And your dangly thing, is that a necklace?
Well, I got it from something you bought me, didn't I? It was like attached to it.
Ice pack, I think about it.
But my
An ice
ears
pack?
didn't turn up. My elf ears.
Oh, no.
Amazon said they were lost, so we found like a tutorial to make ears out of plasters.
No way!
Well, they actually, yeah, they look sick considering they're plasters.
Like a
Yeah,
little cosplay trick.
fantastic.
God, yeah, I was not expecting to be dressing up this year, for sure. I think everyone does look great, though.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Exactly. You look like you're in like a rock band.
Yeah, like a wannabe Kiss. I mean, what was the band called from last session?
Oh, the Mercenaries of Beethoven or something.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, that's where I'm from. Cool. Okay, so I think just before we start today, the one thing that I wanted to quickly go over now that we've had some sort of time to digest the events of last session is really just have an open dialogue about that. I think it is good just to sort of, touch base with that sort of thing and just see how everyone's feeling, just because I can... I think that's probably the first time that you guys have come across... Oh, wow, Zach.
See?
He did dress up,
Yeah.
guys.
This is a child's, like an 8-year-old's skeleton costume or something that Reed had. Doesn't really fit.
Hold on,
Wow.
let me refresh.
Why
I
did
can't
Reed
see.
have that?
She had to dress up for like nursery stuff. They were doing like themed things for Halloween, so she was dressing up.
Love that.
Bro, I look like I've got like fucking glaucoma or something with this like eye paint. It looks like my eyes are bulging.
What's Jordan dressed up as?
He's dressed up as his character.
I can't see him.
But I've eaten
Sad.
pies.
I saw Ash's one earlier.
Yeah, fucking Ash and Holly actually look sick. I think the rest of us are a little bit of a
Yeah,
tier
we've
below.
really half-assed it.
Yeah. Cool. But yeah, so really, just to begin this session, I'm not sure if you heard that, Zach, but I was just saying that just having an open dialogue about the events of last session, how everyone feels about it, potentially just sort of have a conversation revolved around that, if that's okay.
Yep.
So let's just go from, I guess, left to right and start with you then, Ash. What was your thoughts on last session?
I think we acted way too quickly.
Okay.
I think we could have avoided everything because we were separated. We were the band,
Yeah.
and we had scouts looking for stuff, but nobody in the room knew that our scouts were ours.
Yeah.
And I feel like if we had I don't know, not reacted when someone was suspicious of them, then the people could have, the two scouts could have been kicked out, and we still could have played on. But as soon as they were there was a bit of tension, we were immediately swords out. What are you doing to our scouts? How dare you? And then it just, I don't know, it just went crazy from there. So I don't know. That's
Okay. Yeah, it very went full throttle very quickly, and I can appreciate that. What are you saying, Holly?
I would actually agree, because I think, especially when we took the break, that was kind of why I was quite keen to take the break, because I was a little bit confused at first, because I think I would totally agree that the plan happened quite quickly and we didn't really explore maybe any other options.
Okay.
I mean, that's a fault of mine as well. I didn't exactly put anything in, but
well, I wouldn't say it's anyone's fault in particular. I think it's one of those things that because you guys haven't come across a situation like this before, it's sort of a learning experience for everyone. Up until this point, there hasn't been a situation where drawing your sword and just fucking the other people up hasn't been a viable option.
that's true.
So this is the first.
It's always gone well for us.
Yeah, exactly. This is the first time where you've tried something and I think it hasn't went well. So just really having a sort of checking about that is, I feel like a good idea. Okay. What about you, John? What are you saying?
Yeah, I tend to say the same. I think it was all right up to that point where the deception checks didn't quite go the way, and then, it was a quick result to violence that got us into trouble. But yeah, which, like you said, it's one of those things not come up across.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Beat the shit out of everyone, but
yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, it was a bit of a like, as I've said before, like, it's hard to really tell sometimes with humans, because they can range anywhere from, like, normal people to, like, deities, effectively. So, you might walk in there, and you guys have come across, like, a handful of, like, guards before, what you've quite easily taken out. Like, the bandits' very first session, prime example. They got the drop on you, they had you surrounded, they had the high ground, yet somehow you still won that fight. Do you know what I mean? Like, you very much turned the tide on that very quickly, so you could probably be... that kind of fill you with a false sense of confidence when you get into those situations to begin with.
Yeah.
What about you, Zach? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just eating. Sorry.
That's okay. You don't have to apologize.
But yeah, no, I'm pretty much what's been said. We didn't plan well, like, fully the different possibilities, and we kind of jumped the gun. But on the positive side, I think it was pretty good that we all committed to this decision.
Yeah.
And no one tried to second guess and said maybe and tried to do it. We all just went, we'll get in, and
I will say that
whatever happens. We still worked well as a team and tried to help each other.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that is actually something that I was going to bring up a little bit later on, is that probably the silver lining here is that you've done something incredibly well that even really seasoned parties have an issue with. And that's when, like, a decision's been made, is to get everyone to follow it. So a good example of that is most TPKs that happen in D&D is because someone, like 5 turns before the TPK, goes, we should retreat. A round goes by, no one retreats, everyone's attacking. Next round, someone goes, maybe, are we retreating? Like, what's going on? Everyone's still attacking. And it's never really clarified until eventually it's just TPK'd. But you guys sort of went, like, combat ensued, everyone jumped in. And then as soon as it got to the point that we need to retreat, people started retreating. Like, it wasn't the sort of second-guessing each other there and waiting for other people to take the lead. Everyone sort of took that initiative, was like, we're retreating, and actually started to move towards that.
It was when Holly's game-changing, like, AoE spell that did literally nothing. That was when I was like, okay, we're fucked.
Yeah.
No one went down.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Ray?
I thought, just about the goal, I suppose, where I was kind of a bit confused by, because I thought we were there to kind of assassinate Rexus and Darwin. So I thought, we're kind of working in to get to the VIP, to get people in close. And then I thought the plan was literally just to, knock off Rexus. But maybe it should have been more RP, and it should have been a whole session of, like, maybe just gathering information. But, like, as I said, I thought, like, the goal was to start a fight once we get close enough and get into the room.
Yeah.
Okay, so just based on what I've heard, and, well, actually, we'll get to that in a second. I just want to confirm with everyone here. Well, is there any point that last session you felt like you was almost misled? Like, you've put in a situation that you could not, like, you was almost, not tricked, that's not how I want to phrase it, but you was put in a situation you had no hope of getting out of, if that makes sense. Like, it was almost you was set up by myself, is effectively what I'm asking.
I wouldn't say so personally, because I don't think combat was forced. That was very much our decision.
Yeah.
We knew it was a possibility, but we decided to pursue it, and we decided to stay and fight.
Okay.
It was never like there was no way out and stuff like that, or that we had to fight them. Like, it was. I think if we'd have just let it happen, Holly and Jordan would have just been thrown out, and that would have been it. Like, I don't think anything bad was going to happen to them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, and that's so this is something I cannot stress enough. Like, it's very important that if you guys ever feel in that sort of situation, you can just shoot me a personal message. Obviously, those are the sort of I want people to come to the sessions and have fun and actually, like, engage with the sort of story that's being told, and not feel like they're put in situations where I'm sort of living out this power fantasy and just beating the shit out of your guys' characters every week. So if sorry,
I think that's the first time that we've ever kind of felt that way. But, like, and we didn't even feel that way. We kind of realized, oh, well, we fucked up.
Yeah.
This is our fuck up. And, Oops.
Oops. The casino's burning in the middle of the fucking city. Okay.
I think it's that thing, isn't it? Like, for me, like, when I failed them deception checks, I always think that, like, not really RP-wise, that they're just going to come and kick my ass, when really they're not. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that was the kind of mistake that I made, was thinking they were going to, like, kill me then and there when there's a room of people. Like, it's not going to happen, but...
Yeah, at the time, that's kind of what I thought. Is like, oh, get the drop on them before they kind of,
have a chance to react.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
I think,
but realistically, they probably would have just kicked us out, or it was not even kick us out. Probably it's just
take me captive.
Murderous.
I suppose would be the worst thing, or something like that. But
yeah,
it's just playing through it, I suppose.
Yeah,
Learn from
100%.
mistakes.
And I think you're right. It is one of those things, just because you really you guys have been in a lot of situations before where the situations lead to that. Like, you guys will potentially get attacked if you do not pass your check. So potentially that was why, we've went to more of the sort of go-to, let's get combat out the way. Because as I said to, you guys a little bit earlier on today, like, that's always worked for you before. Like, if you guys haven't been able to sort of resolve things with words, your swords have done a pretty good job talking for you. Okay.
and things might have happened a bit differently as well. Like, as in, again, with just like good checks, or like just before my character was knocked out, he was going to say to move outside, but he did get a chance to say it. I was waiting for his turn, but just to bring the fight outside where our magic users could actually do something, and maybe things could change then. It could be a different story, but
Yeah, absolutely, and I think communication is a big key. And just to confirm as well, like, you guys can speak to each other off your turn, as long as you're not interrupting per se. Like, someone's in the middle of going like, I'm rolling this much damage and I'm attacking him. Like, you guys if you guys need to communicate. Just don't, as I say, don't try and exacerbate it outside of a 6-second sort of, we need to get outside, or don't debate the philosophies of the creation of the universe in the middle of a 6-second round. But yeah, that's fine. And I think it's good that this has happened, because I feel like every party needs to go through this sort of situation to sort of really cement the understanding that sometimes there are forces out there that it's not worth fighting, or like, it's just, you are going to get your ass handed to you. And I think you guys have come through two distinct points thus far where that hasn't been a necessity. But again, I feel like you guys were led down into this sort of, this being the result simply because of bad dice rolls. But at the same time, to remember, like, this game isn't all about winning and successful dice rolls and completing every mission. It's like, it can be fun to lose. And I know this sounds fucking stupid, but it's a part of the world. Like, we're all, it's not something that you need to take incredibly seriously to have a lot of fun with D&D. I think that's an aspect of the game that people do enjoy when everyone does take it seriously. But at the end
sorry.
No, go.
I was just gonna say, I appreciate that. You don't pull your punches either. So like, when we do kind of get out of something and we do manage it, it does feel kind of earned. Because like, if you could feel like, you kind of fudge rolls, or if you make the enemies do something that they really wouldn't do, that feels kind of like not cheating, but weak, I would say.
There's no point playing the game. I think what you said was really good, Ray. Like, I sent you a message after last session, and you said, like, you're glad that it happened because your actions need consequences. Well, not glad that it happened, but you're not upset that it went the way it did, because actions need to have consequences. And
it needs to be stakes, or it's just kind of silly power fantasy.
Exactly, and I completely agree, and that's why I was so keen that when 2 people got up, like, rolled 20s on the saving throws last session, that I had to put a screenshot straight away, because that's the sort of environment that I would be in as a player, where, like, we've just had our asses kicked to us. When 2 players get up, like, I would be like, okay, like, he's obviously helping us get out of this situation now. But it just was one of those situations that it genuinely happened, and honestly, that's part of the fun of this game. It's like, shit like that you just wouldn't expect to happen in the middle of, like, the worst defeat you guys have had as a party. 2 people rolled just insane death saving throws and managed to get out of the way, because I, as the DM, had moved all the people over to the next room anyway, so no one was there to protect the unconscious people. Cool. But unless anyone else wanted to, throw in their 2 cents and bring something else about that session that they want to discuss now, I think we'll actually get into today's session, if that's cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So I think we will pick up from just where we left off with Jace and sorry, I keep saying Jace, Scruff and Nettle running through the streets or the back streets of Ravenscar. You guys have probably been running a solid, couple minutes at this point, just out of the way from the port to the merchant. Well, just away from the port and the merchant's cradle, more towards the upper ward, back towards where you were staying with the castle. Taking those back routes, making sure that you weren't coming across any people that would kind of spot you or recognize you. The time of day at this point is quite late. It's like about 1ish in the morning. The smell is you can smell the heavy scent of blood and salt mixing in the air, being this so close to the ocean. The vibe is very sort of ominous. You're used to seeing these streets bustling with activity, and at the moment they're completely dead quiet, save for the few shouts and commotion coming down from the casino that you'd just left.
What's the plan, Captain?
1 second, sorry.
As you guys are standing around, sort of, just catching your breath for a short moment, ducking into one of the side alleys, waiting for, Nettle to sort of come up with some sort of plan. You can see just to the side of you, running up, is Horns, seemingly have followed your way over here. And in her arms is a small cradle of the form that was, that is Uncle.
You made out then, Horns. What happened to Uncle?
He's gone. He's absolutely, I don't think there's any saving him, lads.
She's like shaking him.
Oh shit. Have you tried to bring him back to conscious at all?
No, I just ran as far as I could and seen you guys, so I came up to you.
Well, actually,
how are you guys doing?
Sorry, just to clarify, because I know this was something that you did actually try and revive the Mash last session with the health potion.
Oh, yeah.
That actually made me laugh because everyone's like, the health potion, Ash, use the health potion. You was like, of course, and then you drank it yourself instead of reviving someone. But yes, you would be as you're a warrior, you've come across health potions before. You know that if Uncle had a chance of coming back at this point, that health potion would have brought him to his feet.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I tried to revive him with the health potion, and he didn't react at all. I think he's completely gone. Who else are we missing from the group? Is Wolfsbane around?
I think you're muted, Zach.
The guards managed to grab hold of her, just as we left.
For a second there, I thought you guys were just like guiltily looking at each other, like.
She was behind us.
Yeah. She was right behind us. Where'd she go?
I was too busy sprinting.
Yeah. No, I tried to help, but she got grabbed by like 3 or 4 guards. So I had to just leave.
That's what happens
when you gotta go back for her.
I don't think we can right now. We'll have to regroup, come up with a new plan, then rescue her. But right now, if we go back, I think we're all going to get caught or killed. We go back to the casino now.
You say we find somewhere for a short rest and then seek her out?
Yeah. I mean, I'm guessing she'll be in their hideout beneath the casino, right?
Yeah, we're
not taking her anywhere else.
And as you guys are sort of having this conversation, just quickly catching your breath, standing around in a circle, it does occur to you that Nettle very much is sort of taking the reins of this operation now, and that again dawns on you once more that Nettle now is the Lionheart. He is the commander of the company. Battlefield promotion.
Yeah. Not really a job I want. It seems to have a bit of a high turnaround on this one.
Yeah, a little bit.
You now have the curse.
Yeah.
Scruffs laughs to himself before he's nominated as the lieutenant.
Just out of spite.
What I
And
do?
we refuse.
All right, Commander Nettle, what's the plan?
The plan now is to rescue Wolfsbane. That's the priority. Everything else can wait until that's been solved.
As you guys are standing there, just sort of, discussing on what the next move is, you can hear commotion coming from the alley just up ahead. You peer down it, and it's too, even with your dark vision, it's very bleak. You can't really clearly make out whatever is making that noise at the other end, but it does seem to be approaching quickly.
Should we do an insight check?
You want to make a perception if you want to look?
Yeah. I guess I have dark vision, so
Good luck as well.
I'll do a perception.
Yeah, so as you guys look down that alleyway, you see this small humanoid form start making its way towards you. It's probably about 3-4 foot high, and it's very quickly sort of scurrying down the alleyway. And just as you're about to loose an arrow or draw your sword, it kind of comes into the soft torchlight from one of the lanterns hanging on a nearby building. You can see the small scaled form of Squeak. You can see this terrified, almost crazed look in his eyes as he eyes you up cautiously, but it's quickly overcome with relief. And he's like, Master! Master!
What's up, Squeak?
He kind of runs up to you and hugs your shin. He almost slumps a little bit as he's there onto your foot. He's like, Squeaksaw, guard's coming. I got that with my
Need
life.
to move then. Better get going.
Yes.
Is there anywhere we can hide around here?
We should not go back to the castle.
Should not go. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it'd be a good idea. Is there like a manhole cover or something that we can dip into, like a sewer?
Make a perception check.
Hide for the night.
So you can't see a manhole cover, but that's primarily because they don't exist in sort of medieval societies. Even cities with sewers, they have almost like an official sort of entrance. There's no real that's not a in this city, manhole covers aren't really a thing. You have come across similar drainage before, but it's very similar to sort of curbs with the bars on them instead of actual sort of manhole crossings, manhole covers.
Should we climb on the roof, Commander, and break in a window somewhere?
No, because that could just alert more guards, couldn't it? Especially if it's someone's living in there.
Tie him up.
Whenever you guys have any ties.
No, but that also, creates more problems. We don't want to be permanently on the King's bad side. We're hoping we can resolve this.
It's a bit worrying that this is a conversation you guys have all had more than once in multiple countries.
Yeah. We should not always resort to being terrorists. But I mean, let's just keep moving for now. We'll see if we can spot something on the way, but we just got to keep moving.
Where are you moving to?
Out of the way, the guards. Where are we now?
So you guys were around here at first, on the main thorough road.
I can only see a white screen.
Yeah.
Same.
Oh, really? Interesting. Right. Okay. Well, that's a bit annoying. Layer. Can you see anything now?
No.
Okay. Now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If that happens again, just let me know, because you guys should. Was you sitting looking at a white screen since we started?
Yeah.
There was a little bit of text at the start.
Okay, so bear with me,
screen.
just so I can fucking get this right.
Yeah, because it's
Can
the
you see
white
that?
screen with text.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's nice.
Yeah, we can see that.
Well, that fucking.
I bet you else had no one commented on that when we started.
I was like, damn. Okay.
Try harder, Jack.
Yeah.
It's really
Okay.
impressive.
Yeah, it's because I've installed a bunch of plugins to the thing now, and what that is, it's added more layers, which I'm not used to. So there's a background and there's a map layer where typically they were one and the same thing. So I've put one to the other, and apparently you guys can't see that. Can you see the Company of the Bronze Lion at the top now? Is that all there?
It's gone now. It was there. The company, the Bronze Lion text
Oh
is gone.
God. Okay, so I've fucking.
With black writing down the bottom, but it's quite hard to see.
Yeah.
Okay, let me. Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to fucking make.
There you
guys
go. We can see it.
Let me just make sure that's all on the right one. Okay, can you see that writing in the bottom right now? Is that a bit clearer?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
cool.
better, yeah.
Nice. Cool. Sorry, thank you for being my tech support. As you guys are now... Yeah, you guys were just in the cradle, the merchant's cradle, on one of the main forest streets down to the port, so you would have been around, like, here-ish. And you kind of now moved a bit more towards the castle, or started sitting around the back alleys around here.
Can't see your pings now.
Okay.
Don't know if anyone else could.
No, I can't
Can
see
you
it.
see this?
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, you're roughly here. Like, in the
Okay.
back alleys just to the left of the main street that goes down to the port.
I mean, where did we start from? Sorry, where was the casino? Over here somewhere.
No, you're quite close to casino still. So it'd be one of the buildings, like, over here.
Okay.
So you guys are just off the main street at this point.
I think we should head probably towards the port. Just away from the castle where there's gonna be a high concentration of guards, and away from the casino where most of the guards are gonna be coming from.
Okay.
It's a plan. We need to keep an eye out for somewhere we can hide, like a.
Do you
No,
think they'd
someone's
be expecting
shared or-
us to flee to the port, though?
Maybe, but how quickly can they alert the entire town guard?
I mean, they're all the richest people in this
Yeah,
town.
but they haven't got a phone, so they can't like get there until they've sent someone down to that area to tell them. I suppose they've got magic users. We just need to keep moving until we found somewhere off the road, I think.
Yeah, like with people in more nobility and royalty, instant communication is very much possible with like messages and sending, which is magic that goes directly into people's brains.
Yeah.
Like you did it yourself with Uncle, for example. Not Uncle. Uncle did it with Poet when he was checking in. Oh no, sorry, that was you and Kindness, wasn't it? You spoke to Kindness.
No, it was Poet. It was Poet.
It was
I think.
Poet. Okay, yeah, but
Yeah.
anyway, you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
Cool.
I understand.
So
Yeah,
you guys...
I think we need to keep moving and look for like a, I don't know, like a shed, an outhouse, something bigger, maybe a warehouse where people won't be at work.
An outhouse.
Not an outhouse, because that's gonna be a room for one.
Quick, let's all six of us get into this tiny fucking portaloo.
But yeah, you know what I'm saying. Like we need somewhere we can lay low for a couple hours at least to plan.
Are you
Okay.
guys? I assume you guys are heading that direction stealthily.
Yeah, stealthily as possible.
Cool.
Yeah, I guess stealthily for now.
Okay, can everyone make a stealth check for me, please? And just so you're aware, obviously moving at a speed that would incur stealth check. Wow, you guys really don't want to be spotted. Moving at a speed that you want to incur stealth checks, it will be a little bit slower, but it shouldn't be too much more, as it is quite quiet at this time of night. And as you guys are moving south, we will now move back over to Holly. So, as this is all going on, Holly, you are currently outside of the House of Oroban. You can see a very large group of people all around you. You've had manacles slapped on your wrists, on the back of, with your arms behind your back, and you can see multiple people sort of holding down your limbs, just sort of waiting until some sort of more secure holding can be arranged for you. You can see the man that you remember to be Rexus, the large captain of the guard at the House of Oroban, sort of barking orders at people as he's walking around. You can see he's smoking on a pipe at the same time, very much tending to his wounds as he's barking these commands. What are you doing during this time?
Can I, no, in this time, I will start praying. I will literally just sort of be muttering under my breath, like, please save me from this situation, please give me the strength, please, I could never pronounce her name, Adavanya?
Nailed it. Yep, you got it.
Adavanya, please give me the strength to get through this.
And as you do, your natural inclination is to, look towards the night sky, as that is her domain. And as you do, you see something strange. You see the stars twinkling above you, and it's sort of a stark contrast to what's actually happening down here on, in your immediate surroundings. It's very peaceful as you look up there, but down here it's aggressive. There's barking, there's commands, there's people shouting and running. And as you're sort of tuning that out, just focusing on the night sky, you begin to, almost as a way to calm yourself, going over the constellations. But strangely, there seems to be a very small, very new one that is twinkling in the sky. And as you look closer, you can see it's taken on a sort of a animalistic form. You see it sort of, you spend a moment trying to decipher, and you can see it in the sky. There seems to be a constellation of a bear, very much hanging directly above you. And you focus on that, and you know that to be a sign. And then you're quickly ripped from your sort of daydreaming state back to the harsh reality of the world around you. As you do, you can see very sort of quietly coming out of the doorway to your east, the back room of the House of Oroban. The same bartender that was there the night before, who was serving you the drinks in the sort of VIP section. And she's looking around cautiously. And as she moves closer, you can see a few of the guards kind of move up to this individual and start advising her to stay back. Ray, would you like to introduce what your character looks like?
Yeah, so you see a 19-year-old human girl. She has long brown hair. She's about 5'9", quite normal, just looks quite young. And she's wearing clothes of a waiter, of someone you would have seen in the casino.
Yeah, absolutely. And as one of these guards comes up to you, it's like, you want to stay back, sweetheart. Let the men deal with this. She might not look like much, but she does pack a bite, this bitch.
It's okay. Rexus sent me down in. I'm to feed her.
Rexus? Rexus is dead.
You said Rexus earlier, though, for...
Sorry, did I say Rexus? Yeah, so Rexus is the mage. He's dead.
Yeah, which we killed, yeah. I was thinking that, yeah.
Wrexham, sorry, if that's what I said. Yeah, he's the captain of the guard.
So, yeah, so...
Okay, make a deception check, just a regular deception check, then.
Oh, okay.
He's like, no. Well, actually, let me roll for it. Yeah, he's like, no, I don't think so. I think you need to step back now.
No worries. I'll just go ask him again to send someone else down. And then I go to walk away, and maybe go around the corner.
Okay.
Sorry, Jack, are we meant to be able to see your rolls?
You don't have to. I mean, I think, it's not... I don't have to hide my rolls, but...
Sorry, I didn't know.
No, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. I didn't realise I had that off, to be honest. I thought you was asking to see my rolls. That's my mistake. No, I mean, yeah, it is what it is.
So where exactly are we in the building? I just wanted to get
So you're just, I don't actually have the map outside the casino available because we moved to this new server, but you remember just outside the back room where those guards sort of coalesced around Wolfsbane and sort of held it down. You guys are standing there at the moment.
Nice.
You can see that a few people, there's even though there was a solid 15 people or so holding her down at one point, they seem to have dispersed off at this point. Some have gone into hunting parties, moving towards the inner city where they last saw the company sort of run off to. Others are just tending to their wounds that they did sustain, because even though a lot of them didn't go down, they did take some serious damage. And a few are just smoking around. There's two actually on Wolfsbane at a minute, kind of just holding her to the floor, one of them holding her manacle chain in his hand.
Oh, she's being held down. So how many of them are there total around Wolfsbane?
Directly around Wolfsbane, two.
Two. So as I turn around the corner, they're going to hear a noise. What noise does it make actually? Just a weird shifting, sloshing noise as this young girl disappears around the corner. And as they look over, they start to hear like a rumble, a roar, as comes charging around the corner is not the girl, but a gigantic brown bear rushing towards them.
And as you do, what is this brown bear doing? You can see very much that everyone is caught off guard. I mean, they're in the middle of the fucking city, and this isn't exactly bear country.
All they see is just a full force T-Dog going.
Yeah, and you can see this brown bear. Yeah, at various points, this brown bear just raised itself up as it's kind of making its way through these crowd of people are quickly dispersing, standing at a solid like 8 to 9 to even 10 foot tall. You would estimate Wolfsbane. And is it and what? Yeah, so this bear, whilst it has this sort of like surprise, what is it doing? It's running towards the group.
It's first going to see will they back away.
Most are, but some of the kind of like deer in headlights, just like slack-jawed in place.
They're just going to do a kind of a push, just push them all to the side.
Okay, make a strength check. Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, they all roll at disadvantage because they are surprised.
Yeah. I think it's alright. Taking a bit to load for me.
Yeah, and easily enough done. You swat them aside, like, you know, the bag of fucking meat they are, like barely, even with all this armor, and at like a fraction of your weight. And you very clearly are now standing above the, you know, this sort of frail form of Wolfsbane, having just knocked the individuals aside. How do you... you can also react, Wolfsbane.
Can I am I knocked down now?
You're not knocked down, but the people who are like holding you down have just been like knocked off you with the one swing of this large paw.
Can I just reach out and stroke the bear? Because I would have known, obviously, seen the sign in the sky.
Then Ray just mauls you to death.
Yeah. The bear looks down at you and has dead, furious eyes. As it goes, and it'll just try to like nudge you up.
Yeah, and very much it's kind of like almost a scoop. It kind of you see this large bear kind of put his one shoulder on the ground and like force its head underneath your manacles, so that you sort of now a necklace or a cape rather to this bear on its back. And I assume you're going to quickly make your way away from the casino, Ray.
Just do a large scream and then leg it.
Yeah, absolutely. Make an intimidation check for me, with advantage, of course.
Yeah, so I'm rolling as my character, who is not very intimidating.
Okay.
So how do I roll for the bear's stats?
So I tell you what I'll do for the time being, because this isn't how it should work. But I will put this in your... Have you got access to that now, Ray?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't. Do you still have access to it, guys?
Yeah.
It's loading.
Well.
Okay. Well, just don't look at it. I should have. Let me see. Okay, there we go. I should have taken it out your entry, so only you can see this, Ray.
Yeah.
And that should have a character sheet there, yeah.
Yeah. Once it loads, I'm sure it will.
Obviously, one of our homebrew rules is that you can make intimidation checks with strength here, so just keep that in mind, since a bear has a charisma of -2, being a bear.
Yeah. But it has lost strength.
Yes, that it does.
Don't you keep your charisma, wisdom, and intelligence in your wild shape, I'm assuming? I don't know, but...
Yeah, not too sure.
This is just a very elaborate costume.
You bring the stats over, but I'm sure you keep the wisdom and intelligence, like you'd keep your mind, but not
it will...
stuff, no.
Yeah, it should... Jordan's right, it should say on your thing. I think... I do believe he is right, but it's good that you have the character sheet just... obviously for combat and stuff like that. Let me quickly see.
Sorry, everything's just taking quite a while for me here.
It's okay. Yeah, so you retain your wisdom, intelligence, and charisma. You ready for combat there, Ash?
Yes.
But yes, as you start making your way down south, you're just kind of almost caught up in the moment now, Wolfsbane. A mere 10 seconds ago, you had two very large, burly men sort of holding you down, making sure you didn't escape. You've looked up to the sky, and several seconds later, you're now in the, riding on the back of a very large brown bear. What is sort of going through your mind at this point?
That she's kind of accepting the situation and just really just grateful, but then no, she's kind of not surprised because like she's not, as soon as she saw that sign, like she knew everything was going to be okay, like she knew she wasn't going to die.
Yeah, and as you sort of look up to the skies to sort of thank the Moon Maiden, you see once more what you take to be another sign, as to the south a star begins to burn a little bit brighter in the night sky, very much seemingly pointing you, drawing you in.
Okay. Can I kind of tug the bear like in the direction that I want him to go?
Yeah,
like,
at your own risk.
Can I kind of give him a little nudge and be like, "Bear, go that way"?
And the bear is not go in its own direction. It's going back to a garden out the back of the casino, and it's going to rush down and slide to a halt out in front of this kind of small tree.
Okay.
And she's going to shift back from a bear into the girl you didn't see before, or you saw before. And she says, "You owe me one.
Indeed, I
You
do.
got me in big trouble." And she's going to touch the tree that she slid to, and the tree is going to push down into like a handheld staff. Again, looks like a tree and all that. Come on, we better move quickly. And as she does, she's just going to tap her staff off the ground, and she's going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Lovely. So as you do, you can just kind of look up into the night sky, and almost like a filter, you see this girl lift the staff up into the air, and then almost like the night sky be drawn towards its individual branches. You see shadows sort of coalescing and then congregating in the heart of this this tree-shaped staff. It almost looks like a branch with a lot of elaborate branches, like smaller branches, like coming off to the top. And yeah, if you guys would like to make stealth checks with that +10, bearing in mind.
Do I just roll stealth?
Yeah, roll stealth, and whatever your total is will be you add 10 to that. So don't worry, Ray rolled a 30, and you rolled a 19 because of that spell, and you very quickly start making your way.
Yeah, so I'm going to I'm trying to think where should take. I'm sorry. Do you have a where is it you've been staying?
Not that far away. It's where have we been staying? I can't remember.
It's only the direct center and the biggest building in this city.
That way. That way.
You're like, where were we staying? This massive castle, just yeah.
It's a bit muddled. Yeah, we're staying in the local castle.
Are you bloody kidding me? They're all looking for you. The whole city's gone wildfire about. People, was it a slaughter inside the casino? Do you know how long it took me to get that job? It took me weeks to get that job, and I've already been kicked out.
Sincerely apologise. That was not our intent. Disturb others' job.
You better stay out of the city and leave quick. Follow along, and I'm going to go and try to take her out of the city somehow. Where are we? Yeah, maybe just through like the quieter districts, maybe the business district. The quieter districts, the suburbs, and try to head out of the city. Okay,
yeah. So you would probably most likely be heading to one of the edges. Are you going to be I assume because you're already on the eastern side of the city, you're going to be heading east.
Yeah, yeah, that's probably best actually. Yeah.
And as you do, you are making your way east, absolutely. But every time you sort of now are, looking up into the night sky, Wolfsbane, you do see this ominous sort of not ominous, but like comforting sort of twinkling coming more towards the southwestern sort of skyline.
Okay. I don't.
You'll hurt your neck looking up like that.
I don't believe that I know your name yet. Who should I thank for my...
Una O'Queeve.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Una O'Queeve. I'll write it in the chat.
Yeah.
Una O'Queeve.
Yeah. Or Nequeeve, I suppose. Yeah.
Nequeeve. Is Ireland a place in this world?
Surprisingly, no.
It's an Irish name.
There are Irish-inspired places for sure, though.
Well, thank you greatly for saving me. And she kind of does like a really awkward bow with her manacles still on. Not bow, sorry, curtsy with her manacles.
Let me give them a go. I forgot about them, and I'll try to see if I can unlock them some way. Like, are they manacles that require a key, or just a?
Yeah, definitely require a key. Okay, if you would like, how are you going about unlocking them?
What do I have in my pack? I have an explorer's pack. So I'm just checking what I have. Could I try strength? Try to break them?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to. I have a hand. Oh, no, not a hand axe. I have a javelin. Oh, I have explorer's pack, which would have a crowbar in it. Would I be able to use that?
Yeah. How are you doing this? Are you just trying to break the chain at this point, or are you actually trying to like crowbar the wrist cufflinks?
No, I'm not gonna wedge in between our wrists.
Yeah, break the wrist. There, you're free.
Smash down the links just so she can move her arms, but yeah, won't be removing manacles.
Okay, yeah, give us a athletics check for us then, please. Okay, so
I can't take advantage off, by the way. Just keep showing code. So
no, that's fine for now. So yes, you actually do manage to break the manacles in twain. Now the chain is just kind of drooping from your wrists, Wolfsbane.
Thank you very much. You're very kind.
Come on, let's. No problem. Let's keep moving. I think east is best.
I do believe that if you glance towards the sky, we may be guided in a different direction.
She's like, now's not the time for astronomy. Come on.
I look to the sky. It's like, sorry, I don't see nothing.
And then can I just try and point out the star and start like kind of mumbling about stars and constellations?
Like, what's that professor from Harry Potter who does like the teacup thing?
Tree lordy. I don't know if you know.
Yes, but as she does point out in the star sky, like you're very certain that you're looking directly at the star she's referencing, and it doesn't look any brighter to you, Ray.
So I'm going to just give her a look, and then I'm going to put my hand up to her forehead and do cure wounds.
Yeah, I'm sure she'd appreciate that. To be fair,
just in case.
Been hit in the head.
Yeah, just in case you got a bit of a knock there. So this 3 plus my spell attack bonus. Do I add that?
It would say in the spell. You got it on your character sheet.
Your spell casting ability modifier, is that the same as?
Yes, that would be
attack bonus.
It would be your damage bonus.
Yeah, so it's 3 plus 8.
I think it would be +5, wouldn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Not your to hit bonus, but your actual damage bonus.
Is it my spell attack bonus here says it's 8?
Okay, I could be wrong. So yeah, just add that to your thing for now, and we'll look at it later.
Yeah.
So that's 11 hit points total you get back. I'm not sure how much you had lost, but I assume you did get hit a few times last session.
Yeah, I was on 7, so yeah, 18 now.
Cool.
Feel any better? See anything in the sky?
Feeling much better. And then she'll glance towards the sky and be like, yes, the star is still shining.
The stars are still out.
Alright, if he thinks south's best, I'll follow you.
Yeah, and you kind of do. You're like, it's not. I would say it's very against your nature to put your trust in an individual that you've met so soon. Ray, sorry, is it Una? Is that how you pronounce it? Una.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Una's very much a lone wolf. She doesn't really trust people like this, but for some reason you feel this like compulsion to like go along. There's just something about this this individual before you that makes you want to sort of trust her. Well, not trust her, but follow her. And yeah, you guys start making your way down south, and you guys probably travel for no more than an hour or so before you finally come across this this back alley cross section, and you sort of hear individuals approaching from the east, or sorry, the north. You can't quite see around the corner yet, but you do hear people coming.
Stay there, and I'll have a look. And we're still under the pass without trace, aren't we?
Yes.
That's the free item, yeah. So yeah, just using that, I'll go and have a look around the corner.
Okay, make a perception check for me. Yeah, strangely, you find it very difficult to see anyone coming through, but you do see this large sort of built humanoid shape, standing about 6 feet tall, these curved horns sort of crawling or like curving back overhead, as well as a sort of well-dressed individual, but he's kind of got his tie unloosed now, just hanging, dripping around the sides, a bit bloodied. And then very suddenly, without even realizing, like directly in front of you, sort of pointing a bow and arrow at your face, there seems to be a half-elven ranger.
Hello?
Kind of rude. I stuck my neck out for you. Tank, I guess.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I think I'm your savior. I was working at the casino. It took me a long time to get that job. I was trying to find out some information about the Crow's Tongue, and I'm fired thanks to you. Don't trust any new staff. Think someone let you rascals in.
Sorry about
step
that.
out now, like from below?
Yeah, like you very much hear the monotone sounds of Nettle establishing who he's talking to from around the corner, and you're like, yeah, okay.
Like, praise, Ilavanya, you're all safe.
How'd you get out? I thought you were fucked.
Thanks to Una here, saved my life.
And as you look at Una once over, she doesn't look incredibly impressive an individual. So it's kind of
taller than me.
Yeah.
What height is Nettles?
5'6".
Oh really? Oh god, didn't know so as well. I think I'll have to save you again tonight if you want to get out of the city. Everyone's looking for you.
How are we going to get out? Only 3 gates in. And they're all going to be guarded.
I'll just supposed to be mixing drinks for the evening. So what I do is I tap my staff again and cast Pass Without Trace on everyone that's there.
Mm-hmm.
And I can help us possibly be tracked, but where is it you need to go? Do you know any place outside town?
Not really outside. Not familiar with this area, I'm afraid. We were only briefly staying.
Sorry, go on.
Sorry. I was gonna say, can I just look around and be like, "Where's the commander?"
On
Forward
horns.
with him in my arms.
Oh, I didn't realise he was still here. Can I kind of run over and start kind of like patting him over and see, like, not shake him, but be like,
yeah, steal anything that's worth stealing? No, I'm kidding.
no.
Slightly pulling off the pauldron.
Yeah, won't be
Give me
needing
more
this.
Things like that.
But yes, I assume just trying to sort of see what state he's in. If you'd like to make a medicine for me.
He's dead, Wolfsbane.
No, we can't be. Do a medicine.
Yeah, no, she genuinely believes that.
He is alive. He is.
Do you guys want to send him off Viking style before we move on?
Horns is just ready to yeet him.
Yeah.
Running from the guards.
I've been holding him for so long.
Yeah, to be fair, Horns has probably got enough alcohol on her to make that a pretty quick process.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, we'll keep him for now. We'll give him a proper send it off when we are somewhere safer.
I sling him over my back.
You can probably squeeze him in your backpack. He's only little.
Yeah.
The disrespect. You guys will remember this when your characters die.
Yeah.
Dragging around a corpse
Yeah.
in a bag.
I'm sorry about your friend there, but we gotta keep moving. Or we all like him?
Yeah. Well, where to? You seem to know this place better than we do.
Yeah, I'll help. We'll head out of town, but again, you owe me a favor. I was an inch away from getting Darwin.
You're trying to get him as well?
That's why I was getting the job. We can talk about that later, though. We better keep moving.
Sounds good to me. Let's get out of here.
So where are you guys going?
I suppose east, just out and head out just to skip town.
Yeah, absolutely. And just so you guys are
Shall
aware,
we steal yet another boat?
yeah, it's probably if getting out of at least the inner ward of Ravenscar at this point, the gates are probably closed, not just due to the late time at night, but usually when the guards are on alert like this, they will make sure those are manned for obvious reasons. So the ways you're looking now are definitely somewhere sewer based, or more towards the lake to the south.
Yeah, we should definitely head to the sewers, and we might be able to get another chance at Darwin on the way out. We head that way.
Would my character know of any kind of secret passages? She's only been in town for a few weeks, but
Make a history check. Not hidden passages per se, but you've definitely spent a couple weeks here. You've gotten the lay of the land, as it were. You do know that for obvious reasons, all the sewers do lead out into the lake, so you would definitely come across an entrance to the sewers that pours out into the lake at the docks.
Yeah. All right, to the docks. Doesn't sound like the best plan, but that's the only plan we got. Let's do it.
Yeah, and absolutely, you make quite short work of it with the pass without a trace. If everyone would want to roll a stealth, I don't know why I'm realistically asking, because so that's a 22, a 32, a 15.
Oh, sorry, sorry.
A 22 again. Oh, sorry, a 26. Yeah, and then 25. So everyone is besides Holly, rolled over 20 there because of pass without a trace.
Holly's just loudly crying over Uncle.
Yeah.
Praying.
Waving her manacles in the air.
Yeah. And you quickly find yourself, at the docks. You don't spend too long looking around. You kind of go straight towards where you remember one being Una, one of these sort of pipes that exit out the flow of sewage water into the lake, and quickly find a way to get down easily enough, finding a little bit of comfort and respite in the disgusting confines of the city sewers.
At least we can't smell scruff anymore.
Fuck off.
Sorry, it's not like there's not like a gate or anything. We can just kind of stroll up this pipe.
There is bars on it, but it's not to the point that you guys wouldn't be able to squeeze through. It's very it's very shoddy in that sense.
And this is really your best plan? No other place to hide before we go in?
How do you think we'll get through the very large walled gates that surround the city? There's no way out. At least not tonight.
Alright, you first then.
Alright.
Cool, and as you guys sort of go a little bit deeper now into the sewers, those with dark vision obviously have that kick in. Actually, yeah, I think the only one... Do you have dark vision now, Ray?
No, I don't. Unless... that's again.
No, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, everyone is now, besides Ray, can still see. You're very much squinting to see ahead, Una. Everyone is sort of making their way in front of you, and you are able to just sort of stay directly behind them, sort of to keep up with them in that regard. And as you are sort of going down this long winding sewer system, eventually you do find like the sort of crossroads with a smaller pipe kind of going up towards the surface, where you'd imagine it would feed through the sewage into this small sort of room before splitting it off. What's everyone doing?
You look pretty battered. Do you need a small
I was
rest?
about to say, should we look at taking a short rest here? I mean, maybe not at this crossroads where, 3 or 4 directions we can get jump from, but we should look for somewhere we can hold up for a couple hours.
Yeah. We better not do it somewhere where we'll get flushed with people's morning piss in the morning.
Yeah, that's also a fair point. Is there anything on these at this junction? Is there anywhere that kind of indicates
Travel.
where each one would be heading?
Other than its general direction, what are you looking out for?
Like, I assume there must at some point be some kind of maintenance, a reason for members of the, not criminals to enter the sewers. And I assume there'll be some kind of markings for them to have a rough idea of where they're heading to. If there's no manholes for them to access a point and they need to get somewhere on the other side of the city, they'll have to have a route so they don't get lost, markings of some kind.
Yeah, no, that does make sense. So make a perception check for me. Yeah, and as you look around, you very much see these slime-covered walls, looking for any sort of distinguishing markings. You can't see any, unfortunately.
Okay.
But you do know that the sewers in Rovnar are very different to those in Ravenscar. Like, they potentially might just have a different system.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, anyone got any ideas on which way to go?
Should we just follow one and hope for the best?
So, would we know from, say, the direction we came in, we're heading out, so we came in walking north, but we'd want to head to Pat going east. Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking, you wouldn't know this, but a contact of ours gave us some information that the Crow's Tongue operate out beneath the casino in abandoned catacombs, which would likely be connected to these sewers in some way, which could be much less guarded than the prison. So we might still have a shot at Darwin if you'd want to head that way.
That's all I want.
Anyone else got thoughts on?
Are you up for tonight though? You're pretty battered.
Say we take a short rest and then we do that, and then we kind of plot our way out of the city then from the sewers before we make the attack.
Yeah, I mean, it would give us the potential if we can get Darwin and friends alive. Gives us a bit of a bargaining chip with the king to kind of unfuck our reputation.
I'm sure he's... Never mind.
I mean, yeah, I'll follow no matter what. So yeah, whatever you think, Captain. Just don't get anyone else killed.
Scruff's finger guns the other side of the sewer.
I don't think I've got any armor on at this point still.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're very much wearing what was once a white shirt, now soaked with blood, piss, and the dank sweat that you've used traveling down into these sewers. You was quite the sort of facade about 2 hours ago, but now you've fallen very far in terms of your appearance.
Where is
have
Squeak?
3K on me though, so...
Yes, Squeak is here, and he's kind of hanging near wherever Nettle is, nervously looking over his shoulder. You can see that he's got his very small cloak on. He seems to be clutching a multicolored bag that seems to have a design of a small smiling face on it.
If you want, I could try and grab your things. You're not very well prepared.
No!
What?
Squeak! Got everything.
What's in the bag, Squeak?
I took everything.
Squeak, I could
You can
kiss
see,
you, my friend.
you can see this bag's about yay big.
Can we have a look in the bag, Squeak? If it's got everything in?
Mm-hmm.
Is this like
And he opens the bag and hands it over.
And then what would I find? Is this?
Yeah, and inside, much to your surprise, a very almost cavernous pocket. You can see it stretches about 6 foot by 4 foot wide, and there does seem to be a variety of all your armor, everything that you brought along with you in this small bag about this big. It's literally like a purse.
Is Bertram in there as well?
No, Bertram is not in there.
I pick him up like a little child and like swing him around. The fact that the armor I just spent money on, he's brought back.
Yeah, go for it.
Awesome.
Well, actually, make a strength check first.
It's gonna be embarrassing.
He's not gonna want you, he's not gonna want you to do that. Yeah, so he overpowers you. No, I'm kidding. Like he very much is like trying to dodge you, and he's just too quick.
Next
Stop
time.
fucking around, Scruff, and put your armor on.
Alright. Yeah, I'll don my armor then. Get my.
Oh yeah, and speaking about Scruff's sort of demeanor as well, it's very much the same thing with Wolfsbane. I think she actually spent about 30 gold on this dress about, what, 2 months in game ago? Back in Bovenloft or something? You went to
no, that dress is gone. That got stolen. I'm just.
Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah.
These clothes were not good to begin with, so very rough now.
And after,
I'll have like matted hair and it's not looking good.
Yeah, and you at this point you can see Squeak ask for his bag back from you, Scruff.
Yeah, I'll let him have it back.
Yeah, and he goes in. You can see him almost put his entire arm in there. And he comes out and he's got your comb, Wolfsbane, and he kind of holds it up to you.
Oh, bless you. Bless you, Squeak.
Quite a rare item you got there. I've only seen one of them before.
Yes. I saw it.
Where did you get it, Squeak?
Squeaks always have bag.
Fair enough.
I was loyal servant to Oreganon. Oreganon treats Squeak well.
Ah, good old Oreganon, eh?
Yes.
Who's oregano?
It's a herb.
Oh.
What's this cilantro you speak of?
And while we're all dressed up and stuff, I'll just cast like prestidigitation to clean us all up as much as we can be.
Yeah.
I'm also going to
Exactly.
take the time to cure wounds myself.
Cool. Well, if you are like sort of spending this moment like getting changed and all that, it does make sense to have a short rest here if everyone's just sort of doing menial activities. And I will say that you're not directly in the crossroads, but in one of the off pipes, just so you can, you've got access to it, but there's only the 2 sides you have to look out.
Roll hit dice.
Yeah, if someone would like to make a perception check as well for us.
Nice.
I will.
Go for it.
I need to run as well.
I'll use 3 hit dice here.
How many hit dice do you have,
Roll
Jordan?
hit dice.
I have 2 left, but I have 5 in total.
Yeah.
I'd not gonna laugh. Forgot how much health I was actually out. Managed to stay out of the fight well. Unlike me. Changed man with no armor.
Music is very intense.
I was going to say, Doom has such a great soundtrack.
Yeah.
When we was playing Descent into Avernus, and that whole campaign is about like saving a city that's being dragged down into hell, there's heavy amounts of Doom, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
Vibes. Cool. So, is anyone doing anything in particular during the short rest? Like, is anyone preparing spells or summoning Bertram? Because the thing with Bertram, like, and I'm sure you're thinking about this now, Zach, is that he's good to have around, but not when you're trying to sneak around the place.
Yeah.
But he's a good hour to like get out there, isn't it? Or 10 minutes?
I'll find where it is now.
Oh, dude, Fizzbands was released this week.
Yeah, I've seen a few things about that. It's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like a new Rangers class in it as well.
Yes, Drake Rangers. Good to ride a dragon.
No, Jack, it has to be a long rest for me to be able to summon him anyway.
Cool.
Because there's a few new feats as well in there that are all like dragon themed.
Ish, yes. Like, they're feats in the sense that they're not traditional feats. They're more, I think, supposed to be sort of buffs you get from like either killing dragons or like completing quests for them and stuff.
Yeah, look pretty cool.
Very, very cool.
Can anyone see me actually in the bottom left?
Sorry?
No.
Can anyone see me? 'Cause I just can't
I
see
can't
anything
see
at the
your
moment, so.
video now.
Yeah,
No.
you keep dropping for me, Ray, but if I refresh, typically I do see you again. Oh, fuck. Is this my eyebrow as well? Fuck.
What?
She put the fucking
there you are.
eye thing in my eyebrow. Oh.
I did that last night, Jack. My eyebrows are still darker than they
I forgot to
they
do my
were.
bear
After makeup wipes and a shower, they're still
Yeah.
a little bit darker.
God, I look like fucking crackhead.
I forgot to do my bear costume when I turned into a bear. Just going to be.
Oh, yeah.
And I had some grey lipstick to put on my nose. So. Sorry, yeah, and I had some grey lipstick to put on my nose to finish off the whole look. So.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Cool. So, just to clarify, no one's doing... Well, actually, do you know what would be a good time? Divvying up the, whatever is on Uncle's body, just to make sure that, he did have some magic items, of course. He might have some stuff that might be pertinent for this situation. Oh, something that to be aware of as well, as you're sort of tending to your wounds, sort of recuperating. Squeak will come up to you, Nettle, and he'll be like, just so you're aware, Master, Squeak drank a potion.
Potion of shrinking.
Mm-hmm.
Is that how you got out?
Mm-hmm.
Good job. Yeah. Smart thinking, Squeak.
Squeak is
you?
very smart.
The smartest. No one comes close to you.
I was always best servant to Oregonon.
Oh, you're free from oregano now.
Yes. I miss him.
Oh no.
Ah,
Clearly, we're not enough.
yeah. you might get to see him again soon. Who knows?
He's just traded in one sewer system for another. Cool. But yeah, if you guys aren't doing anything else, what is the action after the short rest?
So you just say to search
I'm trying to find the list of
dead body.
Ray's stuff.
He put it in the D&D specific chat last week, I think.
Yeah. So the main thing, there's a ring of water walking, which would be really helpful walking around the sewer. What else was there?
It's not there for me.
Oh, where did he...
I thought he put it in the actual chat.
I
you
meant
know...
to put it in the chat of the
old
thing.
room.
Oh, yeah. Let me get it there.
Yeah, it should still be in there
I'm
if that's the
trying to
case.
find it now.
No, it is in the chat. It's in the general chat, sorry.
Yeah, found it.
Yeah, so I will re-put it into the D&D specific chat just so everyone's got that to hand.
So the sharp and keen scimitar as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ring of
Yeah.
to walk in.
So sharp and keen sharpens mean it's a +1 damage.
Yeah.
No, the +1 to hit, and then keen. No, sorry, sharpened it's
It's +1 to damage, I believe. And
yeah,
yeah.
and it crits at 19 on 19s as well.
Because it's wounding, yes, as well. Because you got it, keen and wounding. Which is very tasty.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Are we just waiting on? What are we waiting on?
I think, people are just looking at in case anyone wants to divvy up anything on your.
Does anyone want anything specific out of that list?
Can I take the chessboard? Sorry.
The what? Sorry.
Everyone spoke at once, then silence.
Yeah.
Mom!
I stuck my neck out for you, by the way.
I don't want anything, thank you.
Can I take the... Sorry, you go. We keep talking at the same time.
Sorry. Wolfsbane have the chessboard, and can I have the sharp and keen scimitar?
Scimitar.
What did I call that the other day? Schmiter.
Schmiter, yeah.
Schmiter.
We got a D&D board game, and you just get going, I'm going to schmite it. My schmiter.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Yep, so you guys add that to your inventory.
Who's best to have the ring of water walking?
No preference now, if anyone really wants that.
Who?
As I said, I stuck my neck out for you.
It might be worth it, because I have extra movement anyway, so I can get in the fight, but
Yeah.
it'd be helpful to those who have to run in.
Could offer it to Una.
I think it's fine. I think Scruff should have it. We don't know the Tuna person. She doesn't deserve uncles.
Sorry.
That stuff.
Should have to earn it.
Yeah, maybe later. No, well, if
enough
you...
already, but okay.
That's it. I'm taking my Wolfsbane and going home.
Yeah. I can put her back for you if you like.
Depends. What magic items has she got? Nah, yeah, go on. I think Una should have it.
Yeah, go on.
Alright.
I put it on. That's lovely. I like that.
So what does it look like, Ray?
It's a it's a wooden band, but then it has like blue lapel kind of engravings on it, so it's like kind of curved in with like
almost looks like
waves.
a stream that goes through. Yeah, that's cool.
And as I put it on, like the water I'm standing on, I can feel myself like
slowly become buoyant.
Yeah.
Cool. So I assume unless anyone else is having anything from that, the rest of that is going into your inventory for the time being, Zach.
Yeah, I'll keep track of it, but I mean, we'll put it into thingies.
Yeah.
Magic bag.
Well, that's actually what I was going to say. A lieutenant still has to be named. I know you've thought about it. And that's going to become under their remit now.
Okay. Damn, I like that job.
Well,
I like that looking at as well, actually. Yeah, when I was doing it.
Well, you are the commander, but so you can decide to keep that if you want. But
I mean, I was gonna Oh, that's the wrong side.
Damn, I liked bookkeeping.
Yeah.
To be fair, like I do enjoy it as well.
I'll let the lieutenant can do it. Lieutenant can do it. That's fine.
Yeah, Bertram, you're the lieutenant. So you're gonna name someone?
I'm just thinking on it now. I think Scruff might be best for the job. How the people present.
That's typical of ye outsiders. Always the men. Back where I'm from, you'd just be good for picking berries.
Nothing personal. Nothing against women. It's just
nothing between their legs, is it?
No, he's just got the charisma.
I have got a bit.
He has good relationship with the the rest of the crew. So I think he'd be good keeping them in check.
You're about to see what real women can do.
What was that?
Then I nod at Wolfsbane and give her a wink.
I'll just go really red and be like, oh.
So at this point, obviously, typically the commander makes the takes on the title of Lionheart. Is that something that you're going to enforce, Nettle, or are you going to still be? Yeah.
Maybe for like in formal situations.
Yeah.
But it's no, I'd rather not be called the Lionheart.
No, yeah, makes sense. And yeah, as everyone starts like picking up, ready to start moving, they all sort of look to you, Nettle.
Una starts walking north.
Well, let's weigh up the options. We can make a pretty good shot at fleeing, but chances are we're not going to be able to come back here for a very, very long time or ever. And we might not get another shot at killing Darwin, or not necessarily killing, but getting to him. I still think taking him alive would be the best option if we do go for that. So I don't know what your guys' thoughts are. Whether we hang around for a few more days and try and have another go at the Crow's Tongue, or if we just cut our losses and leave and head to Griffin Rise and then on into Diatric.
Jack, would Una have found out anything while working there?
In the sense of like, what would you be trying to ascertain?
Because we know that they teleport to somewhere, and Una is trying to, her goal is to take down the Crow's Tongue and take down the leaders. So she was working there to find out this information. Basically.
This is for like back when you were still like gathering that information. Make a stealth check for me. Obviously, I assume you're going to be using Pass Without a Trace when you was doing this.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, literally in bear form in the middle of the room and no one sees you.
Yeah.
Make a perception check with advantage, as you was able to get quite close due to fucking hell. Yeah, so
very perceptive and very sneaky.
You would know the incantation required to use that teleportation circle.
As I said, I've been looking to get out Darwin myself, and I heard over I heard the password to use on the teleportation circle. So if you can get back into the casino, but that'll be tough. They're all looking.
Yeah, that's a big risk.
They'd be looking for me now as well.
And it would mean having to go back up and travel through the city. So I feel like, at least for the next couple of days, that's probably not a good idea.
Squeak at this point kind of like tugs on your
What's up, Squeak?
your kick. It's like, maybe not so bad idea.
Why is that?
You see, Oreganon said lightning never strikes same place twice. Maybe they're not expected, no?
Great, but how will be getting to the casino though?
Not with this one. And he points a scaly hand over to Una.
I can get us under it. See if there's a way up.
What, under it in the sewers?
From the sewers, yeah.
Have
a look.
My understanding of their operation, because I've got an old friend of mine is currently an employee wanting to retire from the Crow's Tongue.
That's the most diplomatic way you could have informed people of that.
Yeah.
So I have an acquaintance. Just kind of cashing in his 401 right now.
And he says their base is directly beneath the casino. There's some catacombs right beneath it, so we can get underneath it from the sewers. Then we would be in their base anyway.
Let's do that then.
Which I think might be a good idea, because they must... I imagine the teleportation circle will be guarded, but they'll assume no one will come through the sewers if it goes in, and they'll keep it open as maybe like an escape route in an emergency if they need to leave the city. So we maybe have a pretty good shot at getting in undetected that way.
At this point, Squeak will also kind of pull on your thing once again. He's like, Squeak! Very quick. Very quiet. It can be distraction.
Are you saying distraction in the sewers or distraction above, like going to the casino?
Wherever needed. I mean, if you need to do the sneaky sneak.
Okay, I think we should try it in the sewers. We should have a little look. If we don't get any luck finding our way, then we can try above ground. I think it's a lot higher risk if we try and go in that route, because then we have to deal with guards as well as the crow's tongue. Is if we can get in from the sewers, we can clear them all out and achieve our objectives without the town guard being involved.
I suppose if anything comes in the sewers as well, we can dispatch them quite quietly.
Yeah.
Yes,
You're that big bold fuck.
We did that very well at casino.
Looks at Uncle's dead corpse.
Squeaks like, a joke, I kid.
Yeah, I reckon that's the play then. What's everyone else thinking?
Sounds good to me.
Because we don't know what's there, so this is a little bit of a suicide mission. So, obviously, if you have any reservations, let them be heard now.
Uncle was so much better at selling his plans than Nettle. Nettle's like, I'm not going to lie to you. This is a suicide mission.
I'm straight to the point. Yeah. We're going completely in unknown. We have no idea what's there. We could walk in, there's like a small army.
Yeah.
Not ideal, but is there somewhere we should probably rest beforehand, so we're at least not...
We've had a short rest. Why don't we just make it a long rest?
So I think just camp out for the night, tape watching this, and just...
Yeah, well, maybe we could head a bit more towards them and then find a spot. Might be a nicer spot to do it.
And let me scout ahead, and as she says that, you see her her shoulders start to pop out a bit, and where there once was 2 limbs, there's now 8, and she's going to turn into a giant spider. I'll put that in here. And she's going to just scurry down the north.
Well, that's something I never want to see again.
And so I have dark vision for 60 foot, and I have a bonus to sneak as well. So and I can climb on the walls as well. So I'm going to go top first, roof first, and scurry down.
Okay, have you got that in your inventory now, Ray?
What do you mean, sorry?
I've just given you a stat sheet for a giant spider.
Yes. Yeah, awesome.
So yeah, you can see. So what does this transformation look like actually? Now that they can physically or actually see you do it.
There's no light or anything, so it's just that even the clothes and everything just shifts. So where the once was say, it could be a flowery dress that extends out and it turns into whatever it is. So
flowery spider.
No light, yeah. So it's just a morphing of it. Not gelatinous, but just a stretching and a changing of color.
Yeah, that reminds me of something. What? Oh, here it is. So this is currently what your character is doing.
Yeah, but much cooler.
Okay. So carry on.
No, and just something with lots of eyes, a lot more eyes.
Yes.
Sorry, there's an echo there. Is there?
I think it's just feedback. I think someone's off. Yeah. Okay. So make a perception check as you sort of scout ahead.
Yeah. Sorry, I have so many sheets to work on. Perception.
Do you know what might be easier? Is just for this express sort of situation, if you want to form yourself into something, you can look at the stat blocks for these creatures.
Yeah,
obviously,
better,
instead of me giving you access to sheets, otherwise it's going to be a bit confusing. And then you can just roll your d20s on the left side, and then obviously we can do it from there. You have advantage, do you, on perception because you're a spider?
Not sure. Don't think so.
Okay. Cool. So yes, as you're sort of, so what are you looking for exactly? You just trying to see if anything's coming your way, or?
I'm just trying to gauge from like where we came in. I'm just going to go for that direction and just have a look out to see what I see. And is everyone following behind me, or are they not?
Yeah, I'll follow behind.
Yeah.
Like, are we moving as a group?
So but everyone's definitely keeping their distance from the large
so
spider.
I'm gonna be a good bit ahead, but just checking it out, looking at the walls and the roof, and seeing do I see any entrances or exits.
And to clarify, you're going south or north? Did you say?
North.
North.
Because we came in from the south, we came into the port. So we're heading north.
No, yeah, that makes sense. You don't see anything, but you do have a very acute sense of sort of vibration, if that makes sense. Obviously, more so on your web, but you do have a very small amount of blind sight also because of this form.
Yeah.
And probably a good 40 minutes going down this northernmost pipe or tunnel, I guess. Seemingly, it seems to extend for a very long time. It's almost endless, it feels like, as you've been walking down for 40 minutes, and it's just the same tunnel. Every now and again, you do get like a shaft of light come through from a grate very far up in the ceiling. You do feel some vibrations on one of the walls.
Can I just have a look in, or what do I sense if, when I'm a bit closer to it?
Like, just to clarify as well, this is like a red brick tunnel currently.
Yeah.
So it's like a solid wall. You don't actually see anything per se, but you get the sense of like people moving around and like a very small vibrations of like speech from the other side of this wall.
How far away from here, Zach, are you?
You've been going for like a good 40 minutes, haven't you?
Yeah, but are you following behind me, or who's kind of closest to me?
You said you're scouting ahead, so I think we're just chilling. We've just waited.
Well, I think some people went with him. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Zach just was like,
I just been sat there. And, where's everyone gone?
For brevity, we can say we all either you went back and came forward or whatever.
I thought we were getting a long rest.
Yeah.
So I was like, thought we were just gonna chill.
Yeah. So I go up to Horns, and same kind of thing you see with Uncle. You hear a voice coming from your head. So as you see the spider and his eyes are looking at you, you hear the voice of Una saying, "I can hear quite a lot of movement up in the wall here. Can't see in though."
You ever had a spider with an Irish accent? So how does Horns respond to this? Oh, I think you muted, Ash.
So.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Better?
Yes.
Yep.
Sorry, I got distracted by someone walking in. What do you see, Ray?
I can hear some movement in the wall here.
Okay. Can I do a perception check to see if I think we're underneath the casino?
That would be less of a perception and more of an intelligence, because it would be kind of like working it out roughly in your head. Yes, but make an intelligence check for me.
Cool.
Wow. Okay.
So many 20s today.
Yeah, fucking hell. You guys have we're acing this session.
Yeah.
Everyone's very determined after Uncle died.
Yeah. Yeah, so you kind of, stick your finger in the air. You can see equations just flying through the air in front of you, as well as like a fucking montage of just maps in your mind's eye. Yes, you think you're pretty much exactly underneath where the casino would be, by your calculations.
Sweet. How do you want to do this, Una? Do you want to break in?
You kill him.
How do you think we can break in? Do we climb onto the street and try and go in the front door, or do you want to?
Again, from your mind, you see, we'll. I don't think we should break the wall down, but I'll have a look around, and I'm just gonna do like a loop around, or see is there any grating or anything we can
Okay.
look into the casino from.
While you're doing that, I'll run back and tell Commander Nettle, what we found.
Yeah.
I run back. Nettle!
What's
We
up?
found the casino. We're looking for a way in.
You found their little base.
We found the casino. We're literally right under it. If you just follow me, we'll go right under it. Una's currently looking for a way in or for a way to spy.
I love
Okay.
like the image in my head of like everyone just watching Horns speak to a giant spider that's just like and she's like, yeah, okay, so the casino's over there, and the spider's just looking at her with these like dead-eyed expression. And it also something, because you know it hadn't been something that you would have experienced before. If you wasn't Horns, you would have been very uncomfortable with the sort of mental perversion that just occurred there. Like, obviously you had similar sort of conversations with Uncle before, where he's spoken to your mind's eye. But when it's someone you don't really know, you feel unsettled. But as I say, because you are Horns, you know, that you very quickly get over it. You're like, of course. I mean, he turns into a spider. I mean...
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, so... Oh, bless you.
Alright.
A good hour, and just over an hour has passed by the time Horns returns with the commander. Obviously, I think you would now be back in your regular form, Ray, because I think it lasts for an hour, doesn't it?
Yeah, got that, yeah.
Cool. So, once you arrive, Nettle, they gesture over to the brick wall that they assume that the casino is on the other side of.
Yeah. Is there any way around that doesn't involve smashing through a brick wall?
Not to your... Well, make a perception check.
So I was
or an
talking
investigation.
to Una.
Oh.
I was talking to... Because Raid obviously investigated, I think.
Yeah, I went to go look around again. Should I roll again?
Yeah, make an investigation.
Oh, investigation, sorry. I rolled perception.
Damn.
No.
Yeah,
Can't find anything.
looks like a brick wall.
I mean... If they don't know we're here, we can spend some more time looking for a way. I feel like smashing through a brick wall is not the sneaky approach we were hoping for.
It's not subtle.
And by the time we get through, it'll have had time to alert, to, you know, sound some alarm.
Can Una's powers work to transport us in, do you think? Or is that magic and we'll probably get as far as the brick wall and then get stuck in concrete or something?
Yeah, I can't pass... no, I can't make you pass through anything.
Okay.
That is literally like such a Horns question. Like, our understanding of magic is like, can we just like go through the wall? Can you do that?
You know, Scruff, Wolfsbane, you guys have detect magic. Can we see if there's like an illusion somewhere? Like a hidden entrance?
I don't have to take.
Yeah.
I can take a look for you.
Yep. So I assume you'll be doing this as a ritual, because that means you won't expend a spell slot, and it just takes 10 minutes instead.
Yep, I'm doing that.
Cool. Yeah. And that you do. You do find very faint hallmarks of enchantment magic on the of. Actually, no, you won't. You wouldn't. Never mind. Ignore that. No magic.
No magic.
Yep. Something that I've just remembered just now is that through solid stone, detect magic works very, very not well.
Can I? And I'll just brush along the wall, like kind of searching.
Okay. Make another investigation check. Yeah. Unless anyone wants to inspire that, unfortunately, you know, you've really... This just seems to be a wall.
Is there any exits upwards in...
I feel like we're just focusing too hard on one wall, and we should, you know,
That's what I mean.
move through the sewers more. Because there's going to be a pretty big area they're in. We know they're on the other side of this wall for now, but surely we want to look elsewhere instead of just feeling this brick wall and thinking, damn, how do we get in?
Didn't Una know... Sorry, Una know the password to the transportation circle? Isn't that another way in?
Yeah, we'll have to get to it first, though.
Well, we could go through the casino, but obviously. It's risky.
But I mean, where that actually goes to? Where's the...
Yeah.
It might be really far away, though.
Jack, what would we think is above us, directly above us?
You would imagine a casino. Like, just based on what Horn said.
Yeah. So
We don't really have a way up, though, do we?
Would Una know if I created a tree here, would it smash through the roof, or would it not?
You are quite deep underground. You're a solid, like, 50, if not plus, feet underground.
Yeah. How big's the tree, actually?
Yeah, I think it's a 10-foot tree, unless I'm mistaken. It is a quite sizable tree.
Oh, the tree is 60 feet tall with a 5-foot diameter.
There we go. Would it smash through? Maybe. You haven't really tried it.
I mean, we have got hammers and pickaxes.
Yeah, I mean,
Squeaks here with the everything.
So I tell him, I could try to create a tree here. Could smash the roof. Might not. Might just tell people where we are.
Let's save that for now, I think. I think we're close, but we could look more around this area, because we haven't really looked around the area. We've just looked at this wall. There has to be a door somewhere else.
Yeah, Una did look around the area with that investigation check.
You can help yourself, though. And I'm just going to rest. Scurrying around on the roof kind of tires me out.
Is it worth me and Nettle then looking around and looking for either different entrances or exits upwards?
Yeah, the tunnel we're in, is it just a long, straight tunnel that just goes on seemingly endlessly?
Well, for the last 40 minutes that you've walked up until this point, yeah, it's just been very much the same sort of tunnel. Every now and again, a light shaft coming from the ceiling.
Oh, so there's no bits that come out of it, like...
No, there's been no other crossroads thus far.
Uh,
Also based off of, I guess, Horn's intelligence check, she would assume that this has been following the main street that actually runs past the casino.
And it keeps on going forward, right? We've not come to an end. We've just gone past something. Okay. Yeah. So we could keep going on a bit further.
Yeah, I think we should try at least before we commit to trying to smash things. There's no harm in spending another hour or two walking through if it's going to give us better options in the actual fight than just trying to smash our way and then maybe not succeeding, but they know we're there anyway.
In that case, then, where we're looking, I'll put, like with prestidigitation, put like a mark so we remember where it is.
Yeah, good idea.
Keep going forward.
Yeah.
Does Una know? Una's been in hanging out with our target for the last while. Does Una know where his quarters are? Obviously, he's not going to be in the casino 24/7.
I
probably has a bedroom somewhere.
Yeah, he's careful. He only ever goes through. He doesn't spend much time at the casino, but he does use the teleportation circle. So, I guess that's where he stays.
In the circle. Okay.
Not sure where it goes to.
Everyone ready to move on?
Yeah.
Yeah. And as we
we'll
do,
spend another couple hours heading on.
Yeah, I grab onto Horns' elbow because I can't see. I can't see. I say, and I tap my staff down just to give us the pass without trace as well, just to keep us a bit sneaky.
Yeah, absolutely. If everyone would like to make another stealth roll for us, please. Yeah, so everyone besides Squeak is like plus 20. Squeak's kind of like humming to himself, like as you guys are making your way down this tunnel, but then sort of echoes distantly on ominously. And you do very much spend like the next couple of hours or so moving slowly through this dark, dank tunnel. Eventually, you do find yourselves at another sort of junction, which once more splits in an X shape. One going west, one going east, and one going north. Obviously, you guys are in the 7 tunnel.
Where can I try and roughly work out whereabouts in the city we'd be at this point?
Yeah, make an intelligence check. Just rough, like based on what Horns has told you before, you would imagine it's somewhere near one of the main crossroads going from the port into the Merchant's Cradle at this point, past the casino. To clarify even further, sorry, even though you're moving forward for the next couple of hours, this is probably like 30 to 40 minutes into that.
Okay, and none of the tunnels are heading back towards the way we just came from.
No.
We want to.
The head is heavy.
Yeah, I feel like we should.
Did I see any exits as we were walking through? Like, as in either bits of light or actual physical ladders and stuff going up?
You wouldn't consider them exits. However, you do feel like a small enough creature might be able to fit through or go up some of the almost like, not pipes, but like little very slim like cracks, not cracks, like slits in the wall that the light shafts are coming down through.
I could probably get in there. All right.
And in this crossroads, there does appear to be a sort of a winding staircase that goes up now towards the surface.
So I guess we have to go through the casino then.
And sorry, where does this lead out? We don't know, or we would assume it leads out to someplace central.
Yeah, exactly.
Once we go up there, boss, everyone's gonna recognize us and know us.
I do.
Yeah.
Have
What?
to advise, yeah.
What time is it?
Make an intelligence check. Yeah. You're not quite sure at this point. It feels like you've been down here for hours. But at the same time, like, you've not really come across the outside.
Yeah. Should we take a long rest anyway? Because we want to get fully rested before we. No matter what route we take in there, we want to be
in peak physical strength.
Should we head further down one of these walkways again, rather than camping out in the crossroads? If we're all going to sleep.
Yeah.
Did Zach crash?
I think
Okay,
I should briefly DC'd.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Back
So,
down the corridor.
you're going back down the one you just came from?
I'd say that
we
would be
know it's
best.
safe, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I guess we're now doing the new camping rules, right? So,
Yeah,
let's see. So, who is making a survival check as they're setting up the camp here?
I don't mind doing it.
I can make one. Isn't it multiple players make them? As many.
Yeah.
The more you have, the
Well-
better, right?
We'll say
I mean,
we'll
we
say
can all
two
help.
people. We'll say 2 people. Just because otherwise it just becomes a little bit redundant if everyone can make a check, because then it means, you know, it just becomes a very exacerbated process.
Yeah.
I have +3 survival. I don't mind checking.
+6. So I rolled. It wasn't the best roll.
Go on, Ash, say yeah, be best.
Yep, well the DC was 10, because that's, you know, the streets of an urban setting, which is roughly around where we want to be, so you guys are very much in that sort of, you know, that realm. Is anyone keeping watch?
Take it in shifts.
Can keep watch.
Yeah.
Squeak.
Watch as well.
Squeak will offer to also take a watch if need be.
Yeah.
Do all of you need to rest the whole night?
I don't.
I can do a half rest.
It might be worth those who can. What race are you, Una?
You'd see her. She's just a human girl.
So me and you like our Z's a bit more than the rest of them. It may be worth taking it in 2 and 2 with you guys, just because
Yeah. Yeah. So Squeak can take, and then I can take the other because I don't need full rest, do I?
Same
Okay.
with Nettles.
Okay.
Do you still need 8 hours, Horns?
No, I think I just take half rest.
So you could do 2 and 2. Makes it safer.
I'm unsure on how that works. How do I know if I need 8 hours or?
If you're an
Right.
elf, it usually takes
Yeah,
4.
Rest is set by your what race you are. It's typically 8 hours unless stated otherwise, and then typically elven lineages have less than that, or like certain races will indicate less than that. So yeah, you only need 4, so that's half. You can take a watch and be fully rested.
Okay, that's cool.
Cool. So who's watching? Sorry. First watch.
Can I take second, just so she can recover a little bit more?
Yeah, I'll do first.
I don't mind
I've
staying
already
up as
done a
well.
few hit points.
I can help your Horns. And Una's going
Great.
to stay up as well.
Good night to the rest of yous.
She just.
Thanks
Cool.
for keeping watch, guys.
And second watch.
Me and Squeak.
Cool. Squeak's on his fucking A game tonight, fellas. Yeah, so very uneventful 8 hours. You all rest well, considering the events of the previous day, so you all get the benefits of a long rest. However,
Right.
everyone still is on edge for obvious reasons.
Yeah. You get all your health back on a long rest.
Yeah, you get all
Shit,
your
April.
Yeah, exactly. So
And how is it? Half your hit dice plus.
Half round it down, isn't it?
Yes, so you guys should get 2 hit dice back from that rest.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Can't remember exactly how it worked.
After I do my praying, can I cast Aid? Level 2.
Who are you casting on?
Myself. Horns and Nettle.
Okay, so... Sorry?
Not necessary, Scruff. Scruff.
So yeah, it might be better on someone else than me.
Yeah, sorry.
Funny.
Sorry to say it that way.
Yeah. Yep, so if you guys want to add those 10 hit points to your total. Oh, not your total, but your current hit point.
I thought we went back up to our full hit points after a rest.
You do, but with Holly's spell, she's added an additional 10 on top of that, just temporarily.
Cool.
You see sparkles coming out of her fingertips as she does. Actually, what does that look like?
I just had a vision, you know, when it's like normally a game, but it's got like the little first aid sign of like in red, like no, it's not that though. Just like glowing, they'll just glow, so they'll kind of like it'll get really bright and then like disperse.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys all worry for a second as you see this light envelop you, and you see Wolfsbane over there casting magic. You're like instantly like, oh fuck, I'm about to be set on fire, and then you realise she's healing you, which is nice. Cool. Anyone else doing anything at the beginning of the day?
No.
Cool.
Just watching.
What's the plan?
Just my normal stretches.
You're using a... So where is the body of Uncle currently? Just so I'm fully aware.
Oh god.
He's in the
in
holding
a
bag,
bag.
is he?
on my
Yeah.
back.
In Squeak's bag.
Oh god. Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
How does that bag work? Is it like things inside it don't affect weight?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the easiest way to transport. Because Squeak's carrying Uncle.
Yes.
Bringing his legacy along with us.
Yeah.
Every time you get like something out the bag where all your stuff is, it's just covered in a thin layer of red mist.
Yeah. We won't be telling a poet this part of the story.
Yeah. Every now and again, you just see drops forming on the bottom of the bag. Okay. Anyway, so is everyone heading up? So
We're by the staircase still, are we?
Mhm.
I still think we should fully explore. Not fully explore. That'll take forever, but like spend the extra time to check out the sewers. So we can do that turn. So it doesn't go back towards, but if we head, there might be another offshoot.
So yeah,
At
like
some
head
point.
across and then try and head back.
Yeah.
Across, sort of it.
yeah, absolutely.
Well, there might be another tunnel somewhere that doubles back and takes us into that area, or at least somewhere. I don't know. Feel like we should try this as much as possible before we just suck it up and go through the casino, because I feel like that's going to be the hard way.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Just to let you know as well, the mark I left would have disappeared yesterday, so we'll need help with vibrations and stuff to find it again.
Yeah.
Could we mark a wall here?
Well, you can physically mark it. Like you could have just got like chalk or something and just.
You just laid Uncle there.
Cool. So yeah, if you guys want to, I guess you're going more west now, trying to go back around towards more the Merchant's Cradle. Well, more towards the port and the Merchant's Cradle.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. If you guys want to make a perception check or investigation, depending on how you're checking these walls.
Investigation being feeling, perception being looking.
Yep.
Investigation. Jesus.
Shall I continue detecting magic as we go along as well?
It's like something that
it doesn't really work through stone, so it's not really worth it at this point.
Yeah, so as you guys are moving down this corridor, very much still trying to find another way, you do inherently know that you seem to be moving a little bit, like you're going back towards it more, but not to the degree. But like it took you like 40 minutes to get up here. Like that's quite a space away, and then you've moved like 40 minutes west, so you're probably quite past it at this point.
Okay.
Obviously, no tunnels or secret passages being found along that way.
Looks like the sewers aren't going to work out then.
We go back up to the door, boss.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to just take the stairs up. Maybe try and keep.
Sorry, go on. I said I can still make that hole through the roof. Give that a go. Burst in from the bottom.
Now how do we get up then? We can even if we have this massive tree smashed through the floor. How do we get? Or if it destroys the teleportation circle, things like that. I feel like that's a.
I think we've got like two things, haven't we? We either go in from the top or we try and hammer down that wall. But it's not the stealthiest approach. But then it's going to be.
I mean, with your spell, there's a good possibility we can at least sneak into the casino in some way undetected. Whereas if we smash through the floor, then they're going to alert everyone. The town guard's going to come rushing again as the casino floor has been exploded by a tree.
But will the tower guard want to go down the teleporter where all their naughty beings are happening? Do you know what I mean?
I don't think the town guard know about what's down.
Yeah, but will they let them in knowing that it's their hideout?
I think what Scruff's insinuating is that if you go through the casino, it's going to be the Crow's Tongue and the town guard. If we go through the wall, it's just going to be the Crow's Tongue. So we're kind of taking out one of the, the factors there.
Yeah, because they're not going to let their guard into where they're doing all their dodgy dealings.
They don't
Can
eat
Holly's
shit.
rod be used Holly's magic rod, that's like insanely strong, can that actually be used to destroy a wall in some way, or would it just support weight?
I mean, yeah, you can try.
Like
but
we
I mean,
can't put it horizontally and try and force the wall over.
Make a intelligence check.
Do you want me to do that?
Yeah, you know your rod better than me.
Yeah, so Holly, you do know this is a magical item, and it does possess very useful properties. That being said, though, this isn't like going to be any more useful than, say, the sledgehammer that you guys have from Uncle. Like, that's probably going to be a lot more adept than taking down a brick wall than effectively a rebar stick of rebar.
Okay. Any other ideas to get through the wall, like ideally quickly? If we don't have to, we're going to spend 30 minutes smashing through it with a sledgehammer. They're going to be very well prepared by the time we get through.
I can turn into a bear. Give it a go.
To clarify again as well, like it's the wall wasn't super thick. Like it was Ray's blind vision in his form was 10 foot, and he could feel effectively a room on the other side.
I've got a hammer and a crowbar, so...
Did you say it was super thick?
It wasn't super thick, because Ray was able... Ray's blind sight was 10 foot. Like, that's the extent of it, and he could feel the entirety of the other room on the other side. Like, it's not gonna be... You're right, it's still a brick wall, but it's not like a castle wall.
Yeah.
Huron had the perfect spell for this. It was like silence, and it would cast we wouldn't make any sound within like a certain radius, so we could be like silently chipping at the wall and then just fucking pop out. It would have been perfect, but
yeah, Shawshank
sure
Redemption.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I guess we should just go try and smash through the wall, like the stealth. We haven't seemed to have found any other way in, so.
I could use my strength to try and get us through as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I think that's the play.
Makes sense. Horns, did you come up with a feat? Did you have a look at your feet?
No.
Did you have a look at your feet? Okay. No worries. So you guys are going back to the wall now, and again, you very quickly find the spot that it was before. If you want to roll to hit Ash, just use your greatsword one for now. Okay, unfortunately, you don't get a very good strike on the wall with the sledgehammer. You can still go again.
As she's doing that, can I cast Armor of
Agathis. Yeah, if anyone else wants to do any prep before, she starts breaking down the wall.
I'm just gonna get my the necrotic venom on my little dagger ready.
So what does that look like? Both of you.
Jordan, go first.
I thought you were going to say mine for me then. Just this, thick, dark mist that kind of clings to me and, just surrounds all my skin and everything. As it's probably started to go into his kind of darker form as well.
Yeah.
Got the red eyes.
And what about you, Zach?
So the snake that's coiled around the hilt, it's from its fangs, like a thick black liquid kind of starts to ooze out and then rolls through these channels along the hilt. So like deep enough that it doesn't make contact with your hand, and then it like seeps down onto the blade.
Like in engravings that kind of go through the spiral. Yeah, dope.
And then it just coats into the blade.
And I'm assuming everyone else is getting out their weapons and shields that they need be, other than Horns, who's obviously currently jackhammering the wall.
I will get my crowbar in as well and help, maybe wedge it in, and just try to push through.
Okay. Just to clarify as well, who is wearing the pauldron currently?
No one right now. Still on Uncle's body.
Okay.
But I feel like it's no good on me right now.
Cool. Ash, do you want to roll a d12 and then plus your strength as well, please? So what's your strength? It's +4, isn't it? So
it's +7.
No, because that's with your proficiency, so it is 4, so it's 14. Okay, so as you strike this wall, second hit, you feel a variety of bricks. Like, the wall goes concave. You feel this very heavy dent shift in the wall. It hasn't actually collapsed as of yet, but you feel like one more good strike, you could probably get through it. That was a lot of damage you just did.
I whispered everything like, shh.
While they're smashing that, can I offer Scruff the pauldron?
You can, but it's like she's started now. Like he's not going to be able to attune to it in the time it's going to take her to take down this wall.
Yeah, but he gets +2 AC from it, isn't it? That's what I'm thinking.
Only if
the armor will just help him.
Only if he attunes to it, which he doesn't have.
Oh, does putting it on not give you the armor?
No, you have to attune to it.
Okay, don't worry then. We'll do some other time.
Cool. Once more, Horns.
Do you mind if I get this last bit?
I'm looking at everyone. I whisper. It's only going to take one fat fuck to fall through this floor. Do you want me to hit it through it right now, or do you want to wait a second?
No, go now.
Do you mind if I burst through? I'll scare the shit out of them.
Absolutely.
Stand back, and I just get everyone to stand back as the space in the sewer just gets filled with the presence of a bear. And I'm just going to go lean back as far as I can one side and just shoulder it and try to burst through.
Okay, roll a damage, the attack.
So D12.
So what would it be for a bear? It would be on the sheet that you have access to.
Yeah, sorry, a bear has a 19 strength +4.
It would actually be an attack action, so it would be one of their attacks.
Oh, a claw, it's +5 to hit, and it's 2d6 +4.
Roll one of those for me.
Yeah, 2d6 +4. So it's.
Can you not roll directly off the sheet? You should just be able to click it.
Sorry.
Oh wait, are you using the other sheet? Are you saying?
Yeah. So, sorry, I can just do this. Yep. Oh, that's way better. Awesome.
Yeah. So this wall crumbles, and we find ourselves actually looking into a room. Two shocked faces of humans wearing these dark robes, in like sunken, sullen eyes, kind of looking at you as you burst through the bottom. Well, one of the rooms leading into the catacombs.
I just see a black screen.
Yeah, you will do, because I haven't.
Okay.
Yep.
I just wasn't sure if that was intentional.
So if you should see something in the bottom right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
If everyone wants to put their tokens in that room, and then roll initiative for me, please.
Oh, it came true here. Which wall did we come true?
Yeah, the 7 one. Is everyone remembering to select their characters when they roll initiative?
I did, but apparently it didn't work.
That's so cool.
It's just the small things, like being a huge, tremendous bear in a very tight space.
Yeah.
Well, you put yourself very far on the other side there, Horns. She literally went through to ran to the other end of the room. No, that's fine.
Is this where we've broken in, just here?
Yeah, exactly.
Said no valid token was.
So if you click on your token, and then...
Yeah.
Just to clarify, no one's had any issues currently with seeing the map or anything, are they? That is actually there. You can see the room. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a very large bear. Very, very large bear.
Cool. Okay, so is everyone on the thing now? I think that
Hang on, I just need to get combat ready.
I just need to get combat ready. Cool.
Ready for action.
We'll start with you then, Scruff, as these guys are definitely taken by surprise.
I'll just. I'm assuming we're attacking them, so I'm just going to go for it.
So yeah, the walls come down. You just see this bear kind of like smash through, roaring, Horns behind him with this large sledgehammer looking like a fucking brick shit house. Yeah. And then you kind of like use your like shadowy energy to kind of like slip through, almost starting into the room.
I'll attack the one nearest to me.
Go for it.
With just glaive.
That hits.
Then use extra attack.
Yep. That doesn't hit. Unfortunately, just misses. You can see they're wearing very much like robes, these black robes.
And then just as my bonus action, back into my glaive.
Unfortunately, that doesn't hit either.
Cool. Let's meet them.
Cool. It is now. Oh, actually, you get advantage. Sorry, because they're surprised.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
So just re-roll my.
Well, re-roll all of them because you might have crit on the first one.
So I'll do that for the first one.
Yep.
Okay. That for the second one.
That hits. Nice.
And then glaive end, which I did great weapon, so I'll do it again.
Dude, that fucking. I need to look at that. That seems so broken using great weapon on the end because.
It's a bit
That's
dirty,
disgusting. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So how do you want to do this? Like you actually you've got this massive halberd in your hands. One side's got this large curved blade, but it's the fucking nub on the other end that you're killing them with consistently.
I kind of imagine, like, you know how Zelda like attacks where it's like like that,
Yeah.
just slice him up, just
Yeah. You do like the charge
then,
attack where the fucking blade goes blue and you turn in a circle. Cool.
See.
Wolfsbane.
I'm going to summon my spirit weapon.
Okay. Classic. Oh my god, crit.
Crit.
Who? And I assume you're doing it to the one directly north?
Yes, yep.
Yep.
And then I'm going to cast Sacred Flame. Same guy.
Okay, so that guy fucking takes. Sorry. It's a dex
26
save,
plus
isn't it?
9.
Let's see. How do I saving throw? Aha. Yes. Do you guys see that? That roll?
no.
No.
Okay, that's fine. Oh wait, I did that wrong. So yeah, he does actually make that save, unfortunately.
Okay. And that's it.
Just as a
Oh,
side
wait,
note, the
wait,
initiative
wait,
board
wait.
is gone for me.
Advantage is on.
Yes, that's
No.
what I was going to say. He has disadvantage, and you. Oh, that's actually not coming up for me anymore. That Sacred Flame. What is your save? It's 13, isn't it? Or 14.
14.
So he doesn't save actually. So he takes 9 radiant damage. Fuck. Yeah, you guys are fucking these guys up.
Good.
Good. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, it's now you, Horns.
I'm gonna use that weapon that I got off of Uncle.
Yeah, you've still got the warhammer in your hands. Like you've freshly broken through the wall with the help of Una. Still in your hands very much.
Yeah. Okay, I'll use that then, and put my.
That hits. I think actually. What did you roll a? I think it's a D10 if you're using it with both hands, or do you have your shield out?
I don't have my shield out now.
Okay, yeah. So roll a D10 then, and then add 4 to it. So yeah, 11 damage. Nice. And I assume you've moved down just to attack him.
Yeah.
Okay. You would also have advantage because he is surprised. If you want to roll again, just in case you crit.
Yeah, and hit him again. This time from the back.
So roll another 2. Roll another 2 because you've still got your second attack as well. Sorry, 2 d20s.
Oh.
Like the long
D20s.
After the first attack, he looks very rough. That second one does hit. Wait.
Plus 7.
No, I don't think it does. Oh, well, actually, you'd roll 2. No, you wouldn't. No, that second one misses, I'm afraid, but he does look very rough. Very
Okay.
nearly on the edge of passing out as you slammed him in the back with this warhammer. You can hear an audible crack coming from his back of his rib cage as he now looks at this bear that's sort of just standing up on its hind legs, looming over him. Ray, it's your turn.
And I'm just going to go for bite his throat, or mostly his throat and face.
Mostly. How do you want to do this? I assume Revenant, Leonardo DiCaprio?
Yeah, that's it. Like, he just really ripping it up.
And this guy, he doesn't survive as the bear just mauls him to death in front of you both. It is now you. Well, unless you want to move, Ray.
No. Stay where I am.
I think you've got additional attacks still, so you can move and attack other people if you move into a place where you can see them. Actually, now that I can, you're in that hallway.
Actually, won't move though. I think. Oh, okay. If he's just there, I would see him. And then I'm gonna rush up. 1 second. Yeah, plenty of movement anyway, so that's fine. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage.
Yep.
So let me put that into the chat here. It'll just give me +2 damage as well if I do hit. Swipe my claw.
Is your range 10 foot on that?
Oh no, sorry, I was supposed to run up. Sorry.
Oh, I see. Cool. Yeah, and that hits, and you do actually, leave long red streaks on his chest. You also, you leave long red streaks on his chest. He's very much surprised to see a bear in the middle of this underground sewer. Nettle, it's you.
I'm going to inspect the dead corpses and just confirm that they are crow's tongue, and there's something actually. No, we're definitely in the right place. We've not smashed into like the castle basement or something and just killed a load of the king's friends. Yeah.
No Russian part 2. Yeah. Make a perception check. So yeah, you're looking for like identifying characteristics. What are you doing to actually try and find out if they're crow's tongue?
Literally like a full search of the body. Quick.
Oh, okay. Making
a pat down and looking for like I don't know if there's like an insignia on a necklace, tattoos, something like that. That would
investigation check then in that case.
Imply they're in a gang of some kind, and preferably something pretty obvious to do with a crow's tongue.
Yes, and very much you see this sort of circular, almost tribal insignia just below the nape of their neck. That is like a squawking crow that seems to be shouting in a downward direction, which you would identify as the insignia of the crow's tongue. You've never actually come across it, because you left way before this was like an established criminal organization like this.
Yeah.
But you're smart enough to know that this is probably the case. I mean,
and then
regular people don't hang out in catacombs in black robes.
Yeah. Yeah. Just gotta confirm, we've already fucked up once and shit like this, so. And I'm just gonna run up to here and have a look down this hallway.
Yep. Okay. And that you do. Fucking always do that.
Zach's gone.
Did that reveal it? That did.
Yeah.
So. Is that your turn? You done?
Yes. Yeah, that's the end of my turn for that.
Cool. And as you do end your turn...
Actually, sorry, I'm just going to say to him, we should try and still be somewhat quiet if we've not been fully detected. We don't need to go full rampaging,
You guys hear a sledgehammer hit, a wolf, a bear roar, and people screaming as they're mauled to death, and you're like... Maybe stealth is an option here.
It's a pretty big place.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big place.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Oh, he's going to try and attack you, Ash, with, but obviously your AC is going to increase due to the fact that, he's kind of trying to stab you from around the corner. And both of his attacks miss, as he kind of just clips the stonework instead of actually getting to you. It's now your turn, John.
Cool. Can we actually get past the bear?
No, you wouldn't be able to. Like, he's filling that hallway.
Cool. In that case, then.
But, safe to be sure, he probably has that side of things handled. Yeah.
I'm
Gee.
Yeah,
my
disgusting
full
person.
movement
Yeah.
plus my hit dice extra attack. And then do I get advantage because I'm opposite
You
Ash?
do. You absolutely do.
And then I'm going to go for pretty much everything with my glaive.
Yep, that hits.
This is going to hurt.
Yeah, this guy, he looks very fucked up. You can almost hear just an expiration of, or the escape of air from his lungs come out of his throat as you do strike him. Not even screaming in pain, it's just sort of a dull, I'm about to die sound.
And then I'll just go with normal with the glaive.
Yep, that hits. Yeah, how do you want to do this? Oh no, sorry, he's still alive. Barely.
Sorry, and then I'm going to be that guy and use the glaive end as my bonus.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Exciting. Just literally run in and just cook him.
Yeah. I've decided you're to die.
Fish. Yeah.
Fuck. Is that the end of your turn, I assume?
I'm just going to move there just to see if I can see anything down that staircase.
Okay.
I think I've still... Cool. And then, yeah, I'll end my turn there.
As you look into the small enclave, you can see that what was once a room, like this is definitely a catacombs, like people laid dead to rest here, but it's sort of been retrofitted as an almost quasi-barracks. You can see where there used to be the tombs on the walls and these little alcoves. There's now like a 4-poster bed frame there of just setting up, with small pillows and blankets to, shelter these individuals. Wolfsbane.
I'm going to move forward, just spirit weapon, and then can I move it just behind Una? Sorry, it's Una, yeah. And then I'm going to cast Shield of Faith. Level 1.
Oh fuck! Apparently, I didn't roll initiative for this guy. Why is that?
He's 5, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. I think I might have just rolled that now, though. I literally just rolled that now, yeah. Cool. And yeah, so you move that up there, and you're moving, and you stay... Is that you done?
That's me done.
Cool. It is now you, Horns.
Walk up behind to this corner here to see if I can peek around. So,
yep.
Over here.
So yeah, you can probably get to just like here, just before the corner, if you want to move yourself there.
Perfect.
And yeah, you see...
Should I roll a perception to see if I can hear anything, or...
Yeah, okay, yeah. You can, you don't have to, but if you want to like keep an ear out, see if you can hear anyone coming or something.
Yeah. I'll just keep an ear out.
Okay.
I can't see anything from the corner, can I?
That you see what you see there, just a corridor continue, the sconce on the wall. Roll a perception though. You do hear the soft, almost like gurgling sound and a slurping of spit.
Fish.
Yeah.
Can we get an
I
impression
whisper
of that?
back to everyone, and I'm
Just
like
yeah.
Thanks.
What's going on in these bathrooms?
Are you swapping out any weapons? Are you staying there, or? Well, yeah. Are you doing anything else?
I'm gonna swap out
The
for
great sword.
the new weapon, the sharpened keen thing.
Oh, okay. The scimitar. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
You can get out a shield now as well if you. Well, it'd be your next turn, but yeah. Okay, you get out the scimitar. Cool.
Yeah,
So the end of your turn.
That's it.
Cool. Okay. Ray.
Smash.
Yeah.
With a claw.
Yeah, absolutely.
14 hits, and so it's 12 plus 2 as well, so that's 14.
Yep.
And then I'm going to go for a bite as well. Crit.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Again, just shaking. Just bears just going nuts. Just real savagery.
Between you and Scruff, like they really had no chance in here.
Yeah. There's not much more to say other than it's a bear mauling someone.
Yeah. Every time I'm going to ask you how you want to do this, you're just going to post a link to a bear documentary.
Yeah.
Of them catching the salmon.
Yeah.
Cool.
And does a spiritual weapon float?
Yeah, you can pass for it. It's not corporeal.
I can just run, like, slide on the stairs, get to Wolfsbane, and I want to pass through, but I can't. And just like you just see like a shaking, very angry looking bear.
Yeah, you've never
it looks at you for looks at you for a second actually, Wolfsbane, before thinking otherwise. So
yeah, you've never seen a bear like show disappointment to another individual, but this one's just like this massive like 2 foot long snout, just like
yeah.
Cool. Okay. And I guess that we're now back to Nettle.
Is that a dead end there, like another one of these bits?
Oh wait, did I see anything there?
Oh
sorry.
yeah, sorry, that is my bad. Yes,
It
it very much looked like again this retrofitted alcove.
Yeah. I will just move up, but I will actually be there.
Cool.
And I'll just say to wait for the others to catch up before we push on.
Scruff. If we're all just going to wait for everyone to catch up, does everyone just want to move up to the corner?
Yeah, if I move right there. Just try
move this over
Are you
here.
letting the bear go last? Do you want the bear to go first?
Yeah.
We all shuffle into the room to let the bear go ahead.
Yeah, so I'll let you out. And then boop.
Cool.
But sorry, it is Scruff's go though. So if you want to go first, I'm here. No.
Well, we'll go from the top of the initiative.
Yeah.
So yeah, it'll be Scruff's turn.
So yeah, I'll move up to the edge. And see if I can see anything before I kill roll.
Yeah, and as you do, you find the source of the sound that you heard before, very much the same, like, almost gargling sound. But you're seeing the back of this floating, scaled being. 4 stalks seem to come off the side of it and are, like, pointing down the corridor. As you do round this corner, you can see them all flick back, all 4 almost bloodshot eyes staring at you as this giant head begins to turn very slowly. And it kind of look at you quizzically with its one large eye that seems to be in front of this almost floating head, sort of in front of you.
I'll run around.
This one has not seen you before. As you are like just about to fucking Naruto teleport behind him. Sorry, kid.
Who the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Yeah, before I go round, I'll just shout to the rest like, "Fucking hell, you wait." And then yeah, I'll go around behind it and go for a slash.
He like tries to talk to you. You're like, no.
I'm taking it. It's not a friendly.
Yep. Okay. Fuck. Yep.
Extra attack.
That second one does not hit.
And then I'll use Glaive, but I'll use Great Weapon.
Yep, that hits. Fucking hell, you did a number on that one, so... Cool, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's me done.
Okay, so what it's going to do, it's going to look over at you, and it's going to just be like, this one is displeased. And then it's going to open its large jaw and just try and clamp it around you. So, 16, I assume that doesn't hit.
I know.
Yeah, no, so it's going to take a... Well, it's not going to take a step back because it has no legs, but it's going to float backwards if you want to take... Oh, it hasn't left your range, actually, because you've got a glaive. And it is going to try and shoot you twice. You see, like, these... like, almost this energy flow through the stalks of 2 of the eyes, and they shoot towards you with laser beams. Can you please make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Yeah.
Twice. Okay. That's unfortunate. So for the next minute, Jordan, you are paralyzed. As this beam struck you, you feel your muscles like tense up, and you kind of stood there. And then after that, you also take 24 points of necrotic damage. As the other eye, a purple beam strikes you, and you can feel it burning inside, almost this black smoke coming off the skin as it is burnt. It is now you, Horns. Horns. Wolfsbane.
I'm going to step to the side, like directly at the spirit weapon.
Okay. Sorry,
No,
you're going to
I'm
get the spirit weapon up there, did you say?
No, I'm going to move up to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to... Sorry, my connection's really bad. My sheet's not...
It's all good.
And I'm going to cast Healing Word on Graph.
Okay. You would be aware. Scruff, have you taken the damage from the thing?
No, it's all temporary damage. Oh, I should have taken a little. No, I haven't taken any damage. Sorry.
Have you? So when you got damage there, how much did you take off your thing?
24, but I had 25 because of aid plus my armor of.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
They do stack. Sorry. So,
yeah, because one is max HP, the other is temporary, so they do, which is disgusting. So yeah, you actually would know healing him would do nothing. He technically has one more hit point than he rightfully should have. Saying that though, Armor of Agathis, how much damage do I take?
It's only on a melee attack though, isn't it?
That's true.
He failed melee attack
he
and then
missed,
hit the
and then
2 fails,
that's true.
which was annoying.
Okay, ignore everything I just done.
Okay.
I'll move my spirit weapon up as close as I can.
I think that's 20 foot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 20.
So I think that can go there.
And then I'll take a swing at him. Yeah. It's not advantage him.
No, unfortunately not. And that will miss, unfortunately, as it does swing wide.
And then I'll cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. That's a deck save, is it?
Sure.
He fails it?
Yeah, deck save 14, it says, yeah.
Yeah, for some reason that's not clicking out for me anymore. He failed it, so how much damage is that? 6. Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, you see this this floating sort of central node of ice stalks sort of go up in this white light flame as the radiant damage begins to make it very crispy. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Horns.
I'm gonna run up and use my Shemeter to try and chop off one of his arms.
Okay, he has no arms, but he does have eye stalks, so I assume you're talking about those. Just on a technicality, I guess.
What's an eye stalk?
It's a you know when you think of snails?
Yeah.
Yeah, how they've got like the little protrusions with an eye on the end. Imagine that. Like you can see on the image, like he's got like almost like snakes coming off his body with eyes just at the end.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see. Oh, gross. Okay, I'm gonna.
Okay, roll a d20.
D20.
Unfortunately, that misses. But you do have a second attack if you want to roll again.
A D20 again?
Yes. That one just hits because of your strength. So if you want to roll a, what's it, a D10 plus 1. So yeah, just roll a D10 for us. So, I mean, that's plus 5, I believe. So he takes 10 damage. This thing is within an inch of its life.
Okay.
He's like, you can see him, like, you successfully do take off several eye stalks, just the 2 hanging off the one side, and he's kind of struggling to stay levitating in the air.
I'm gonna use my second wind.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and chop off the rest of him. But first, I'm gonna ask him, does he have any last words?
This one does not.
Where can we find... Who are we looking for, lads?
David.
Where can we find our target?
Darwin.
No response.
No response.
Finish him. Finish him.
You say paralyzed on the other side of the corridor.
Okay.
Squeezes out between grit teeth.
Get second win, so you get 2 more attacks. That actually crits because you've got raised weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's definitely dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, there's no even point rolling damage because he had very, very little HP.
Okay.
So yeah, how do you want to do this? What does that look like?
It looks like I swiped down, crossed both of his eyes, swooped, and sliced him into half. So, whoosh.
So you see like these 4 like almost tentacles on the floor, withering the eyes, wildly looking at people, bloodshot, and then eventually Horns just gets this scimitar, drives it through the middle of the thing, and it kind of hits the floor.
And then I hold up my sword or my scimitar, and then I blow on it.
Cool. You still got your movement if you want. I think you've still got some movement left.
Yeah, I'm happy to move a bit further.
You've got another... Well, you can move 1 step forward, to be very specific.
Cool.
Cool.
One
Nice.
step we go.
Mr. Bear.
I can't pass through anyone here, can I?
You can squeeze past, but that's difficult terrain, so that'd be half your movement.
So half movement here, and then...
Yeah. So you
would I get there? 20?
No, because it wouldn't be a direct line, so you'd be going like this. So you'd be able to like get 1 in front of Wolfsbane.
Yeah. I think I will shift back to a human.
Okay.
And I will just kind of move up. Do we hear anyone coming?
Currently,
Do we
no.
feel like there's... No.
Like you like typically when combat is like done within 1 round, that's like a very small amount of time, and like enough to keep that sort of not immediate combat going.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is... Where did I go here? Sorry. I'm going to cast a Bark Skin.
Okay.
This will just put up my DC, and then I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace as well. And so... And my rage ends as well, because I haven't attacked anyone.
Is Pass Without a Trace a spell? It is, right?
Because
I know it's...
actually it is, yeah.
Yeah, so you'd only be able to do one of those.
Yeah.
I know it's part of your thing, but you still can only do the one.
Yep, no worries. I will, I'll just do Pass Without a Trace as like, I don't hear anything coming, guys. Will we keep it quiet, have a look around? And I just tap my staff, and you feel the sense of darkness and silence go over you, where it feels sneaky.
Mm-hmm. And as you do this, well, actually, we need to add you back to the initiative. What was your roll again?
11.
11. So
I'll do it there. Yeah,
okay,
so...
cool. You see Squeak kind of tug on your cloak once more, Nettle. It's like, what do you want Squeak to do?
Nothing for now, I think. I think just stay nearby and help us kill anyone you see.
So, Squeak help fight?
Yeah, but stay near me, out of the way, please. Fight from a distance.
Please.
Don't want you dying. I literally thought he was going to die when we fought those demons.
He's very close. Yeah.
Didn't he
been
get
very
like
good.
He actually ended up like saving my life or something.
Yeah, he
pretty sure
performed
he
a
got a
medicine
killing
check.
blow.
Yeah.
Okay. But he will nod, faithfully. I'll add him to the initiative tracker as well. Okay. Cool. So I think we are now on your turn, Nettle.
I can't.
Yes.
Oh.
I shouldn't say we need to take Darwin alive if we can.
You look at all the corpses around you like,
Yeah.
maybe I should mention this now.
Yeah, just specifically Darwin. Kill
Yeah.
kill all the other guys, or get them to surrender. But Darwin, we want alive if we can. And if the trout guy's here, the cobalt trout man, we should also capture him.
Can I get my rope ready?
Bit premature, but sure. we don't even know he's here yet. But yeah, let's keep pushing up.
Cool.
Just to warn you, I'm going to kill him. You can see.
We need him alive,
You can get some words off him if you like, but
We need him
dead.
alive.
Well, the king will kill him for us. Why do you want him dead, Una?
I got my own reasons, my own history with him.
She wipes the blood from her mouth from still mauling people as a bear. Okay, it's now Scruff. Could you please make a con save for me, please? Yeah, and you feel your body relax.
Thank fuck. Fuck you know.
Oh, I forgot he was paralyzed.
Unfortunately, that is your turn, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's now you, Wolfsbane.
I'm just gonna move up here. Yeah, just wait there.
Okay. Horns?
Yeah, I'm happy to take the lead and walk up a bit further.
Right, is there walls here? It doesn't look like there's walls on my screen.
There is walls, but I modified this map a little bit, so it just looks black.
Alright, alright.
Okay. Is that cool?
I'm gonna walk up as far as here to look around that corner.
As where, sorry?
There.
Cool. Okay.
Can I see anything?
Yes.
To the one of those fucking ugly green things. How do you want to do this, Noel?
Should we all move up kind of stealthily? Because I did cast Pass Without a Trace, so are we all kind of just moving as a group, really?
Well, if you guys are wanting to stealth, that would be the action you would be making on your turns. So it's up to it's up to you guys. Are you guys moving stealthily?
I think Captain's cool. Or maybe he's busy.
Yeah, let's all move up together, I guess.
Cool. Do you want to make a stealth roll then, please, Nettle? Sorry, Nettle, Horns. We'll still be moving in initiative order, Ray, so you need to move yourself back.
Sorry.
Okay, so stealth.
Where was I? Was I here?
PQRS.
Plus 10 as well.
So, it will now be your turn, Ray.
Yeah, so I'll just move up to... I can only get to about... maybe there.
Mm-hmm.
Going around. Yep.
Well, you'd be able to go the extra 10 foot because that weapon is incorporeal, so you can move past that without it being an issue. Roll a stealth as well, if you're staying up stealth.
Yep. Stealth. Bottom one there.
Nettle, if you want to move up, do so.
I think you're muted, Zach. Trying to talk to us.
Uh,
I think you're still muted, Zach.
You can't hear me.
Oh, there we
I
go.
can hear you now.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, my headset disconnected. My turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Move up to there.
Obviously, roll a stealth as well.
Sorry, bear with me.
Scruff, you.
Yeah, I'll move.
So you got 33 there, Zach. Roll a stealth. Yeah, just so everyone move up and roll a stealth if they're going to. Until we get back over to Jordan's turn again. Horns?
Yeah. I'm gonna move up as far as here. Then I'm gonna take out my hand axe. Not my hand axe, my crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
My hand crossbow. And I'm gonna try and shoot this guy from a distance.
Okay. And as you do, roll to hit. That hits. And he isn't exactly pleased by that.
No. And then I go up a bit further. And I hit again. Same thing.
Well,
Yeah,
no, you would be able to do that, but you wouldn't be able to do it next turn because it takes a free action to load the bolt into the hand crossbow. So just bear that in mind if you're using it next turn.
Okay, so I could use my hand axe, then I'll throw my hand axe at him instead.
You actually wouldn't be able to do that because you've already swapped to your hand crossbow this turn.
Okay. But I still have one more shot with my crossbow then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that one misses, and you see the bolt kind of fly down further on into the room now. And now that you're a bit further in, you can see a little bit further.
Cool.
Cool. And it's now, this being is going to look over at you. And you can see these eye stalks on its head.
Jesus Christ.
Are going to start again shoot at you twice. So can you please make 2 wisdom saving throws, please?
Wisdom saving.
Okay, you can actually, these are the saving throws, so these are one above the actual abilities. So like top left of your sheet.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Nice, so for the first one, you managed to succeed. It doesn't do any damage, but you feel this like sickly, nauseating feeling sort of encompass your body, which you quickly fight through. But the second one, on the other hand, gets you. You get this immense, like your stomach drops and you feel yourself sweating. Your skin feels clammy. You're afraid, to put it bluntly.
Can I speak?
You can speak.
I shout. I talk back to them and I'm like, lads, there's some voodoo shit happening up here.
Yoinks.
Sounds familiar.
It is now your turn, Una.
I'm just going to try move to this corner, and I'm just going to look over, and I'm going to, let me just see the distance there. 35. Sorry, I had these in my sheet, but on the other sheet. But I'm going to cast Ice Knife.
Okay.
Let me put in the chat here. So 60-foot hit, it's an action, and it's a 1d10 to hit. Oh, so if it hits, sorry, so that'll just be d20.
Okay, unfortunately that misses.
How do spells work, actually? I'll just roll a d20 and add my spell attack modifier, is it?
Yes, so I believe that misses.
And I'll just hold my turn there.
Cool. And then you see out the shadows another one of these green floating heads, and once more it's going to look at you, horns, and shoot a couple of rays at you.
I shout back to the others, there's 2 of them.
Can you make a Constitution saving throw for us, please? 2 of them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so these 2 rays hit your body. Yeah, you're completely fine. Nothing happens. Nettle.
I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike. And because I'm sick of being lagging behind.
Yep.
I've not even attacked anything yet.
Oh wait, you know what I did? I missed fucking Squeak. He's gonna quickly go around the corner. He's gonna cast Scorching Ray.
I think Holly's turn was skipped as well because we all moved up, but she didn't. I don't think.
I
Yes.
took my first, but then I didn't do the stealth thing.
Okay, you can move up if you want, Holly. Scorching Ray, that hits, so that's 3d10. Wow, okay.
Squeak's a fucking champ, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, for real. So that's 23. So yeah, this thing just catches the light, and he looks at you expectingly, Nettle, as you're kind of like moving as the wind, running towards him.
So now it's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll move up to just in front of Squeak.
Yep.
And give him a little clap on the shoulder for his skills there, and I'll shoot this guy with just a
go for
normal
it.
shot.
That hits. Yes. He is very badly damaged at this point. You can see it actually pierce his central eye. He's kind of shaking his head in pain, screaming.
And then I will just move into this room a little bit.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Lovely. It is now you again, Scruff.
I'm going to use the item to just dash 60 and sacrifice a hit die. And then I'm going to try an extra attack. Attack this guy with an extra attack.
Go for it. That misses.
Dang. And then I'll just use another attack on him, just normal. Oof.
That misses as well, unfortunately.
And then we'll, just the last thing, I'll just go for the glaive and great weapon.
That hits.
Redemption.
How do you want to do this?
Just waff him twice and then just stab him in the centre eye.
You do the whole
glaive.
You should just have like a stick. Just use both ends. Just 2 butts.
Cool. Wolfsbane.
I'm just gonna move up to here, and then move my spirit weapon as well. So that'll be another 20, won't it?
Yep.
And then that's it.
Cool. Horns. Remembering that you are currently afraid, so could you please make a So actually, no, you don't need to make it until the end of your turn. So
I run up close to him.
I don't think you can because you're frightened.
Really?
Yeah, I think you need to stay as far away as possible. So I could be wrong. So you have disadvantage. Yeah, you cannot willingly move closer to the target. Oh wait, but it was the one that died, wasn't it? So that's ended now.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Does that just mean she's completely unafraid now? Like,
yeah, she's back.
It's gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna run up to him, and I'm gonna swap for the Smillet. This one.
The Smillet.
Yeah, Smillet. Meter.
So many names, one blade.
And I'm just gonna try and chop off a few of his eyes.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I got a 15.
That hits.
I'm gonna do my second attack because I always get a second one. 12.
So
damage is very high then.
Yeah, you're rolling 14. Like you're not. I don't think you're even rolling. You're just doing straight damage when you roll that. So I'll have a look at it at the break. But if you just want to roll just regular dice for now.
Okay.
So it's the D.
Which one?
So yeah.
20, 12, 10.
So the second one doesn't hit. The first one does. So you need to roll a D10 and then +5 to it.
D10.
Nice. Okay. So you do 13 damage.
Cool.
Which is nice. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me for now.
Cool. And we'll get back to Squeak, and he is going to once more run up a little bit more, and you can see him once more start conjuring these flames in his hands. He's going to exhale a little bit of fire, then throw it forward at the creature in front of him. And it goes straight into the sconce, lighting the room up with a nice glow as he seemingly misses. And it is now your turn, Ray.
Una's going to rush up here and can just make it just behind Nettles. And as she runs up, she's going to take out 3 pebbles from her from a pouch, and she's going to cast Magic Stone on them. She's going to enchant them. Where is Magic Stone? Sorry. So that's a bonus action, but bonus action is just to enchant them, and then she's going to use her main action to throw the stone.
Nice.
For 20. And 11 to hit. Or 11 damage.
Nice, okay. So yeah, this stone just strikes it in the middle of its fucking massive eyeball. It's just like, fuck.
It's a magic stone, so it throws it, but once it gets close, it just like zips right into it and causes a bit extra damage.
Nice. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm about to stay there. Yeah.
Nice. It is back to him. He's gonna look at you, annoyed at what you've just done to him, and he's gonna once more use his eye rays. So
Come at me.
it's gonna use wounding. Make a con save for me, please. And then it's gonna look at you, Jordan, and it's gonna try and paralyze you. So please make a con save for me.
Fucking hate me with that paralyzed, don't they?
Mine's still going to advantage, so 16. Sorry.
So both of you succeed. You only take half damage now because of this ray.
I'm just gonna stay back.
So you take 12 points of necrotic damage as this stalk of this purple beam once more hits your body, and you feel an intense burning sensation that leaves black smoke kind of coming off your body. Nettle, it's you. And I will say, due to the sounds of combat coming from the north, you do hear sounds coming from the rooms to the south of you.
Yeah, well, that's what I was trying to do, trying to clear these rooms to make sure we're not going to get blindsided. So can I peek into both of these rooms?
Yep.
Get a little glimpse in them. Oh no. Now look at this guy. And I'm gonna throw my dagger of venom at him.
You're just like, go for it.
With the advantage from Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that hits.
So then,
Gotta make a con save, do I?
yeah, let's have a look at that.
12.
Creature must succeed in DC 15 con save.
So I failed it. So that's
And
17.
there's also an extra 1d8, is it, from Zephyr Strike? Sorry, I should have had that already. 1d8.
So yeah, 17 plus 4 is 21.
So a nice big hit.
Nice. And you hear the men to the south sort of now move up. He's going to get to there. He's going to shoot you with a heavy crossbow.
You're muted again, Zach.
Both of those miss. This guy, one. Gonna come at you, attack you with the longsword.
I was just going to say, I have 2 attacks.
Oh, go for it. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
I'll just shoot this guy again.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, that hits.
Damn.
Nice.
And do you have more movement from Zephyr Strike still?
I do, yeah, so I back up a little bit. Just like here. No, I won't go too far. Go back a little bit.
Cool. So that guy's not gonna be. You're gonna be out that guy's range now. Yeah, sorry.
I was just saying, can you put like a little mark on this guy, because my dagger, my very expensive enchanted dagger, is currently wedged inside of him.
Yeah, no,
I'd like
no
to
worries.
get that back before we leave.
Let's put fucking this one on him. He doesn't feel great.
But can you not shoot and move? You were saying there that you wouldn't be able to hit him, but can't he shoot first and then move back at the end of his turn? Just a bit confused.
What's sorry?
No, I think he meant this guy wouldn't be able to hit me now. The guard wouldn't be able to get into range of me.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, yeah. To clarify. So. This guy can actually hit you though. The first one is an 8, so it misses. The second one does 3 damage. Sick, mate. Really,
On me?
Yeah, you got 3 damage on you, so Holly's taking 1, you take 2. And it is now your turn, Jordan. Just in the interest of getting a break in, because I know we're in the middle of combat at the minute, did you guys want to finish this combat or go for a break now and pick it up where we, from where we leave off?
I'm happy either way.
I'm easy either way, yeah. I've eaten during the session, so I don't really need a break.
I don't mind waiting
Personally,
6 or so, maybe. Would 6 be a good time?
Cool, okay. Then it's your turn, John.
I'm too excited.
Combat! Revenge!
Cool, I'm going to move to that corner there.
Yeah, that's like, yep.
Do I see anything before I decide to...
You do, but apparently I just fucking hate showing you guys shit. You see a small tomb at the end of a corridor, dimly lit. This one seems to be a little bit different than the others. Separated. Bit more pertinence put on it.
And then I'll go to attack.
You're like,
guy in front of me.
nice script.
Interesting, but first I'm going to fuck this guy up. So I'm going to use great weapon on it with advantage.
Yep. That doesn't hit.
Use my second one.
That hits.
And then
Jesus Christ, man.
use my...
No, don't worry about it. He is dead. How do you want to do this?
This time I'll actually attack him with the end of my weapon and just slice through him.
Yeah, and once more. You staying there?
Yeah, I'll stay there, yeah.
Okay. Just, you can't really see around there, but fuck it. Cool. It is now your turn, Wolfsbane.
I'm just going to move to here, and then can I put my spirit weapon?
Yep.
Smash the bard.
Oh, I forgot to say, by the way, after you guys left the casino, fucking Duke Ellington was like, I'm not getting involved in it. Fuck you guys. I'm washing my hands of the
these guys
situation.
are fucking
we all
crazy.
assumed we ruined his reputation and within 2 days of meeting us. So
Exactly. Is that the end of your turn, Holly?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Cool. It is now the last guy who is going to move up. So he's poisoned. Can he move, Zach?
Yeah.
Let's see.
He just has a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Yeah.
He's poisoned for 10 turns.
So he's going to try and shoot twice, obviously with disadvantage. So, yeah, both of those miss. Horns, it's you.
I'm gonna try and run down to there.
Okay,
Oh,
so dash.
do that.
So you can get... So...
Yeah, like that.
Oh, that's fuck.
Run there.
So you can get to here
yeah,
if you dashed.
Okay, perfect. Cool.
or you can just
Impressive.
get above as well.
Those guards are going to see a tiefling sprint come flying out of a room
Yeah.
like a blood-covered sword.
And then I am gonna use my crossbow.
You wouldn't be able to because your action would have been to dash over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So I'll action surge.
Do you still have an action surge? I thought you used it on the spectator.
Second wind, or fighting spirit, or extra attack.
I have something.
I'm
You
not
do-
sure if you have any bonus actions.
You have an ability, but you've used it already today, so you wouldn't be able to make your attack now.
Okay, I'll just stand
Next
in
turn.
the way of being attacked, you know? Just put myself in prime position for them to attack me.
Ray, it's you.
So Una's going to run in and try to get behind here.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to use her bonus action to rage, and then she's going to use her main action to she's going to turn into a bear again, but she's just going to try to go in between like push Nettles and Horns away just so she blocks the corridor.
Yep.
She's just going to move in here, and she's just going to scream at them like, "Come on!" Sorry, let me just delete that. Yeah, and if I can't really move there, I'll be there. So yeah, and then I'm a shouting bear.
Cool.
Raging bear.
Squeak's going to come up here. He's not really got an angle. Well, he kind of got one, but it's going to be a hard hit, so let's see what he gets. Yeah, unfortunately, he misses. Nettle, it's you.
I've got an angle on this guy, haven't I?
Yeah, just about.
I will use one of the charges on my bow. fire a necrotic arrow.
Okay, that hits. No, sorry, that doesn't hit. That doesn't hit. Yeah.
That's sad. Elven accuracy doesn't help me there.
Do you have an elven accuracy?
Yeah, but it has to be attack with
Yeah,
advantage for it to reroll.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll just attack normally my second attack then.
Cool, go for it. That also doesn't hit, unfortunately. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be sad.
This one's gonna come over here and he's gonna shoot you twice, Ray, seeing the bear that's suddenly in his fucking this cross point. That is a 7. The next one's a crit, so it does 8 damage.
8, yeah.
Yep.
So that's 4.
This guy's going to come up to you. He's going to attack you with his short sword. Long sword misses. However, the second one does hit. You get hit for 6 piercing damage. What is your AC as a bear?
Did I cast Bark Skin that time? I didn't I? I did something else.
Yes, you cast Pass Without a Trace.
Yeah, so 11.
11. Okay, the first one does hit, so you take an additional 20 damage.
So sorry, it was what's the total?
You took 26 damage total.
So that's
Jesus
13
Christ.
damage then, because with rage I get half damage
Yep.
resistance, so that'd be 13. Yep.
Cool. Then it is this guy. He's going to run up as well, and he's going to try and get you with one of his attacks. Nettle. The other one is going to be for you, Ray. First one hits. You get hit for 13, Ray.
Yeah.
And Zach, you get hit for 9 as he kind of strikes you with a short sword around the corner.
All for you, Holly.
That is now you, Scruff.
I'll move down just to regroup. So I'll just move to there. Hearing all the commotion, and that'll be me done.
Yeah, and you look down, you just see like everyone crowding around a corridor behind his bear that's just taking up the entire fucking junction. Wolfsbane, you.
Sorry, what's everyone's health? I just put.
The bear is currently at 15.
Okay. I'm gonna move my spirit weapon.
Mm-hmm. Like here.
Yeah.
Cool.
Would that be with advantage?
Unfortunately not. It doesn't get advantage due to the spirit weapon not being a corporeal threat.
Cool. I'm gonna hit with that.
That hits, so you wallop this guy on the back of his fucking head.
And then I will cast Healing Word. Bear.
Disgusting. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep. Hold on.
Cool, and it's the last guy, and this one sort of is very groggy at this point. You can see him sort of rubbing the wound around the dagger that's kind of embedded into his shoulder. Not taking it out because he doesn't want to increase the amount of blood that he's losing, but he kind of barks a command at the others, and he's like, "Dodge, men up front. We'll shoot with the crossbows." And he's going to pull his out, and again shoot you twice, Ray.
Mm-hmm.
That is the first one hits for 12, the second one also hits, sorry, for 5, the second one also hits for 6, so you take 11 damage.
Yeah.
That was with a disadvantage, just to clarify as well. Horns, it's you.
I'm gonna try and attack the one that's closest to me
Go for it.
with my long sword. The double-edged one.
Yeah, I mean, that hits.
Oh, sweet. Crit.
So yeah, he takes 11 points of damage as you fucking slash aggressively around the corner, managing to nick him directly in like the nape of his neck. You still got a second attack as well.
Sorry, does crit not double damage?
No, you rolled 2 damage die. You don't double your damage. So she rolled a 9 and a 2.
Well, 9 plus a 2. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I was confused by that. Yeah, sorry. All good.
Does the crit dice not get bonus from her strength though?
It does. No, the second one doesn't. You just roll 2 damage die.
Okay,
Oh,
fair enough.
Cool, cool.
Do you want to attack again?
One more.
Go for it. One for the road.
Yep. Same guy.
Unfortunately, that one misses. Which is a shame, because that's not a crit, and that got fucking 12.
Yeah.
Be aware as well, like, you do have a two-handed option. Oh, Never mind, I'm just being fucking ridiculous. It is now Squeak. He's going to look at the guy in front of you, Zach, and again once more. Again, is going to fucking crit. What a lad. He does 10 damage, which is max damage for one thing, so that's not too bad. As the flame kind of erupts over on his hair. Nettle, it's you.
Oh, sorry, no, I was just, when I changed, I was lost, so I should be there. I was 11 as well, sorry.
I see. Okay.
So I'm just going to go to the person in front of me, to my left. I'm just going to go for a bite.
Yep.
So that hits as 9 plus 2.
Sorry, which one? The left or right one?
The left.
Okay. So it's 11 damage.
Yeah, and then since I see it kind of still standing, I'm just going to go and take a swipe with my claws as well.
Yep.
So that's 11 plus another 2, so that is 13.
Fuck, yeah. This guy's, he's not, he's been beaten, but he's still not close to falling down just yet.
And yeah, I'll just stand my ground.
Cool. It's you, Nettle.
I'm going to step back one.
Yeah, he'll take an attack.
I've still got Zephyr Strike, so he can't.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm chilling. And then I'm going to shoot the guy at the back.
Wait, did you do a con save for when he hit you?
No, was I supposed to?
Yeah,
oh, yeah, of course,
yeah.
to maintain. Yeah, okay. Sorry, let me have a look.
That's okay.
Can't save and throw. What do I need to maintain it?
So yeah, you do. I think it's 10 you need to maintain it. So you just maintained it.
Okay, so I'll back up so I can shoot this guy down here. I've got an angle on him.
Yep. Yeah, just about. Yep.
Oh god.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Yeah, I'll shoot him twice. I missed twice again. Damn.
Oh my god. Are you okay?
There's in your way. So.
Yeah.
You never miss, actually. Oh my
yeah.
God.
No,
Fuck
feels bad.
And now it's this guy's turn. He is he's going to shoot you, Ray, again with his heavy crossbow twice.
Yeah.
You take 12 damage there from 2 bolts that slam into your hided form. The guy up front by you, Ash, he's going to dodge. So you see him sort of get his shield out, bring his sword back, ready for the attack. And the guy next to you on the other side is also going to do the same thing. Scruff, it's you.
It's going to sound ridiculous. I know there's loads of people in way. Is there any sort of view I have to use Eldritch?
Yes, you can.
It's going to be really difficult to hear, right?
Exactly.
That's fine. I'll give it a go. Can't really do much else, so yeah, I'll just cast Eldritch Blast.
Yep, unfortunately that misses.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'll move a little bit closer, but that's pretty much me done.
Cool, full spine.
I'm gonna hit my spirit.
Yep, roll with disadvantage as he is dodging this attack.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. That still hits,
nice.
so he does take the 8 damage still. As you see him prepare the shield formation in front of him, it does not prepare him for the large floating spiritual weapon behind him that just crashes down onto his head.
Awesome.
Is that you doing anything else?
Yep, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. The left hand.
Okay. That's a dex save, isn't it?
Yep.
And he makes that.
Okay. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Cool. It's the guy at the back who is still getting poisoned. Does he get a chance to save from the sack, or is it just he's poisoned now?
Poison for 1 minute.
Okay. He's going to attack you twice, Ray, with disadvantage. Wow. Fucking... You're lucky I rolled shit on those rolls, but I rolled fucking with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Quite an insane roll there. Not sure if you guys can see that.
No.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus.
Yeah,
No,
you
2 grids. Oh.
that's only 8 damage total, though.
Yeah.
And then the second
Who's he attacking, sorry?
Ray. He's they're just firing into Ray repeatedly, so you take another 6 as well, Ray, from his other attack.
Yeah, but it's half for me, so sorry, it was 8 and 6.
Yeah.
So
3 and 4,
yeah,
7.
grand.
Yep. Horns.
Yeah, quick nuts.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and stab that one that's closest to me again.
Cool. Roll with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. There.
That unfortunately misses.
Okay.
Attack again.
I'm gonna try and do it again. Yeah.
And unfortunately, that misses as well, as he's now very much like collecting all the attacks, as projecting the strikes with his shield. It is now you, Una.
Yep. So, using my combat wild form, I'm going to use a bonus action. I can use one of my spell slots to regain 1d8.
Cool.
So 1d8 of damage. That's 7. That brings me up to 15, 13. And then I'm going to the person on my left who was attacking before. I'm just going to attack him again.
Cool.
So I'm going to do bite first.
That hits.
That's 11 damage plus 2, so that is 13 damage.
Okay.
And do another swipe with my claws.
That second one doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Yep.
Which is a shame. That would have been sick.
Yeah.
Is that you done?
That's me done. All
Cool.
good.
Squeak, the hero he is going to try and attack the fella. And both that misses, unfortunately. Nettle,
I'm going once again. Going to go for this guy.
go for it.
Just check something. Sorry.
Believe in you, Zach. You got this.
Yeah, I'll just shoot him,
That hits. Nice.
and I'll shoot him once again. Jesus Christ! I click the damage out of habit even when I miss.
Yeah.
Plus 10, which is crazy. So.
That is a lot of fucking to hit as well. You're literally rolling like what?
3s and 4s.
Yeah, 3s and 4s. That's
I'm
unfortunate.
in a very bad time.
So the guy at the back is going to shoot you twice, Ray?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. You take, from the first attack, 7 points of damage. Second one, he crit, so that's 14 damage. So that's a total of 10 damage, halved with your rage.
Yeah, so I'm just about hanging on.
Next guy, seeing you just about hanging on, is going to take this opportunity to attack you as well. First one, he hits you for 14.
So that is 14, 7. So yeah, so I'll go back into my human form.
Cool, and then he'll stab you in your human form for 5 damage. So that's 2 total.
Yeah. So
The other guys can gonna continue to dodge. It is your turn, Scruff.
Again, I'll go for a Eldritch Blast. Which ones? I'll go for one of the left one. I think everyone seems to be.
Ray, just for the sake of not messing with the tracker from now on, if you want to bring on your other form and not delete your human token, just that way you stay on the tracker, so we can just...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
That's
I'll just move it to the side or something, yeah.
Yeah, that's my turn up. I miss with a 9.
Yeah, Wolfsbane, it's you.
I'm going to cast Healing Word on Una.
Okay. So that's 7 points to you, Una.
Sweet.
And then I'm going to hit the guy on
Which
the left.
one? This one's not dodging, this one is.
The one on the left, the one who's not dodging.
Cool, roll to hit. That hits, and he takes a hefty blow. You can see him almost crumple down to one knee as he is looking up at you, Horns, expecting you to finish him off, realistically. Is that the end of your turn, Wolfsbane?
Yeah.
Okay, and it's the guy at the back. He's going to shoot you now, Ray, twice, now that you've come out of your form.
Yeah, my DC is 15.
So first one hits, 7 damage. The second one misses. Yep. Oh, no, sorry. No, the second one doesn't hit because he's got a disadvantage. So both of those miss due to him being poisoned. Horns, it's you.
Yeah, I walk over to here.
Mm-hmm.
I have my shield up. I have my shield up and I hit with advantage now, is it? Or
well,
just normal?
Because you have your shield up, that'd be an action to take that out because you've been using your sword two-handed, so you wouldn't actually be able to attack this turn if you took your shield out.
Okay.
But if you wanted to continue doing your two-handed strikes, you would be able to get 2 attacks in.
Okay, I'll do my two-handed strikes then.
Cool.
I'll leave my shields behind. One.
So how do you want to do
For
this?
guy. I wanna take a step and do a fly swoop in one swift motion. Guys, there's trick-or-treaters at the door, but we didn't buy any sweets.
Oh no, we gotta buy sweets. Give them some fruit or some money.
Yeah, give them money.
Yeah.
I don't have any money. They're looking out the window at me. What do I do?
Just ignore them. Open the door and tell them to fuck off.
Can you imagine their surprise when they look into the house and they just see this woman dressed up with red skin and tinfoil on her head?
I'm gonna close the curtains in a sec. Anyways, one swift move.
Yep.
They're gone. And then I'm gonna focus my attention on this guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna walk one more step. And I am going to try and chop him from the bottom up.
Cool. Yeah, that hits.
11, sweet.
Actually, no, roll again because he's still dodging. Yeah, that still hits. Yeah, he's really looking a little bit rough. A few more hits, he should be done. Ray, it's you.
Horn, take a step back. And I was just going to ask her, can she step back and start moving forward, if that's alright? Is that okay to do?
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah. And then I'm going to cast Entangle. So sorry, this was in my other sheet as well. So, going to cast a spell and out from under the ground, breaking through the tiles. There's just going to be vines, and I'm going to grab onto the legs and the arms of, or try to latch onto the arms and legs of people.
What's the thing? 20 foot, so yeah, I'll make those. So, the DC is, what, 15?
Is it my spell save, or...?
Yeah, it'll be your spell save.
16.
16, okay, so the first guy doesn't make it because he's got disadvantage because of the poison. Second guy makes it, the third guy makes it, so the two on the right make it. Sorry about that, guys.
Where's?
And how's everyone doing for health? Looking around, how does everyone look? Is anyone looking from our crowd looking particularly damaged?
Just you.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Scruff's leaning against the wall.
Yeah, I'm chilling. Pretending to cast spells every now and then.
Yeah. So I'm actually not doing too bad. I'll cast Healing Word on myself. So put into the chat as a bonus action.
Oh, you wouldn't be able to because you already cast a spell this turn with the entangle.
Oh, you can't do. Yeah, so you can't do two.
Oh
spells.
no, wait, sorry, a cantrip. That's my bad. Yeah, you can do that. If it's a cantrip, you can.
So it's D4 and plus my spellcast modifier plus 8. So that is.
Jeez. That's quite fat.
That is fat.
I'm actually of all healing spells, so I decided to be the healer and also tank. Healing tank. So that is me back up to.
Sorry, let me
full.
just check your spell attack bonus. So,
There's 8, like.
so
I don't know.
no, it's not your spell attack bonus. It's your spellcasting modifier, which is your wisdom. So that would be
So
5. Yeah.
Ah, yeah. So that is 9.
Yeah. So that's still.
Brings me up to the top.
Yeah, that's still disgusting.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'll stay where I am.
Cool. It's going to be this little guy is going to come here, and once more he's going to cast another firebolt at this guy in front of him. That hits, and he's going to do 1 point of flame damage.
Go on, Squeak.
Go
Just
on,
a little
Squeak.
Singe.
Yeah, Nettle. Jordan.
Playing checkers.
Yeah.
I'm going to once again shoot that guy.
Yep.
What does the root do? Sorry, does that give advantage in any way?
So he's restrained now, isn't he? So yes, I believe. Let's see, restrained. His speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. His attack rolls at disadvantage, and he has disadvantage against dex saves. So yeah, you get
He's having
advantage.
a miserable day. So
Yeah.
okay, I'm going to.
Just stabbed with a poison dagger, then like rooted to the ground by vines that have burst through the
I'm
floor.
just going to shoot him twice.
Okay.
hits.
Yep. 15. Yeah, he's not looking great. He is.
Can I can't like give like a intimidation thing because that's an action, wouldn't it? Because we tell them to like stand down would be an action.
Yes.
Okay. I will not do that
then. Cool. It is now the guy at the back. He's gonna run up, and he's gonna try and attack Squeak.
What an asshole!
He's fucked your route, Jordan.
Yeah. If I jump over him, do I kill him still?
Ooh. And he strikes Squeak grievously. Squeak is still standing, but you can see these large cuts in his chest from this long sword and a short sword have like just went vertically across his body. The guy to the left is going to try and attempt to grapple you, Ray.
I must make a strength save.
It's just a strength. Or an athletics if you have it.
Oh, sorry, and my rage gives me either...
Yeah, don't worry, he doesn't grab you. He goes to grab you and you just... Get off me. Jordan, it's you.
Oh, I'm going to run up to him. Dipping and diving in between everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use my glaive to beat his ass.
Hits.
8 slashing.
Use it again.
Misses.
And then I'll use the end of my glaive with great weapon.
Hits. Man, is that great weapon one calculated correctly?
Yeah, only rolls a 2 plus my 3 because of my charisma, because it's still my weapon.
Shouldn't that have a -5 modifier? Because it's great weapon.
It does for it's still +3 because I got +1 from Pact of the Blade, +1 from the item, plus my 3 because it's like.
So +3 from your ability, charisma, impact of the blade is 1. Yeah, I think that should still be lower though. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll look at that later. I think that might be lower. It's just there's a lot of numbers there because they're all done independently, so I'm not too sure. But yeah, that hits, and he will take that damage.
Stop cheating, Jordan.
No, he probably has done it right. To be fair, there's just a lot of numbers because there's like four different or 5 different things affecting that attack when you great weapons it. Is that you done?
You're getting frustrated at him ruining all your encounters.
Yeah, that's me then. Yeah, cool. I think it's correct because it's
Wolfsbane.
Yeah.
Would the one on the left be in my vision?
Yes, just about. If you moved 1 step south, it'll be a lot easier. I say a lot easier. There's a small crowd around him.
This corridor's getting busy, isn't it?
That's fine. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. Nice deck save. He succeeds, unfortunately.
Okay, and then I'm gonna hit with my spirit weapon.
Cool. Wait, the same guy or the?
No, the other one.
Cool, that does hit, and yeah, he gets clonked over the head again. This guy's not been hit. I think besides anyone besides your spirit weapon, you've literally just been there like.
Bonking him on the back of the head.
It's the guy in the back. He's going to attempt to break free. He's fucking sick. Yeah, that's a nat 1. He stays there, just slowly being tied to the floor by these vines. Horns, it's you.
Yeah.
Are you muted?
I'm not muted.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're back.
I like the fact your horns glow in the dark.
Okay, I'm gonna attack this one. And I'm gonna use my double-edged sword, and I'm gonna try and tower over him and go down.
That misses, unfortunately.
And I'm gonna try and do it again. This time differently, hopefully.
That hits. So that is... Yeah, he's not looking too great at this point. And now it's Una.
I think I'm just going to get my staff out, and the one in between me and Squeak, I'm going to just bonk it with my staff.
Okay.
So it's with advantage.
Yep, that hits.
7's a 6 damage.
Yeah, he's still standing, but again, he is very rough at this point. You guys are very easily crowding around him. Squeak's turn.
Sorry,
oh, sorry.
Could I... Healing Word is a bonus action, isn't it? Or is it...
It's bonus, yes.
Yeah, so I'll cast Healing Word on Squeak as well. So that's... what was it? D4 plus 5... 1 plus 4, so 5.
Can I interact with people like during their turn, or do I have to wait till my turn to say something?
You can say something whenever.
I was going to ask Ray if he could pivot to the behind that guy, so that we can step in.
Right there?
Yeah.
Yep, so I'll go hit him, cast cantrip as I move there. So
Cool. Yep. Squeak's turn. He is going to be like... God, do what I wanted to do now. He's going to disengage. And yeah, I think that's what he's just going to stay back for the time being. He's a little bit hurt. Nettle, it's you.
I'm going to step into here and swing twice at this guy with my scimitar.
Go for it.
Would I get advantage from this position?
On that
Because
guy, I will say,
this guy, because
I'll
those
say
two are
yes,
on-
he's surrounded. Nice.
nice.
Crit.
The second one doesn't hit,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
These guys have a lot of health.
Yeah, they do. That the end of your turn?
Do you still have Zephyr Strike to...
Yeah, it's still up, so I might move back out. Yeah, then I'll pop back out.
Cool. It is now his turn. And he's going to take out his crossbow, and he's going to try and finish Squeak.
What an asshole.
So sweet.
The first one misses, the second one does hit Squeak, and it hits him square in the chest. You can hear him just kind of go... as the bolt pierces his hide. This guy...
Is Squeak down, or is Squeak just alright?
No, he's still up. He got some healing last turn, so that helped out a lot. This guy's going to come up, and he's going to slash at you once, Zach, and one at you, Jordan. Jordan, you take 18 damage. Zach, you take 7.
He takes 15 damage from my armor of thingy.
15.
Yeah, because it's cast 3rd level.
And he dies.
So does that mean he wouldn't even
Sorry,
attack me
18.
then?
Huh?
Would his attack not go off to me then, because he'd have died?
That's correct,
attacking
yeah.
Jordan? Hang on.
Was it 18 he did to me? Sorry,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was.
Me and Holly are chilling then.
Yeah.
No problem.
You won't take me alive. It's now your turn, Scruff.
And then I'm going to try and beat the other guy. Glaive.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Just fucking slice him. Shout, fuck you, at him.
Get out of here.
Get fucked.
Cool. The other guy's still on the floor over here. Being tangled.
We should take this guy alive. For now.
The poisoned, crippled.
Yeah. Sure he has some useful information.
Can you take one attack, move, and then attack again?
Yeah.
Can I do a non-lethal attack?
Yeah.
I don't have a pen to my weapon that is blunt or anything.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you can make it out.
I think it is difficult terrain because of the entanglement. But does that affect friendly creatures? Do you know, Ray?
Oh, I forgot that. It probably does.
I could do it in 20. I think.
Oh no, it actually doesn't say anything about difficult terrain here on this. I thought it did, but I could be wrong. Oh no, these plants turn the ground into difficult terrain. It's just 'cause it's cut off in the two different things. So yeah, can you still get there, John?
I'll do it in 20. Is that enough? Because it starts where the spirit weapon is, wasn't it?
No, it starts the one beforehand, I believe, because you tried to get everyone.
Yeah, I mean...
But you could still hit him from there. I mean, you got a glaive.
Can I make it non-lethal then?
Yeah.
Cool.
You just stab him while he's on the ground, somehow not killing him.
He stabs him in the calf. Come on.
Yeah, I'll say that's because that's a critical. You somehow are very non-lethal. There's like a surgical precision to knock him out.
Right in the temple.
Yeah.
Slice.
And
With the side of the blade, just clubs him around the head.
Boink. But yeah, the guy's out.
Easy.
Nice.
Okay, shall we take a break there, guys?
Yeah. All good, thanks for that.
Cool. Maybe.
Like, any Halloween ones are cool. Any Christmas ones aren't that cool, but it can still be fun. But Halloween's definitely cooler.
Yeah.
Or Easter.
Maybe, yeah. Big
Yeah.
bunny.
Rabbit.
Yeah, Big Bunny, yeah.
Rabbit.
But yeah, you guys just knocked this fella out. You're sort of sitting around now in this sort of crossroads in this far end of the catacombs. What is everyone doing?
Can I untangle the ground?
Yeah, you absolutely can.
I'm
You
going
see
to
the
retrieve my dagger.
You see the vines, and yeah, you pull out the dagger from the guy on the ground.
That we're trying to keep hostage.
he looks very pale and very, very unconscious. Like he doesn't even wake from you, like ripping. Well, not ripping, but removing this.
I'm not sure we'll be able to get much out of him, in all honesty. We might have gone too hard. What can we do to wake him up?
I could try kick him in the head.
Could heal him, maybe. Might bring him back to life a little bit.
Yeah, if we do a tiny little bit of healing, like raise cantrip. Just a nice little touch. Just enough to get him back. Talking levels.
Yeah. I think I was actually wrong. I was looking up, Jack. I think I actually put it in the cantrip slot by accident, so I'm just not going to use it as a cantrip anymore. And
yeah, that makes sense.
I used my spell slots as well. So
okay.
Yeah,
I was going to say, I was like healing cantrip.
Yeah, I said to you about. I was like, what?
Yeah.
I don't get fucking healing cantrip. What the hell?
Yeah, that would be fucking OP because you could literally just revive everyone every. Yeah.
Can I have a quick look in these corridors just to make sure?
Yeah,
there, you know.
absolutely. And before you very much see the same sort of cubbies that you came in through when you kind of burst through the door. These sort of tombs being retrofitted into these sleeping areas with these 4x4 beds.
Okay. I'm going to try pouring a bit of water out of my water skin on this guy's face.
Yeah.
That'll get him up a bit.
Yeah, like you definitely, this would work on a guy who hadn't went through what he went through, but you're very much correct. He's went through a little bit too much at this point to just wake him up from like a come on, Jimmy.
Yeah. I guess we'll just.
Do you have any medicine? I could give it a go.
Is it worth it though? What like?
Make an intelligence check or a medicine check, someone. Whew, fucking hell. So yeah, people in this state is like the only, unless you're gonna wait for them to wake up naturally, which can be anywhere from 1 to 5 hours. You're gonna need to use some sort of magical healing to get them back on their feet. It's the same as when you guys go down.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think tell us too much, but it's up to yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. That's what I don't think. I don't know if it. But he's like a. I think like these guys are relatively high-level guards. We might get some useful information. Guess I'll cast Cure Wounds on him.
Cool. If you want to roll.
I did not roll.
Just roll roll a d8 and then add your spellcasting modifier, which is your wisdom.
Yes, that one. That's what we want.
Cool. And what's your wisdom?
+3, so he gets 4 HP back.
Yeah, he's back on 4 HP.
I assume he's going to wake up a little bit.
Yeah, like he's not. He doesn't even like jolt alive or open his eyes. Or you know his consciousness because you just hear him go on the ground.
I'll tell him. Well, we can stabilize you if you give us if you tell us what we need to know. Or you can stay and die.
He's going to insight check you. Are you telling the truth?
I am actually, yeah, I genuinely meant that, I think.
Okay, and he's like, I think.
Like, right now, I genuinely mean it, but my decision might change.
Yeah.
Like, I'm telling the truth now, but I can't promise in 10 minutes' time because that will still be my truth, you know?
You're such a scumbag. He's like, fine. What do you want to know?
How many more of you guys are there in this? The catacombs.
Catacombs. You're from the catacombs. It varies.
Well, I'm talking right now.
I don't keep track of every person who walks through. If I had to estimate, no more than 10.
Right. Is Darwin here?
Not including the spectators.
Yeah. What's the deal with them? The little green guys. What's their purpose here?
They were brought here when Ivor set up this as a base of operations out of Ravenscar. Him and his pet.
Pet.
Yes, you familiar with beholders?
Would Nettle be?
Make a either Arcana or History check.
Arcana. Yes. Apparently, I'm an expert on that one.
Yes, you are. These are beings of immense power. They are like, imagine spectators, but larger, and they have 10 eye stalks instead. These are beings that are so sort of psionically powerful. When they dream, what they dream comes to fruition. Like they warp reality to substantiate that. You would recognize spectators as being sort of a derivative of these. They come into beings when a beholder goes to sleep and they think about and dream about spectators. Those beings become real life individuals that then serve that beholder. Or otherwise they can be summoned by people who cut off beholder eye stalks and cast rituals. Beholders are known to be incredibly paranoid beings and oftentimes build massive underground syndicates, sometimes urban, sometimes just by themselves. Like they sometimes have gangs working for them, and then just sort of every day they make it more and more of a death trap for people to come in because they're just convinced someone's going to try and come in and kill them. If beholders ever meet another beholder, it's a genuine battle to the death because they just absolutely think they're the pinnacle of their race and everything else should be subservient, and that's the case with every single one of them.
Okay.
You'd assume, just based on the conversation you had, that Ivar has somehow come across a beholder and convinced it to work for him.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So that's not good news. Is Darwin nearby, or is he? I take it he's here regularly.
I can kind of see him weighing up what he's going to tell you.
I'm at this point putting the dagger to his other shoulder.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
To stab him. Not to kill him, just to cause him some great discomfort. Oh, with advantage, I'll just roll again.
Well, not very.
Yeah, he looks at you, he's like, "Oi, Darwin be here." He's speaking to his spies, his contacts.
Okay, and I take it if we're... I'm guessing you guys don't often expect people to come in here, so we'll have pretty good favourable odds.
No, every day we see bears and kobolds and other creatures of the like down here. Yes, of course, it's a surprise. You took us by completely unarmed.
Alright, mate, chill out.
He's like, sorry, I'm not having a good mood. I'm not exactly having the best day.
That's fair. Anyone else got anything they want to know?
He's like,
Darwin? Is he? Which direction is Darwin?
I mean, he's in the conference room, which is on the other side of the catacombs.
Oh yeah, is there like a big loot room by any chance? With big chests full of gold?
Yes. There's a crypt. I think you must have come across it. I think I saw one of you dart out that room. You with the horns.
Sorry.
We haven't actually removed any of the the treasure ourselves, but we're told there is valuables.
Sounds kind of cursed to me, but
Yeah, that does sound very cursed.
No, would I
That
lie?
sounds like a big trap. You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
No.
Have we
Um,
have we got everything we need out of him?
Yes, so you can let me go.
I'm gonna try and swipe his head off with my glaive.
Okay.
I mean, I did say I wouldn't kill you.
He's like, fair play.
He's like, fuck.
Yeah, and you take his head off.
Let this be a lesson to all of you to read the fine print. Fine print.
Yeah, literally making a deal with the devil here.
But we're actually really nice people.
Yeah. That whole
Did you get
casino business, that's not the real us.
It was like an accident, you know.
Yeah.
so Darvin's this way. Let's go.
Can I just check that Squeak's okay, and if there's anything I can do for him?
Yeah, you can see he very much is battered, and as you come over, he kind of looks at you as like, please help Squeak. He's kind of just like crouching against the wall.
I very low on healing. Can anyone else?
I've got 2 good medicines, so I can patch him up. But that's not really gonna. They're just like make him more comfortable, I guess. It's not gonna heal him.
Yeah, like they're for like infections and stuff. Like he's physically fine, other than the gaping holes that he's losing blood through.
Yeah. Okay.
He's not.
Okay.
He's not like insanely badly damaged, but he is a kobold at the same time, so it doesn't take a lot to kill.
Yeah.
As you guys are familiar with, it doesn't take a lot to exactly take out a kobold.
Maybe Squeak needs to stay behind for the rest of this.
They can Squeak got doorway.
Yeah.
You can kind of see him.
So, what's the play, guys? Where do we want to head to?
Darvin's this way. I want at him.
So do we want to fully explore, just so we like not going to get caught off guard when we meet Darwin? You know, go the long way around, take out all of his guards before we interact with him, rather than going straight to him and then we are outnumbered.
I think that
Yeah.
sounds good.
The last few fights have taken a lot out of me. I have one good
Yeah,
one.
so we want the best, the best, like to be as favourable as possible for us when we face Darwin.
So
Feel like
depends how healthy we are, doesn't it? I'm okay.
I'm feeling good now.
yeah. It depends if it's going to be more of the guys in robes or more of those armoured guys. It's going to be the problem, isn't it?
Jack, what will they be? Oh. thought if I ask quickly, he might just.
Yeah. Can we make a perception check, Jack?
Yeah, make an insight check.
Yeah. So, any real preference on route?
Zach, I will just softly remind you, you're now the ultimate decision maker.
Yeah, no, but I like to include people. Man.
Shall I do an insight check?
We're all friends here.
On Zach.
To see if I'm playing you.
I think
I have
with
no
that
idea.
with that insight check, we're currently experiencing analysis paralysis, and we should just make a decision.
I'm heading down this way to where Darvin is.
All right. Yeah, let's go. Can I just have a quick look around this corner, just see what it is, and then I'll catch up.
Yep.
Get some more corridors.
As you turn the corner, you see one of these floating things here.
Any chance I can dodge out?
Well, no, it turns around and it says, Michael does not know you.
Nettle does not know you, Michael.
Very strange. Refer to yourself in third person.
Just seemed appropriate.
I am not letting you through.
Can I go back?
Of course.
What are you up to, Michael? Can I ask?
Yeah, I'm guarding this hallway.
What from or what for? Which side are you guarding?
The master. And just the hallway. I was told not to let people through. Master didn't specify what side.
I see. Who's the master?
Ooh. You can see him think for a little bit. One of his eye stalks kind of goes around the side of his head and scratches it. The eye kind of like aggressively blinking as he does that. He's like, Darwin?
See?
Yeah. He doesn't succumb by too often.
Doesn't?
No. I see a lot of the men come through this way. This is more the barracks, you know? I'm allowed to let them through.
You see? It's not the room I'm looking for, I'm afraid. So I'll leave you to it, Michael.
Thank you. Please stop by. It's very lonely. No one speaks to Michael.
Yeah, I'll come. I'll swing by later. We can have a chat.
Yeah, and he floats off.
As Nettle's just seduced.
Looks like I made a new friend, guys.
Just based on your role as well, you know spectators not to be an aggressive species. Like, aberrations are weird. What you would consider like the norm, say a guard guarding a corridor, he would be very suspicious of you, obviously, for obvious reasons. For them, like, their concepts of reality is like, it's almost like you trying to experience colors that that you can't see, or like the fourth dimension. Like, it just, there's not a real sort of exact one-to-one crossover there. So he has been told not to let people through, and he's to guard this hallway. But he's like if I see some people, I just got to tell him that, you know?
Yeah.
So we didn't need to kill those other two.
Yeah, Jordan remembers the conversation earlier where he was like, "Oh, what's up?" and Jordan just slashed him in half.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we did need to get through those corridors. We would have had to kill them.
That's exactly what Chase was thinking.
Yeah.
But it sounds like there's going to be more guards that way. I don't know. They're sleeping. We could kill them all.
We're stealthy.
So Ray, you went up into that room. What was you looking for exactly?
I look over at the weird crypt and I'm deciding to stay away from it. So then I'm going to cast pass without trace, and it's going to maybe just sneak up to. I'm going to try to look around this corner first.
Okay, and as you do, just to clarify as well, like you see as you look over at that weird crypt, it very much is like a sarcophagus tomb sort of shape. It's got a lot of embellishments and sort of like a scorpion theme almost. The word is not really connecting right now. Motifs. It's got a lot of scorpion motifs sort of crisscrossing over it. Not in the sort of Egyptian fashion, but in very much like a European fashion, but it is very clearly scorpions.
I mean, I don't want to touch it, but I feel like there's going to be a really cool magic item in there for whoever does.
Yeah. At the end, once we have this business sorted, maybe. And so if I can, I'll go sneak over to the other side up as well, up top.
Okay.
Is that alright? I'll do another stealth. 15. And I'll do one more time. I'll just try to go here and have a look in there and do another stealth.
Have a look where, sorry?
Into the...
I think that's just a wall, isn't it?
That is just a wall, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought this was another room.
No.
So... I'll have a quick look at the, the crypt.
Okay, and yeah, as you go up, you very much see it's very large. Like you can see as it goes out towards the base, it very much is almost like a pyramid that has got cut off halfway through to have this sort of rectangle top that has the effigy of some sort of warrior grasping a sword.
Would I know anything about it? Just
make a history check.
1.
Nope. Not entirely.
Can I join?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we'll all head over to say hello.
Can I do history check?
Yeah.
Oh no! Can I do a religious check? History check.
There's no real religious connotations here.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, with a 9, this is clearly, although this catacomb is had long been forgotten, at some point this guy was clearly revered. Whoever is laid to rest here.
Okay. Can I do a detect magic? The ritual one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Guys, I think I'm going to go ask Michael about it.
So, yeah, so as stated before, you can't detect any magic, but you're very aware that you can't detect magic through a foot of stone. which, you know, the sarcophagus is primarily stone. So it makes sense that you can't sense anything if you was trying to get Anna if there was something magical there.
Okay, and there's nothing around it either.
I'm going to call Michael over.
Oh, what's up, man?
Is that how he talks?
Yeah.
What do you know anything about the tomb?
Let's see.
Sarcophagus.
Yeah, great hero. I think he was like famous here quite a while ago. I think I've heard that before the Darkness came here, there was some sort of scorpion family, maybe one of those.
Seeing he's like some great hero. Do you know what? There's anything like special inside other than his body is there?
Well, some of the lads said there was, you know, some magic items there, but I'm not sure if they were just fucking with me. They didn't really like me too much.
Yeah. Fair enough. Is there any? I like you, Michael.
Stop it. I'm blushing.
Is there any rumours of like curses on it, magic to protect?
No, but honestly, I've been in this hallway for roughly the last 20 years. Literally, like, I haven't went past you.
That long?
Yeah, man.
And how long have you served Darwin?
About that time.
Fair enough. Well, I'll let you get back to work, mate.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, you're not really, you know, bothering me from much. Obviously, I can't let you through, but if you were to, yeah, of course. Alright, I'll take care.
See you later, man.
What did you learn?
Michael didn't know anything, guys. Other than it was some great hero from the previous age, I believe. If you're talking about before the darkness came, it would have been the age before the dawn was returned, like when all the demons were invaded.
Yeah, it would probably.
He's a great hero from that time. So
yeah, the age of myth, roughly around there, you would imagine.
Potential for some pretty significant items in there, but we should.
You're just like.
Yeah, but I feel like we should clear out the rest of the area before we start fucking with things that might cause us problems.
Yeah, let's wait till the end.
Well, there's the barracks on the other way. If we could, I don't know if it's worth it because I don't know if they're going to have like an alarm system. But if we could,
one good fight left in me, so I think we should take it to the big guys upstairs.
Fighting talk, Una.
let's give it a gamble.
So heading up the stairs then.
Yeah.
And I would say sneak up.
Okay.
No, that's what I'll trace. So we'll go up in the group.
Everyone do the thing.
Yeah, everyone has to like.
Everyone do their thing. So it roll stealth, yeah.
Yeah.
What's that? More stairs?
Yes. Very perceptive of you, Zach.
Which is going to take us into the big arena area, is it?
And as you walk up the stairs, you find this sort of empty cylindrical chamber, in the center of which is a teleportation circle.
Is that not on the map?
Yeah, it's not on the map.
Okay. So that's just the way in. So that's not where we're heading then.
You just.
So I guess we need. I guess we need to
teleport through there.
Yeah, but if we do that, that will take us into the middle of the casino, and that will not be good for us.
Yeah, just like in the middle of a crime scene, like you ties.
Yeah, the people they're looking for just show up. Like, oh shit!
What was the password?
I'm going to get away from the teleportation.
It was Rexus rules.
In case you need it. And I like roll my eyes as Rexus rules.
So are we saying? Oh, sorry, go.
No, go.
No, I don't think we go up. That's a bad idea.
No, I think head towards where your mate was.
Yeah. I'll see if I can convince Michael to let us through. I don't want to have to kill him. He could be a future member of the company.
Yeah, the future commander.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Michael.
Hey, man.
Any chance you could let me and my friend through here? Surely Darwin's a bit of a dick, isn't he? The boss.
Oh, I've only spoken to him like twice.
No.
I wouldn't really know.
Fair enough.
you're really, pulling my eye stalks here, man. Like, the only reason I'm here is to stop people from coming through, and that's the one thing you're asking me to do right now.
I know, but you said like the other guys are dicks to you and aren't very nice. So
yeah, that's true. That is true.
you could. We're not dicks. If you wanna.
Yeah, but
hang
what
out
else?
with us instead.
Oh,
And then we could, fuck those guys up for you.
yeah. I mean, I heard you fuck up a load of guys earlier. I mean, I would have helped, but that wasn't my job. I was told to guard the hallway. So
Yeah, that's fair enough, man.
You want a new job?
Yeah, exactly.
oh, you got hallways,
I think bigger. Think bigger, man.
corridors,
You can do whatever you want if that's what you want.
roads.
Got whole boats, roads, oceans.
Oceans, I think, is a bit much. I don't think one spectator like myself could really stop
well.
people from crossing an ocean. Make a charisma check or a persuasion. I'll say with advantage, or one roll from Nettle, one roll from Una.
I was going to say, I go up and touch Nettle's arm, and I cast guidance. I'll give him an extra D4.
Okay.
I'll put that in the chat there.
23.
Nice. 23. Okay. So, if I roll lower than a 17, I'll say he'll join you.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I mean, gotta be honest, I don't really want to, these guys have done a lot for me, took care of me, left me
that's
to my
fine,
board
man.
duties. I don't want to get involved, but I'll join you.
You want to go watch the door with my friend Squeak?
Yeah, what's the squeak?
He's a kobold. He's a really cool guy. You get along with him.
What's a kobold?
He's like a little dragon thing.
What's the dragon?
I'm sure he's. Oh man, you have lived a sheltered life, haven't you?
Yeah.
There's a lot for you to learn in the big outside, beyond the hallway.
There's what? There's outside the hallway?
Yeah. You wait. I'm gonna blow your mind.
Yeah, I thought it was just an ocean with endless hallways in it.
No, they've been lying to you. There's a lot out there.
No one said that to me. That was just my deductive reasoning. I mean, there's only been hallways that I've seen.
But no, there's a lot of other stuff out there. Maybe you'll find something you like more than hallways.
Okay, man. And he kind of slowly floats away.
Scruff's looking around the room.
Yeah,
This
Scruff has a heart attack.
Coming out real fucking weird.
Yeah.
As we go up, can I just cast Barkskin?
Yeah,
before we
absolutely.
I'm using my staff for that. So.
What's the move then, Captain? Are we fire
Yeah,
on?
I guess we'll head on. We've have a look round the corner.
You guys all just want to move yourself up.
Yeah. Peek round the corner. Alright, never mind, Jordan's just walked out.
Oh no!
Another one.
I've got this.
Let Scruff under this one. We're gonna have an army of observers while we finish this.
Oh,
It's
it's
like-
not right there.
So just before he goes, can I touch his arm as well?
Yeah,
Just
bless
use him
them.
to cast guidance.
Okay, yep.
You're right there, mate.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you. Move along.
Oh, I've actually come here to have a conversation with you, mate. I've heard you're a top guy, actually.
No. I don't talk to strangers.
Oh, okay. Thought you might want a new friend, but
No. You can be my friend, but just don't talk to me.
would you not do a favour for a friend? Because that's not a friend to me. I don't like that.
Make a persuasion check.
Plus the D4, was it?
Yeah. He looks at you, he's like, depends on what it is.
Well, I mean, I just wanted to pass, to be honest with you, with a few of my mates. We're all with.
Now, you see, my thing that I've been told to do is not let people pass.
What happens if you got told wrong, though? There's so many other things out there, mate. I mean, you can come with us.
It'd be very irregular for me to be told wrong. That's the only thing I've been told to do.
So you've been told... Yeah, but when does that finish?
It doesn't.
So what's the point?
There isn't.
So how do you know the person who told you isn't dead, and then it's void?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if he's dead.
Yeah, but why?
Because. Make another persuasion check. Yeah, he's like, yeah, that's not what I agreed to. He brought me into this world, and I now do this forever.
This isn't finished. 1 second. Scroll back to the group. Go, yeah, guys. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Yeah, maybe I was wrong about you, Scruff. Maybe you're not charismatic enough to be the lieutenant.
I can't produce monsters.
Michael's the new lieutenant.
Yeah, like this guy.
I flash my sword.
We can
And go. I can give it a try, boss.
Yeah, I think, but he's not aggressive, so we should just walk up to him, and then, before he starts firing lasers, we just walk straight up to him, and then start hitting.
I can hear you.
Try to sneak past.
No, you can't.
Sorry, what?
Exactly.
Yeah, well, I guess it's your way then, Horns.
Alright, who's coming with?
Whose horns?
The big one there.
Are you pointing at horns?
Yeah, I'm pointing at Horns, the one in front of me.
So I can't let you through, I'm afraid.
That's alright, mate. I'm not trying to get through, just coming up for a chat.
Trying to see his face. I might move up a little bit if I can.
Yeah, can we
I
try
try to stealthily grab my sword and chop it through him.
Yeah, so he's still kind of like looking at you quizzically, even when you fully brandish the weapon in front of him. And it's up until the moment that you strike that he's still like very placid, very calm. Does everyone want to roll a new round of initiative? I'll get everyone deleted off this thing.
Yeah.
Cool.
Are we this unprepared for this fight, Jordan?
3 of us.
This has not gone well.
Okay, we'll start on you then, John.
Would it count as a surprise round?
Yeah,
because he had literally no concept of whether we were about to attack him.
Would it be Holly first, just because I rolled well fucking low?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realise they weren't. Yeah, sorry, that's my bad.
Oh, I didn't see Rays.
Yeah. So I'm going to cast Magic Stone as bonus action on a few pebbles, and then I'm going to have one in my hand, and I'm just going to fling it.
You can see,
for his eye.
And it goes straight past him. He's like, "Why did you do that?"
Oh, sorry.
I feel bad for this guy.
Yeah.
Trying to hit a spider behind you.
Needless. You know what they say about those who throw stones? They live in glass houses. I think that's what they say. It's now you, Wolfsbone.
I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. And that's a deck save from him, isn't it?
Yeah.
And your save's 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fails it, so he takes 13 radiant damage. You can just see him erupt into flame. And at this point, he finally kind of gains a comprehension of what's going down. He's like, "Oh, I see." Nettle.
I will just shoot him twice.
Yep. That hits. Yeah, hits. Yeah, this guy's not looking great. You can see, like, various of his eye stalks have just shriveled up in the flames. A couple others have arrows in them and are just, like, rapidly swirling around. There's not a lot left in him. Scruff.
I'll run behind him and go, "This is your last chance, mate. We can be friends."
Sorry, who are you?
Right, you're dead. And then, with advantage, I'm going to swing with great weapon. 17.
Hits. How do you want to do this? Jesus Christ, 24.
It's ludicrous.
Yeah.
God, I just wanted to be friends as I slice through him. Yeah.
Cool, and that ends the combat. Very intense stuff.
Yeah, and as we come out of combat, I'll tap my staff and do the stealth thing again.
Yeah.
They weren't any words at all. Sorry. Pass without trace. I cast it again.
Cool.
Let's check the south room first.
And as you do, you find yourself in a sort of a makeshift armory. There appears to be like a set of swords and other sort of weapons in this little cubby here, and in this one there seems to be a very intricate looking set of armor that has got like filigrees and engravings across the plate mail.
Can I perception them to see if it's like just a decorative set, or if it's something that we could think about taking, or will take when we leave, or if it's like just strictly a...
Make a perception for me, please. Yeah, I mean it looks like armor, like actual armor, even. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we'll keep note of that. We'll come back for it, unless anyone really wants a new set of fancy armor now.
I wouldn't mind some new armor, boss.
Check it on. It's all yours.
Alright. Putting it on.
Cool. Roll initiative. As the armor has a red glow, comes to life, and sort of picks up the weapons from the racks, it just kind of flies to its hand.
Do we need to clear this one? Roll
yeah, mate. Yeah, I think so. Let me clear that then. There we go.
Sorry, is there anything in the room that we could see on the right-hand side?
There we go.
Right to me.
That's what we're talking about.
So the right-hand side was the weapons, like here.
Oh, sorry. It's just blocked off. Sorry.
Oh, is it still blocked off?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that. Okay, is that everyone on the thing?
Sorry, just not me. There's loads of shouting coming from downstairs, so it's just retreaters, I think.
Ash, don't forget to click on your sheet before you roll your thing. I'll add you on though. Click your sheet, click your token, sorry. Cool. We'll start with the Hound Horror's turn, as I assume that he caught you by surprise, as you're about to literally try and wear him. He's going to attack you twice with the longsword that is flown to his hand. So you take... Right, so you take a total of 21 slashing damage from this longsword. And it is now your turn, Nettle.
I'm going to move up to here and just... I'm going to fire 2 shots into him, and one of them is going to be the necrotic arrow.
Yep. Go for it. So, strangely, as you loose the arrow, hits the magical red mist that seems to be inside of this suit of very expensive armor. And it does seem to, react to it. However, the necrotic damage just seems to turn into, this red mist that infiltrates it. It doesn't seem to really have an effect on it.
So, just to be clear, it's immune... Well, obviously, you can't give me specifics, but it took physical damage from the arrow. It wasn't...
Yes.
Okay, so... and I'm guessing you won't be able to tell me if it's, immune to necrotic or anything like that. You just didn't take damage from it.
You can make any inference from what I said, as you will.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
I have one more.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I forget sometimes.
Yeah.
So, that second one misses, actually.
Oh, damn.
Scruff.
I'm going to run in and use my extra attack.
Jesus Christ.
Sacrifice thing
Yeah.
to run the full 60, yeah. And then I'm going to attack it with my glaive. It's just normal, innit? Or is it? Yeah. And then... Yeah.
Misses.
And then I'll go for a second one.
Misses.
And then I'll go for the glaive end.
So it's less, even though I'm saying miss, it's less miss. It's actually he's just blocking your attacks, and when you do attack him, you're literally attacking the living plate armor. It's like just scraping off the surface. That last one does hit though.
Just with AC and like damage rolls, do you have to hit equal to the AC or one above the AC for it to hit? Equal. Okay.
Yeah. Cool. It is now his turn. He's going to look at you, Jordan, and he's going to slash at you twice with his longsword. So that's 13 damage for the first hit, 8 damage for the second.
I've got my armor of thingy up still, I'm assuming, because it's up for like an hour.
Okay.
Would it do 15 damage?
Didn't that run out when you've lost hit points? As soon as the temporary hit points are out, doesn't it go down?
Sorry, yeah, you know you are right.
Yeah.
How much was it, sorry?
21. 21.
Yeah, so I was like, okay. I'm looking pretty bruised.
Ray.
I'm going to...
Should I help?
Yeah. Let's see, what can I do? Sorry. We get here. I'm going to go in and rush out and say, just head out of the room. I'll try to block it, and then I'm going to just throw a stone at it as I wait for people to head out.
Yeah, that hits, for sure.
11.
Yeah, you can see like it's corporeal form at this point. You have done a number of damage to it. It is starting to waver a little bit, but it's still like the plates are still shifting and staying cohesive for now. Wolfsbane.
I'm going to move over here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to cast Healing Word. Rough.
You can't... Oh, I guess you're very, like, through the smallest gap.
Just his shoulder or something.
Yeah, literally about 2 centimeters worth of scruff.
Can I cast at a level 2?
Yes, of course. Scruff looks back, like half his teeth missing, just like, thanks. Horns.
Yeah, I tried to slice through the armor.
Go for it. That misses.
I'm going to use my next action to back away.
Well, you can. You can only use your action to disengage before you've attacked. Once you've started to attack, you either can use the rest of your action to make another attack, or you won't be able to do anything else. But you can still back away, but he gets that attack of opportunity, of course.
Okay.
That misses as well.
Quick question there. Holly, did you do level 2 though? Because that's only 5, so shouldn't you roll 2 dice?
No, well, no, because above it's got the 3 as well.
Oh, sorry, adding that in. Sorry, I was confused. Cool.
Okay. Are you staying there, Ash?
Back away, but it's not going to do anything.
Cool. He's going to take that attack of opportunity, of course. Oh god, luckily he doesn't have advantage because that would have crit. He hits you for 13.
Ooh.
Cool. It is now your turn, Jordan.
I think it's Zach wearing it first.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Sorry, I did that thing again.
I'll just shoot it twice. And then move back.
Cool. That misses. That hits. 6. Nice.
6. And then I'll back up out of the way behind Ray.
Makes sense.
Just to there, so that everyone else can get out.
And it is your turn, Jordan. It's like, I really want to hit this thing, but I don't want to die.
It. I'll cast Armor of Thingy-Majig.
Mm-hmm.
15 and 15 damage if it hits me, and then... Oh yeah, that's it. That's me done.
Cool, and he is
No,
going to hit you. So, that's 14 for the first hit.
He takes 15 damage from that.
And he's going to hit you again. And that is... How much HP do you have?
11.
You take 20 damage for the second helm.
He'll also take 15 from that because I still have the temporary hit points up.
Cool. Even from the initial 14?
Yeah, because it's 15.
Yeah,
one
dude,
health
that
point.
was clutch. As the armor also falls to the floor.
Nice. Well,
Down with me.
Right.
Oh.
So you just see these two like hit each other, and they both collapse. The armor just kind of like bangs, and all the plates separate, so it doesn't have this humanoid form anymore.
Oh, do I still see something? Do I see
No,
this?
no,
no, just scruffs down.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll go.
Oh, sorry, no,
room.
I thought I'm gonna just run in and just do medicine, try to stabilize.
Yeah, make a medicine check. And yes, you are now stable, John.
You can see your
Stable, but he's still down, isn't he?
Yes. So he's not actively bleeding out as you see Una run over, sort of, for fuck's sake, get out some first aid, start like bandaging him, just keeping him, you know, sort of
I'll
comfortable.
hit him with a cure wounds.
It doesn't sound as nice when I'm going to hit him with a cure.
At first level, I assume.
Yeah, I only have level 1 spell slots.
Oh,
8. Was all Horns' fault, Scruff.
Tell me about it.
She just had to touch the armor.
She laughs. Cool. What's everyone doing?
Anyone got any more cure wounds? I'm
No.
down to 7 hit points.
I mean, we can take a short rest in here, right?
I was about to say, could we just take a rest? Because
I feel like people need a bit of healing. No, we can't take a long rest, but a short rest we can make do with. While Horns tries on a new armor. I assume she can still loot the armor.
No, just damaged.
That's a nice one, Horns. What about the weapon? Is anything we can take?
No, it's fucked.
Amazing.
I mean, you can make a investigation because you might be able to salvage something, or a survival rather, because we are using Hammonds, aren't we? So, is anyone doing anything in particular during this short rest?
I'm rolling my hit dice to get some more points.
I'm gonna roll 1 hit dice.
Okay, so make a.
23.
Can I roll a 10 on a d10? Do I get any bonus healing if it full heals me?
No, unfortunately not.
Worth a try.
No harm in asking, yeah.
Okay.
Can we split the watch? So maybe the rest, or maybe I'll go around and just have a look.
We're just on a short rest, so we just kind of no one's sleeping or anything. We'll just keep an eye on. We're only gonna be here for like 30 minutes, I think.
Okay, cool.
Who's got the
And then
most
we'll move
health?
up. I'm full HP.
Do you want to take my potion of healing? Because I have a feeling by the time I'll need it, I'll be dead. So
I'll pull the horns and just drink it now.
Sorry, did someone roll an investigation?
I did, yeah.
What
18.
was the 18? Okay. So
Just under the cure wounds.
yeah, so you actually get a binder's helm, which is like the primary component that keeps the when this is activated, it animates the object. It's almost like the heart, I guess, of the creature. A blinder's helm, sorry.
Blinder's helm.
Oh. And unfortunately, because you don't have the components needed, you see the spirit evaporate and kind of go on to the next plane.
Would that have been something very valuable if we could have contained that?
You're not 100% sure.
Yeah, fair.
Well, I mean, make a intelligence check. Not super valuable, but like, we're talking, somewhere in the range of 10 to 100 gold pieces.
Well, that's a lot less than I thought it would be to buy a soul.
Yeah.
Can I? I'm gonna cast healing.
You can use hit die if you want to. We're on a short rest.
I've used all mine. I only had one because I use all mine for my weapon.
How many die can you use in a short rest?
As many as you want. Just say beforehand, like when you're using them.
Thank you.
Because it's not supposed to be a thing where you roll one and you're like, oh, you know, I wanted to use more.
And then I'm gonna cast channel.
We'll say. We'll allow it for now, though, Ash. Just because you didn't know. Cool. Channel Divinity. You killing everyone?
No.
Not this
no.
So I can get a spell slot back.
Do you know what? I'm looking at myself in the webcam and I've just realised who I remind myself of. You ever seen that video of the guy who does the Joker impression and then his roommate walks in on him?
Yeah.
That's who I'm reminding myself of.
Must end it.
Huh?
Alright, everyone ready to push on?
Yeah. Did you take the potion, Zach? Or
They just leave it on the floor.
yeah, I got it.
There's probably no point me having it.
Considering I'd only taken like 7 points of damage in all of those fights, I feel like I'll be alright to drop it on whoever needs it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pre-cast Armor of Thing again. Just before
And I'll cast the bark.
My arrow's back.
There we go.
How many more uses of bark skin do you have, Ray?
There's 10 total, and I only have. I've only used 2. So
Yeah.
there's still 8 charges on the staff. So
Bro.
it's a really good staff.
Yeah.
I'm really happy you picked that one for me, actually.
Yeah. How does the spell that gives us stealth work? Can you just use that an infinite amount of times?
Anytime, yeah.
Yes, you can. I don't know why that is a feature for the staff, but I double checked that earlier because Ray was like, "Yeah, I'll use that. Yeah, I'll use that." I was like,
yeah, like it's just like okay, well, we can do quite
and then it's like, "Yeah, use at will, pass without trace." I was like, "Okay."
The staff is basically just pass all stealth checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally, you roll a 1 and it's an 11. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you guys are quite stealthy anyway. But yes, if everyone would,
Yeah,
I assume you're stealthing as you move forward.
We're going to try, yeah. But, you know, stealthing along corridors is not the easiest job in the world.
Yeah.
Roll a stealth.
As you do, you can kind of hear a conversation up ahead. You can hear ahead, like not to left. Well, actually, make a perception check.
Nailed it, Jordan.
10 out of 10.
Tripped over.
It's a 14, it's fine.
Yeah, it's actually still the right roll.
Perception is 18.
Ash is just like shoots Scruff in the back.
Just starts blasting.
Yeah. So you can actually hear the conversation to north, and you spend like a couple seconds just listening in to try and gather the sort of vibe of it. And it seems a very harsh conversation. They're talking about movements, how they promised more money. It's very gruff sounding. And Nettle, you'd instantly recognise this as the sort of was it timber? Is that the word?
Umbra.
Of an orc.
An orc? Okay.
Yes.
I was going to say, would I also hear Darwin's voice?
You don't hear Darwin's voice.
I'm very familiar
but you do hear a
very familiar
voice.
with him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And to the west, you do hear the light sounds of snoring. I say light. It's not.
Do we want to kill the sleeping?
What's down the corridor? Around the corner.
And as you like slowly peer around the corner, you can see this large statue in the middle of the space. 2 orcs speaking to this individual who is like, "Calm down. I'm not making any promises. Darwin is the person you need to speak to, not me." And then this large, brutish-looking orc in the top right corner, you can see he stands a good like 1.5 feet above the other orcs. I say, "I don't care. I've been attacking these roads on your command for months, and we want more." Zach, you would actually notice this isn't an orc per se. This is an orog, which is
Okay, it was half ogre.
Which is half ogre, exactly.
That's O-R-R-O-G, is it?
Just O-R-O-G.
O-R-O-G.
Quick question: what does a 20-foot circle look like on the map?
So you're looking radius or circumference?
Radius, I suppose.
So
yeah.
that's a 20-foot radius circle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just a slight, a similar, well, not really a similar question, but like a similar question. I'm not sure on the answer to. When you have like this guy here who's asleep, if we were to sneak in there undetected and like slash his throat, how does that work?
So it wouldn't be like an instant death for him, but you would automatically crit because he's unconscious. So it's effectively an instant death for him.
It's a kindness, really.
You're like sharpening your greatsword.
So if he's like super, so if a super tanky one, it wouldn't kill him.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Would I be able to cast a spell now before anything kicks off?
Well, it depends on what the spell is. Because if it has like verbal,
nothing has to kick off.
If it has like verbal components, you obviously have to say those.
What we're gonna do here?
Well, if we can wait it out, because the orcs will possibly leave soon. I'm hoping out of this doorway when they're done with this conversation, and then we can take the guard by himself.
We're just using context clues. They seem to be staying in the room to your left, which is obviously they'd have to walk past you.
Should we sneak into the room next to us, potentially?
Take it in turns, slashing his throat.
Yeah, just try to...
I mean, it's a gamble, though, if we can walk past without being spotted.
Maybe if a few of us go, who are more...
how...
Or we could back up.
I assume everyone's whispering.
Yes, that's not full. So, if we like try stealth along here,
Along where?
like to get along this bit here to in this room. Obviously, we're walking through an open corridor.
Yeah, it depends on the stealth roll that you roll to get across.
Okay, so it's not really like a case of they're facing away. It depends on.
They're looking at each other. Yes, so they like their concentration is elsewhere. Are you moving across?
I think we should try with the magic of Ray's incredible.
Yeah, we're still under that for 30 foot. So
go.
I don't think all of us should go into the room, though.
No, maybe like Horns and Wolfsbane stay because they're less stealthy. The other three can sneak in because we're all pretty good at stealth.
But like from where I am, we have 30, so like someone can just walk past me and they'll still be under it. Under just, I can stay where I am and we'll all be under stealth. Still.
Yeah. But I feel like Wolfsbane and I think you should just temporarily wait here while we quickly dispatch this orc. Hopefully, quickly dispatch this orc.
Okay, I'll wait here. I'll like.
I mean.
So I'll be ready, waiting in case any of these come out.
I'll try and sneak across.
Maybe.
Okay, make a stealth, please, Zach.
Una, do you want to switch places?
Can I stealth across as well?
So 33.
Yep. You get across easily. Jordan, you also walk across and make a stealth.
18.
Okay.
18.
Yeah, you both get across.
Okay, so do we need to make another stealth check to sneak up to this guy, or would we have had the movement to get there in one stealth roll?
Well, did you have the movement? I think you should be.
I was here.
You could get to like here.
Okay.
We both shoot an arrow at him.
Not the most stealthy way to kill a guy in his sleep, is it?
Oh no, have you never played Skyrim? I used to just crouch and then just sit directly above them and go.
True.
We both charge him in one fell swoop.
Yeah, well, you get in position, I'll shoot him, because I actually do more damage with a bow than I do with any of my other weapons, so...
You're fairly confident, Zach, based on your knowledge of orcs, that you could probably one-shot him, considering he's asleep.
Yep. We don't want to risk it, Jack.
Roll to hit.
Right.
Can I just charge him and go for it?
Anyway.
There we go. Yeah, he's dead. And you just hear him go... The snoring stops.
And body ragdolls out of his bed.
Yeah.
And
while it's quiet, can I just loot him? Sorry. See if he's going to...
Yeah. You put a basket on one of the other orcs' head. Make an investigation check.
Investigation.
And I speak to Nettles. Sorry, no, I'll let you work away there. Sorry.
He's got 20 EP on him.
EP?
Yep.
Ooh, tasty.
What's EP? Is that actually just between silver and gold?
Yeah, so that's Ethereum pieces. So that is the currency that was used by the Nomadian Empire back in its heyday, which seemingly dissolved. And
so how much is that worth in normal currency?
It's worth like half the value of gold, so like 5 silver, I think that is.
Okay. Jordan thinking he'd got like 130 platinum there.
Platinum, I was about to start running.
Yeah.
And Nettles in his mind hears the voice of Una and saying, I have a spell that could give us an advantage here and take 2 people out of the fight.
Yeah, I mean, we can't negotiate with orcs, so we may as well kill them.
It's
Plan to just jump them.
Yeah, let's go in, give everyone a nod.
so
We'll go in
I'm
guns
gonna-
blazing.
Everyone, roll
So we'll
initiative.
let Ray cast a spell.
Okay, we'll start on raise initiative, whatever that is then. But unless that's not high, just to clarify, you guys will be skipping your surprise.
Okay, I suppose a bit metagamey then, but we'll do the surprise round, and Ray can cast his on his turn if he wants, or we'll just run in.
Yeah, just go in.
We'll set it all up.
Well,
in the
it depends
process.
what the spell is. Is it like a combat
This is
spell,
true.
right?
Let's actually hear his plan.
Yeah, so I'm going to cast Wall of Thorns.
Okay, yeah, so if you do that on your turn, then that would because obviously they're going to be aware of combat at that point.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say aim for the Orog and the human. I feel like the 2 orcs will be pretty easy to dispatch.
Famous last words. Okay, Wolfsbane, you start.
Oh no.
Sorry, actually, mine was just a bit messed up there, so I rolled 20 first.
Oh, you did roll 20 first.
And what's my dex? It is. Sorry, guys. 15. Yep, 20
Cool.
15.
Go. Well, that worked out.
Yeah. So I'm going to cast Wall of Thorns. So again, sorry, I had it on my other sheet. It's 1 action. It's range of 120 feet. I create a wall. Yeah, you can read it. Yeah. 16. So what I'm confused about here is I can also make it as a circle. I don't know what that looks like.
So what you've got is 60 foot of rope effectively. Place that in whatever shape you want to ring them.
Holy shit, 78. That's insane.
Let's say like I can make a wall just like here, just to damage them.
Yeah, like you could like you've got put it in whatever shape you want as long as it comes within 60 foot. And remember, it's 20 foot diameter as well. Yeah. So, oh no, so never mind. So forget what I said there. That's just a circle.
Yeah, but I don't know what the circle means. Whereas I know the line's pretty
yeah,
easy.
just put it in a line then, because it's just giving you options as effectively.
Yeah, so I'm just going to cast in a line like that.
Okay.
Get these guys.
Let me just roll the saves. Well, it's just those 2, isn't it? Actually.
Hello.
My spell save.
Cool. So they all failed it.
Nice. And what's that again? Sorry, it is 78. So that's
31.
And if they try to move, they get damaged as well.
Mm-hmm.
Zach's just DC'd.
Oh, gee.
Oh, he's back on Discord.
And
so you see this large, like shrubbery, very slowly begin to like coalesce on the floor, then almost explosively raise into the ceiling. This large wall of thorns, almost spearing these guys in an upward momentum. Obviously they're surprised, instantly start screaming as these spawns like scratch the entire body. The Orog looks really fucked up. The other guy, simply just due to his wearing his quite nice armor, seems a little bit more well preserved. Anything else on your turn?
Use my bonus action to start raging.
Cool. Nice. It is now you, Holly.
I'm going to move over so I... Oh no. Do I need to be in sight of them to cast spirit weapon in the middle of them? As long as I'm within the right distance.
Yes, I think you need to see where you're summoning it.
Okay. I'm going to move over here. Okay. I'm going to cast the spirit weapon in front of the left one.
Mm-hmm.
And him.
Nice. Unfortunately, that doesn't hit.
And then I've still got cantrip. And I'm going to cast Sacred Flame. Same guy.
Cool. He makes a save, unfortunately.
That's it.
God, I swear they always survive that Sacred Flame DC.
Yeah.
Okay, it's Horns.
Okay, so I walk around to this corner here.
Yep.
I use my hand axe and I throw it at that one.
Which one, sorry?
Closest one, I'm guessing.
Oh, no, the Orog. Okay, yeah, throw it.
Cool.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Has advantage, is she not on a...
Oh, yes, you do. You do have
Prize round?
advantage. Yep.
Should I roll it again?
Oh, is it the same with Spirit Weapon?
Yeah, I was about to say, wouldn't Holly get it as well? From
Yeah,
hers?
Roll it again, Holly.
Nice.
Yeah, that second one hits. He is very close to dying. No, do your Spirit Weapon again. It's not the Sacred Flame. That one, I rolled 2 saves anyway.
13.
Unfortunately, that still misses. Do you want to roll another hand axe, Ash?
Yep.
Unfortunately, that misses. Nettle.
I will move to here.
Mm-hmm.
One up there. I will shoot this one.
Go for it. Hits. Nice.
And I'll shoot him once more.
Go for it. Hits. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Just
Surprise
both
round,
eyes.
isn't it? So that, yeah, he just turned around to see what the fuck's going on.
And now we'll never see you again. Are you staying there?
Yes, I will stay here for now, thanks.
Cool, Scruff.
I'm going to move to... I'm actually just going to stay by the entrance there. And then I'm going to cast Hexblade's Curse on that one.
Cool.
As my bonus, and then I'm going to try and hit him with Eldritch Blast.
That hits.
Nice.
Nice.
And that's me done.
Okay. It is now, because they all rolled really low, back to Una.
I'm going to run in, so I'm going to go
I strategically killed the only one who rolled well on their team.
25. Run here. I'm going to use my bonus action to do Magic Stone, and then I'm going to enchant the stone, and I'm going to fling one. Yeah, sorry.
Who?
At this one here, the one that's not ensnared.
Okay. That hits.
17. Yeah. And damage. 10.
How do you want to do this?
As she enchants it, she just throws the pebble, and it's going quite not. It's a good throw, but as it gets closer, it just
Sort of rail guns.
Yeah, just as it gets close, and it just goes straight through.
You see the
Just
wall
leaving a
behind him
pebble-sized
go
hole.
crack as
Yeah.
it goes through his skull into the stone brickwork. It is now you, Holly.
I'm going to. Sorry, my sheet's frozen.
It's all good. Roll just a straight d20 for now.
Oh no, I've got it back. Right, so.
Nice. Unfortunately, that misses.
And then.
Yep. And he will do V-Dex. And unfortunately, he succeeds on that save.
Oh no!
Holly's like, I'm helping.
That would have been a lot of damage as well for Sacred Flame.
Yep. That would have been. It is now Horns.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up here. Just attack with my double-edged sword.
Cool, go for it.
Do you get advantage when they're on this ensnared thing?
No, it's just like a thick wall that it's almost like he summoned a wall, so they wouldn't really actually fucking just decimate
just
them.
got to force their way out. Holy shit!
Yeah, Jesus Christ. The Orog is dead. How do you want to do this, Ash?
I walk up quite slowly, look at him in the eyes. Hold on. There we go. Look him in the eye. I pull it out, and then whilst I'm pulling it out, I slice up through its stomach, so I gut him.
No.
And when my sword is in the air, his guts fall onto the ground.
Like that Japanese, that anime thing where they go, and he does like blood spray. Nice. You still have another attack if you wanted to move and attack someone else.
Yeah.
You can use a. That's okay. You don't have to apologise. You could probably throw in a hand axe at this guy because you wouldn't be able to run over to him.
Yeah. Fuck it. Let's do that. Throw it.
Yeah, that hits. Wow, that's a lot of damage for a fucking hand axe.
Cool.
As it just kind of lodges itself in his arm, he's like, "Fuck." Nettle, it's you.
I'm going to move to here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to attack. I'm just going to aim at him and knock an arrow, point at him, and just tell him to stand down.
Make a intimidation check or persuasion. Your call.
Do we have advantage from killing all his friends and him being impaled?
Yeah, I mean, orcs are orcs.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess intimidation.
Yeah, he's like, I think not.
Rude. I will do nothing then. I guess I'll just stand there.
Jordan.
I'll move up.
Yeah.
And yeah, just go for it.
And just go for it.
I'll cast Hex on him first.
Yep.
And then I'll just use the glaive normally.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Roll damage just so we see.
Plus the Hex damage.
Yeah, so, yeah, he's within an inch of his life.
And then I'll go for another glaive.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Yeah, just literally slice in him and then go up him. And then, yeah.
Rude.
No best.
Well, that was a lot less difficult than I expected this room to be.
Welcome.
Yeah.
So now as you...
I thought this room was going to be hard as fuck.
Yeah, now as you're looking around this room, I assume you're dropping your wall of thorns, Ray? Or are you keeping it up there?
I'll keep it up there.
Cool. As you're sort of looking around this room, you've now get like a better sort of view. Up here you can see, two additional sort of small quarters. These ones haven't been retrofitted. They actually seem to be have bodies interred within them. In the middle of the room, you look at the statue, and it seems to be a large warrior holding up a sword. And now that you're a little bit closer and you're looking up at him, you can see that he's got what appear to be rubies for eyes, and the blade of the sword, even though it's sort of covered in a thin layer of dust, does appear to be made of a precious material, some sort of silver or platinum.
I feel like we should not touch the statue.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Can I have a little peek around this corner?
So where's
stealthily.
the statue? Was the statue in one of the rooms, was it?
Hey, it's in the middle of this room. It's like right just to the right of Jordan, yeah.
Una is currently raging, and she's searching around frantically for anyone else. Sorry.
Yeah, I would say her rage would have gone now, because if she doesn't get attacked within 6 seconds, it would have disappeared.
It's a minute? So I was just going to say she's frantically still like in battle mode looking for someone.
Yeah, but it's a minute, but it goes down if you don't get attacked or attack someone within 6 seconds.
Oh, okay. No worries.
I'm going to kind of turn around and silently gesture to the rest of the team. There's two more around the corner.
Yeah, they seem to... once more, these two are sleeping.
Should we do the same thing?
Yeah, we'll sneak in.
One on them?
I tap my staff, and I have one more charge on that, but they're stealthy.
Mode.
Okay, so who's obviously you're aware that these guys are a little bit more tankier than an orc. But they don't appear to actually have their armor on.
So I will pop a shot. The human. I'm going to do the necrotic arrow.
Okay. Is anyone else joining them?
I'll attack the other one as well.
And can I fling a stone at the same one as Scruff? No, Nettles. Same one as Nettles. I'll move in.
No, I undo the necrotic arrow then. If Ray's helped me on that one.
Yeah. I'm just gathering on who's doing what.
Yeah,
Are you getting involved, Ash and Holly? You want to kill some people in their sleep? I know you do.
I'm not very stealthy, so
They're asleep.
I'll just wait outside.
And Ray's cast pass without trace.
Sneaky.
Yeah. The snick.
I mean, I've got a dagger.
I mean, I do have a
Our
dagger.
hands dirty.
It would be rude not to.
I'll come in and advise.
Okay.
Do I
Right,
just click
so-
damage twice to crit? No. I need to roll another d8, don't I?
Yeah, exactly. I'll get you in there as well. Which
So
one
I
are you
did
attacking,
17.
Holly? Okay.
No, I'll hit him with my mace.
Oh, Jesus.
No, not the dagger's too quick. The mace.
Just a nice little bonk on the head.
Okay, can I get the damage for the southernmost one first?
Okay.
So I did 17.
Okay.
Alright.
How much damage did you do, Holly?
5.
I think you need to roll another, because it's a crit.
D6.
So another d6. Nice.
Well,
Yep.
11.
How much damage did you do, Ash?
Me?
Yeah.
Or will Spain hit someone and they just have to be asleep, that's all.
Yeah. I hit it.
I thought I was just coming in to advise to like whisper.
No, we're all smacking this guy in his sleep.
Yeah. So you roll 2 attacks and then roll 2 other damage dice just to see if you hit. Well, actually, let's see if you hit first. You could
I'm gonna use
miss.
my hand marks.
Yep. Cool. So that's 16 damage for your first attack. How much for the second?
10.
No, roll two more damage.
Oh, we can attack twice still, even when they're in the
Yeah.
turn.
I mean, you get 2
Oh, damn.
attacks with an attack.
I ping him again then. Oh, fuck's sake. I only crit when they're asleep. Well, I'm going to crit anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
11.
So yeah, this guy's dead,
Nice.
and his body fucking ragdolls like an Oblivion style. Guys, do you want to do the northmost one?
Do you want to go first, Ray?
Yep, so, wonder will I bonk him or will I throw my magic stone? I'll do magic stone.
Technically, that would be disadvantage because you're so close. Technically,
Then
we'll say you just hit one here.
I know, I'll hit it with my staff. I haven't hit anything with my staff yet, so.
Cool. Yeah, that
I'll
hits.
go with my- 5.
Plus
Oh,
another d6.
sorry.
And staff's versatile as well.
Sorry?
Our staff's versatile,
Yeah.
so you can actually do a d8 as well instead. Like, we'll keep that in mind for next time.
Oh, sorry, yeah, no, sorry.
John.
I did roll a 18 earlier, so that hit.
Yep.
Great weapon.
Jordan gets all of his attacks.
Like,
doesn't he?
Roll
hell.
another d10. Yeah, I've
Yep.
got great weapon, which if I crit, I get to go again. So would I technically just beat the shit out of him until he's a bolt?
Yeah. Well, it's not like you get to get. Just because you're attacking someone asleep doesn't mean you don't use your abilities.
Yeah. So what? Jordan can literally chain it. Jordan can guaranteed kill someone in their sleep then.
With another d10.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even gonna fucking work out how much damage he did. He died.
Yeah.
Like
Jordan just like helicoptering in his hand over this guy's body.
yeah.
Fucking stabbing him repeatedly.
Just he's just a fucking. You guys,
I'm green,
almost like a
guys, I'm
blender over there. You just see
Yeah.
blood across the wall.
We're
Cool.
heroes?
Yeah.
We're the good guys.
It was the nice way.
Can we stealthily peek around this corner?
Yeah. Everyone, right? Make stealth checks.
Sorry, I'll use charges for.
Jesus Christ, this place never end.
Never ends.
Do you want me to talk to this one?
Yeah, your turn. Just be careful of that doorway to your left.
Yeah, I look
You're
over
right,
here
Ethan.
to the right, yeah. Thanks.
Yeah. As you walk in the room, this guy kind of turns around. He's like, well, what do we have here then? Cheeky, you shouldn't be here. Go on, scat.
What makes you think I shouldn't be here?
No, I know you shouldn't be here, because I don't recognise you.
You must be very important then.
I'm very important. That's why I guard the corridors.
Oh, which corridor? Are you, but you
Both.
look down to your right,
Both.
there's people.
See, they trusted me with 2 corridors, a corner, they call it.
How about that guy just gone down to the right? You let
That
him
was-
pass.
You're not going to get anything past me. I have 5 eyes. I see all.
Hmm.
Go on,
Sorry.
it's you.
Uncle's much better at talking. All right. Oh, do you want to meet my friends?
No. Okay, no, I do. But they have to stay over there.
Okay,
Hi, mate, how you doing?
Hi.
I'll look closer if you want.
Well, you're cool. I'm just going to come get a closer look. In fact, no, I'm not, because I'm a ranger.
No, yeah, get out. You're not allowed in the hallway.
Just trying to like.
He just
get around
like
us so we
floats
have
10 foot
advantage.
above you.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright, anyway.
Uh,
Okay, this is becoming an issue. You're crowding the entire hallway. If someone comes through here, this is a health and safety hazard. Go on, shoot.
Now I'm gonna bonk him.
You actually going to bunk him?
Get around him, guys. Okay.
Or we just go shift around him and I actually just start walking on, confuse him. Yeah, well, we can't, yeah.
Okay, does everyone want to roll a attack with advantage just to see if it's worth me even rolling initiative?
Oh, fuck me.
Hits.
2 1 points off a crit.
Yep. Okay. Zach, roll your damage.
Should have done that versatile actually.
I can also hit
Yeah,
a
so he's.
second time.
Yeah, I think he's. Well, actually, yeah. Roll another damage. Hit someone. He's like 1 hit away from dying at this point.
So,
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. And back to the ominous playlist.
It wasn't even worth changing the playlist, Jack.
Yeah.
And I cast Pass Without Trace again and sneak up around this corner, have a peek. Move back.
What's in this room up here? Oh, that's not
No,
mine.
sneaking corner.
It's in that one.
You can see. You kind of sneak. Roll a stealth for a sec.
It's just a stealth.
Yeah, so
I
you
won't
peer
bother
around
rolling
this
the other
corner
one.
and you can see 2 of them just kind of staring at each other.
Is
And,
there can I see anything of interest in that room? Sorry.
No, there does
particular
appear
reason
to be
as to-
more crypts. However, they seem to. There does nothing initially interesting, just from a quick look over, and as they're kind of staring at each other, you can see it's very much not a, like a happy. We're looking into each other's eyes. They look pissed, and as one of them goes, "Why are you?" The other one goes, "Shut up," and they continue to stare.
Because they've got too many eyes, they don't know which one to look in.
I think we'll just leave those guys to deal with themselves.
Yeah. Head over this way.
This one, even though it doesn't show it, there is a door here. And you can hear conversations coming from the other side.
Where's the door? Sorry.
Just halfway down the staircase here.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So we can go have a look down this corridor. So
Yes.
there. What's down here? Please. Oh God.
Never end.
I'm gonna just stop and put my ear to the door very quietly and have a listen.
Okay, make a perception check. So as you kind of place your ear on this large oak door that seems to be encompassing the entryway to this room, you can hear the sounds almost like a shuffling, like a shh, 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 shh. And then on the far left of the room, you can hear, "So, what are you doing over there?" And the far right, it's like, "Can you fucking piss off?"
Would I recognise any of those voices?
No, you don't recognise them.
But it sounds like there's a spectator and a guard in there, and someone else.
Yeah, from what you can assume, as you continue to listen, it's like, oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to see what he was doing. It's been so long. The other guy goes, can you please stop? I really don't want to get into it. I just want to finish my job, go to bed. It's really late. The other guy's like, yes, of course. So, you gonna be here again? The other guy's like,
I think we'll move on.
Yeah, we'll sneak up.
Doesn't seem like there's anything of interest going on there.
There's a door here, is there?
See, these all doors?
mm-hmm.
There's only 2 doors on the left. There's nothing on the right, is there?
Yeah, there's doors on both sides. They seem to enter the same room.
Should we have another listen to this one?
Make a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Fuck. So in this one, it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, Darius. I thought you were supposed to keep an eye on him. And you would know this to be the dulcet tones of Darvin. Darius goes, yes, quite. Well, I thought our friends over at the Crow's Eye would have gotten him killed with the Balgura. What can I say? They're a bit more adept than you give them credit for, Darvin.
Is that all going on in there?
Mm-hmm.
There's no other conversations. We can't. Okay.
Sorry, what was that?
I was just seeing if there's anyone else talking, anyone else saying, if it sounds like there's anyone else moving in there.
Because you rolled so fucking high, you can hear someone else moving from side to side but not talking.
Which I'm going to assume is Wrexham. So I think Wrexham, Darwin, and someone called Darius, who will be the head of the casino guard. In we go, I guess.
Badly?
Go in 2 different doors.
Yeah.
Actually, could I get a stealth check before you guys enter?
Oh, doesn't look like it. There's a large bear.
So stealthy.
Are we assuming that we just have +10? Is it just going to be a universal bonus because Ray just taps his stuff?
Yeah, we'll say you moved up and then Ray will transform after. Okay, yeah, no, you guys have all clearly done this. So.
Oh, sorry, can I cast Barkskin just before I done change the bear?
Yes.
Thanks.
Alright, bear with me. Does everyone want to roll initiative? Remember to click your characters. So, okay.
Yep.
So, we will start with you then, Ray, as you burst through these large oaken doors into what appears to be a large conference room. You can see on one side of the room, the guy to the far, well, sorry, the closest one to you is Darvin. He seems to have wearing very much the same garb as before. However, instead of having a bow to hand, he seems to be sort of playing around with this large greatsword, a crossbow on his back, along with the quiver that you saw him previously wearing with the bow that Nettle now wields. At the far end of the room, you see a familiar face. This is the Drow mage that aided you sending a message the other day. The advisor to the King Darius. And to the south of him seems to be another drow, but this one is more sort of equipped for combat, melee combat of the less arcane nature.
Nice. So I'm going.
That's an interesting turn of events.
Yeah, the drow as well. So I'm going to use my bonus action to use my final rage, and then I'm going to first swipe at.
How many rages do you get? I thought you start with only 2 a day.
3.
Oh, cool.
At level 3. I'm level 3 barbarian, so I get
of
3
course.
then. Yeah. So, so I'm going to swipe with my claws.
I'm going to say hello.
Hello. Sorry.
13 or 14.
That actually just scrapes across the back of his half plate. It doesn't actually get him.
Yeah, just because I burst through the door, maybe just a bit too excited. And then go for a bite. And that's
that does hit.
Yeah, and that's 9 plus 2 because I'm raging, so that's 11.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Lovely stuff. It is now you, John. Sorry, you're muted.
Yeah, hard to hear.
Alright, I'm going to run in, and then I'm going to transfer the hex from my dead target to him.
Mm-hmm. Can you do it? I thought Hex, you have to do it instantly, otherwise it drops.
Oh,
yeah, on a subsequent turn, you have to do it.
Oh, subsequent, not subsequent. Yeah, no, that's fine. Sorry. That's fine, then I'll just use the good old glaive.
Mm-hmm.
Is it advantage or is it normal?
Yeah, advantage.
Advantage in that case, then. Go for a great weapon.
Just hits. Fucking hell.
Yeah, crazy.
And then I'll do just normal for the second one.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
And then I'll use glaive, great weapon for the end.
Hits. Yeah, this guy's fucked up.
That is not
Cool. Nettle.
I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Mm-hmm.
Step up to the top of the staircase, and I'm going to shoot the wizard.
Okay, go for it.
Sorry, with a necrotic arrow as well.
Yeah, go for it. Hits.
It's a hit. Yep. So 9 plus 4 plus 1d8. In fact, I won't use the Zephyr Strike thing this turn.
Okay.
So just. Okay, no, I will, because
yeah.
I've already said I was going to use it. I won't change now. I was less thinking about the damage and more thinking about saving the advantage for next turn. But
yeah, I get you. Cool. Is that you done?
no, I can attack again.
Yeah.
So I'll use another necrotic arrow and shoot him once again.
Nice. 13. Horns.
Yeah, oh, can I get through the door?
You can,
Either door?
you can go through diagonally.
Okay, so I'll go over here.
Mm-hmm.
And I use my double-edged sword to try and slice him up.
Okay. That just hits, yep.
Okay, I'll use a second attack.
That hits as well.
nice.
Cool, it is now you, Wolfsbane.
Wolfbane.
Okay. We'll say that she summons her... Does she have spell slots?
No, she's literally just up there.
Oh, she's back. Cool.
Just fetching the beast. Short term.
Is it my go?
Mhm.
Can I cast... Sorry, I need to... move it behind Scruff, and then... Sorry, what I was going to do, I can't do now. I'm just going to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
On, yeah, the one closest.
That is the one closest. Dex save, correct?
Yes.
sure? Okay. And he succeeds.
That's a 10.
That's you done?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Bear with me just 1 second. I just want to confirm something before I do it.
I'm glad this table wasn't full.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. It is now back to you, Ray.
Yeah. Bite his face.
Okay. That hits.
Misses. Oh. Do I still have advantage?
No, you don't.
And then I'm going to swipe. I think that
And that
misses
hits
as
as
well.
well. Yeah. Cool. Is that you?
Yeah.
Cool. Now it is the one in front of you, Horns. He is going to quickly... What is he going to do? I guess he's just going to attack you with a short sword, because he doesn't really have much of an option other than that. What's your AC, Horns?
Is that my hit points?
No, it's
it's
armor.
19.
18?
19.
19. Okay, you take 10 piercing damage and 8 poison damage from his short sword that he quickly cut you with.
And then 8. So I've got 10 hit points left.
Jordan, is you?
Don't forget about your second wind dash as well. You can heal yourself.
I'll move around this guy
Mm-hmm.
and attack him with the glaive. 16.
Misses.
And then I'll try again.
Misses.
And then try again.
And that hits. How do you want to do this?
Sweet.
As I run past, I slide across and just slice across him.
Nice.
And then just gonna use my last movement to step there, and then that's me done.
Nettle.
Darius is the Drow Mage Wizard, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm weighing up if I want to ask him to surrender or if I want to just kill him. It hasn't been going well for me asking people to surrender, so.
Mm-hmm.
When in doubt.
Go
I
on.
will attack.
Go for it. Yeah, that hits.
Or using necrotic arrow. Oh wow.
Great.
Oh my god. Yep. Okay. How do you want to do this?
just I don't know, just like a arrow in his neck. He kind of chokes up kind of black fluid from the necrotic arrow.
Yep.
I want to keep his head for the king. Here's your advisor.
Guys, we're not killing the main guy, are we?
We want to get him unconscious at least for a little while so we can. I think should be the play, but I know Ray wants to kill him straight away.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Una can hear you.
Yeah, but I think we should knock him unconscious if we can. At least get some information out of him.
We're not bringing him back to the kingdom.
Might not have a chance.
Come on, Horns, what you doing?
I've got a net, and I want to throw a net onto him.
Okay.
Don't know how. Just to see if we can catch him. What do I roll for that?
You would roll your to attack with a net. It'd be a d20 plus your dex. I'd imagine it might be strength, but I'm pretty sure it's dex.
Dex. Dexterity. That'd be my saving throw or just my dex in general?
Just your dex in general. You're only doing your saving throws when, yeah, unfortunately that wouldn't be enough to get him, I'm afraid.
Cool. Can I use my second wind to do a D10 boost of my...
Of course you can.
Points?
Yep.
So, do D10. So I got 2 hit points.
I think it's at plus your fighter level.
Mm-hmm.
So plus
Plus
5.
your fighter level.
7 total.
Yeah.
Cool. And that's my go?
Cool. Wolfsbane.
I'm just going to step into the room a little bit more and then cast Sacred Flame.
It's been going so well for you so far. Dex. Yeah, unfortunately not.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. I'm just going to step back in the corridor. That's in the money.
Cool. And it's now the Blood Hunter. Oh, sorry, Darwin. It's his turn. A few people there. He's like, why don't you say hello to our guests? And then in the corner of the room, just because you was so focused on the person in front of you, you see sitting in the shadows a cloaked figure. You see the cloaked form of Arachnid, the bounty hunter who's been traveling, fighting you for the last few weeks. And at this point, he's going to look at you, Nettle. Actually, no, he's going to look at you, Scruff, and you can feel your blood coagulate in your veins. You feel yourself slowing down. Could you please make a strength saving throw for me, please?
Ain't gonna be good. Oh.
Wow, yeah, and you managed to fight through that, keep yourself limber. And you can see Darwin sort of curse to himself, and he's going to attack you twice, Ray. You see he hefts this large greatsword over at you twice, and you take 29 damage. You take 19 slashing damage and 10 fire damage as this large greatsword bursts into flame as he swings at you.
Yep, cool. 20. Oh, yeah, there's half damage for me, so that's all good.
Cool. And now, let me add 10. It's going to be the Arachnid's turn. He is going to look at you, John. He's going to fire a shot. That is 22. So that is...
We can see your rolls there, by the way.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That is 36 damage. As you feel intense pain sort of spiral through your consciousness. And once more, you feel like you, for whatever reason, you feel afraid. There's something that sort of sticks with you when you get shot here, but you're not quite sure. And as you do, you sort of hallucinate, and you see these like cracked bits of glass floating in front of you, sort of reflecting your own image back at you. No one else can see this. This is just something that you experience. He's now going to look at you, Horns. He's going to shoot you as well. What's your AC? 19? That just hits. And you hear this once more, this large bang. And you take 10 damage. Piercing damage. He's going to look at you, Zach. And he's going to fire 3 times.
Right.
One of those doesn't hit, the other two do. And you take 18 points of piercing damage as you feel like 2 quick wounds appear on your chest.
So 9 for Holly.
And he's going to look at you, Ray, and he's going to fire off another 2. Only one of those hits, and you take 12 points of piercing damage. Once more, you hear another bang come from underneath the sort of parka cloak that he's wearing.
Yep. Cool.
It is now your turn.
I'm gonna bite him. It keeps showing advantage. Was that 15? Does that hit?
15 does not hit.
And then claw. 21.
I can't see your rolls, Ray, when you attack him.
It says to GM actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it's because he's doing it off the sheet. I think as you're sort of biting at Darv, and he kind of smiles at you, Nettle. He's like, "You better cool off your beast, otherwise there will be no one to cool off mine."
Oh God.
Does Una actually like understand? Can she communicate when she's in bear form, or is she like completely uncontrolled raging bear?
Well, you wouldn't know at this point.
Yeah.
Slow down, Una. Maybe we let's at least hear what he has to say.
I'm not sure if she does it. I'm so sorry. She probably wouldn't. Would you do anything else?
Me?
Yeah.
No, it's not my turn, so I just kind of ask you to stop, but I don't fully know the situation, so I don't know what else I can do.
Over him after swiping them, I'll look at you, and I'll stop.
Now
Alright,
you pull
then.
off yours, Darwin.
Everyone's going to throw down the weapons, or
You included?
no?
Is this a parlay, or
no, I
you
don't
asking-
think. I don't think so. I hold all the cards.
do you?
And at this point, he's going to gradually take a step away from you, Ray.
But quick question though, what did the arachnid shoot? Was it like a 6-shot pistol, or like?
You don't know. You just saw bangs come under from a dark cloak of his. I mean, Ray can assume it's a pistol, but your character would not have a fucking clue what's going on.
Yeah, like we don't know. Like, can he do that again every round, or is that just his first round?
You don't. Yeah, like you don't know.
We don't know.
At this point, Darwin is going to put his great flaming longsword and kind of bury it in the table. The flames extinguish, and he himself is going to get out his crossbow, load a bolt into it, and just sort of sit down with it in his lap. Does everyone else want to take a seat?
I'll take a seat, but I'm not laying down my weapons.
No, I think you will.
I'll put it down on the table in front of me, because that technically counts as laying it down.
Good, good. Now, does everyone want to say hello to my friend over there? And this is probably the closest you've been to this individual.
What's his? Can I ask him his name? Darwin, his name. What do you call him?
Well, I'll call him Arachnid.
Does he talk?
No. He kills quite well, though.
Yeah. Can I make a perception check? No.
Yeah, please
See
do.
if I can gather any useful information.
So you peer very cautiously at the sort of form underneath the hood. Up until now, you've seen only this sort of hooded figure with the 8 eyes. And you have seen, like, plated hands before. And you kind of looking at his hand that you can see just sort of poking out at the bottom of this sort of... what's the word? Oh, escapes me. What do you wear? It's like almost like a sheet poncho. Thank you. And you saw that he had armored hands, but you realise these hands aren't armored. They're just metal. They're metallic. You look under his hood and you realise that there isn't any demonic being there, but again, it's almost like a bulbous humanoid face, metallic in nature, in construct.
So he's like an automaton of some kind.
Yes, you would
Is
assume
what
so.
I'm perceiving here. Is there like an actual race of these beings in here that I'd know about, or in like this universe?
Make an intelligence check.
No.
No. Like, yeah. The closest that you can think is potentially it might have come from some gnomish lands. They're known for being quite far forward thinking when it comes to this sort of technology, but nothing to this degree.
Yeah.
Like, you imagine this is like out of reach of like modern day humans. Imagine how this is to you in a medieval society. Well, come on.
Okay.
Sit down, everyone.
Hearing it.
Yeah,
Nettles.
yeah, we'll see what he has to say.
The bear sits down.
Yeah, the bear moves forward. It doesn't sit though, but yeah, still a bear.
So, is that actually a bear?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Make a deception check. Alright, come on. Tell your druid friend to sit down like a normal person. We are people here.
I'll just change back, but I keep my eyes just on Darvin. Never keep my eyes off him.
What about you? Come on, sugar tits, on the table. His horn's moving.
Nope.
Hey, he turns to you at this point now.
You don't stand guard, thanks.
He turns to you at this point now. It's like, come on. Call your
Play
girl
nice
over
ones.
to the table. It'd be a real shame. It'd be a real shame. I don't want to ruin the paint on the wall whatsoever, but you're really just leaving me no choice here, mate.
Come on, Hans, come sit down. Play ball.
Alright, Commander.
There's a good
And I
girl.
walk around and I sit beside him.
Feisty one, you are. Where do you find this one then, Aphelius?
He was there before me, I think.
I don't care. Right, well,
Oh.
now that you've, made your way into my home, what is it that you came to discuss? Because clearly, you're here to, play ball, apologise, I assume, beg for forgiveness.
No, I'm looking for information.
Oh, is that so? You really
Yeah.
look for information at Arrowtip.
Well, how else do you find it?
Ah, to be fair, you're not wrong. I guess there is a little bit more either in you than we like to admit.
Well, speak of the devil, where can I find him?
Good one. You nearly caught me slipping there. I just nearly told you. You know where to find him, mate. He's not ever left.
Do I know where to find him then?
Well, where was the last place you saw him?
Capital of Rovnar, which I can't remember off the top of my head.
Mailwick.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So what? He's still there.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really go out much. He's not really that sort.
How did he get out of the debt he owed after that last job went so smoothly?
Debt he owed? Debt you owe, mate.
It was his fuck up.
I don't think he quite sees it that way.
Oh, of course he doesn't. He's a moron.
Brave man you are. I would tell Arachnid not to tell Ivor that, but I don't think he will be doing that anyway.
I guess he doesn't talk.
Who, Ivor or Arachnid?
The Arachnid.
Do you talk, Arachnid? The figure just stands there. His eyes seems to be fixated on you, Nettle. Well,
Amazing.
there we go. Now, come on then. Is that everything? Are we going to be done with this fast? Are you going to stop?
Stop what?
Whatever this fucking bullshit is, and, put yourself in a pair of manacles and we can go back home.
It doesn't really seem like a winning move, that one.
No, but shooting up a casino, that on the other hand, stroke of genius.
Yeah, maybe not my smartest play, but things happen.
Your friend's always this quiet. He looks over at you, Scruff, at this point. I remember you being there, hearing that you're quite mouthy.
Yeah, I mean, last time I spoke, it didn't end well, so...
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I can appreciate that. I'm surprised you're still following this idiot, since what happened.
Well, I made quite a pretty penny, so it weren't all bad.
Yeah, yeah. I'd like to see you keep that pretty penny. Speaking of, actually, you know, so I assume you didn't get here without going through all of my men. I'm going to need to buy some more able bodies. Wallets on the table, please, gents and ladies, of course.
How come you're still doing everything Ivor says?
Oh, let's not change the subject. Come on, coin purses on the table.
Step up.
Don't make me ask again.
Hmm.
I will just as well take it off your corpse.
We never divvied up the money, so actually Squeak has all the money, so we're good.
Well, I think Scruff still has the amount that he has from the casino.
I'll put 100 gold on the table.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check, I guess, with disadvantage, because you're taking out like literally a sack of cash, and you're going.
Can I put a K down then, so it's slightly more believable?
Okay, yeah, make a regular sleight of hand check. Okay, let's see. Let me see what his modifier is.
Ray, can we telepathically talk, or do you have to initiate that?
Come on, mate.
So
Come on, mate. All of it.
I'll put another K down.
It's my casino. I know how much you had on you, how much you won.
So, you hear my voice, Nettles?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Well,
how many times
before you guys get to that, are you putting the rest of the cash on the table, John?
I'll put another K down.
Is that all your cash at that point?
No, still got a K left.
He's like, come on.
Alright, I'll put all of it down. I'll put 3K, so at least I can keep my 38 gold.
Yeah.
Just fuck that guy.
And sorry, you guys, so you set up this synaptic link, and what are you talking about? As these guys are like having this conversation, like, no, all the money. No, all the money.
Yeah.
No, all the money.
I was just asking, like, how many can he turn back into the bear if he wanted to? Or is that...
in a second.
Need a little bit of time, do you?
No. I do it now, if you want.
Okay. No, just be ready.
Ray's just smiling at the table. Like.
I feel like this conversation's nearly over.
Mm.
I don't think it's going to go anyway. So, and if we give up, we die. So,
On your order.
yeah.
Can
I make one more check at the arachnid to see if there's like, I don't know, any kind of ammo or something?
Make a perception check.
To see if like I can get a gauge for how many more times he can do what he did.
So, what's your passive, Zach?
16.
So yeah, you're not super familiar with the weapons, but you've seen this guy utilize. You see 5 weapons, very similar. To you guys, they would look like revolvers. To your characters in games, it would be almost incomprehensible with what you're looking at. One of them is different. It almost looks like a Magnum compared to regular 6-shooters. You can see that they all do seem to have this sort of cylinder reloading sort of mechanism. So 6-shooters. And he's fired 6 shots.
Okay.
So I don't know if we can actually survive all of those rounds.
You can also see, based on your passive perception, that even though he's not making it evident, the arachnid is pointing one at each of you from underneath his poncho.
I'm going to relay this information to Ray.
Mm.
So, do you fancy him or something?
What, can he see us? Well, we wouldn't be looking at each other.
No, you're like looking at the arachnid just beforehand.
Yeah. I won't go that far. And he's interesting, to say the least.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet him?
I don't know. I don't know where Ivor finds these people. Like, trust Ivor to find a fairy tale character and sort of, get him in our employ. I mean, this is the same individual who does have beholders and the like working for him. Oh, and of course myself. very eclectic.
Yeah, well, that's the least impressive on the list.
Oh, you really got me there.
How does Darvin look? Does Darvin look like hurt?
Yeah,
really.
you like as a man who's just been mauled by a bear fairly well, but he's still been a man that was mauled by a bear.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask Ray one more question. Do you think you could get to the arachnid and pin him, like, to the ground so he can't shoot? In bear form, like, in a strength contest? Because I feel like if we're going to win, we have to immobilize the arachnid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't have a way of communicating to you guys either, is it?
No. This is
like
strictly through me and Ray at the minute.
I could. I'm asking Jack here. I can turn into a panther that could move and that can pounce and possibly knock him down prone. And you can make one bite as one action. Would that do it?
Sounds like a suicide mission.
Like potentially, you're not 100% sure. Like just based on the information you know, like you can infer what you wish. I will like I know we haven't really went through the ins and out of this, but again with a druid, you can only turn into animals that you've seen. Would you realistically think you would have seen a panther?
Well, I've seen anything with a panther.
At this point, Darvin goes, right, well, you guys are sort of boring me at this point, so I'll sort of cut to the chase. I'm going to offer you all a lot of money to leave this one with me. Maybe we can have something good going. You can work for me. I put in a good word for either. You'll become very rich people. All you've got to do is leave Aetherius here with myself.
How much is a lot of money? How much am I worth? Just wondering.
Well, to who? Either or the Kingdom of Ravenbrook or the Kingdom of Welterglen. It varies.
All three, please.
Oh, I think what was it? Welterglen was 700 gold pieces.
Yeah, that one I know.
Just speaking to Darius just now, I think you've got 5,000 gold pieces on your head.
Yeah.
And either, I think money's not a question. It's name your price, really.
How did you get into a friendship with the king's advisor? How'd that go down?
I didn't, to be honest. Ivor sent him my way.
Yeah. I didn't think the king was very keen on you.
Well, you know what they say. He's a good man. He's a good man, Irvin. He is. But good men make shit kings. And it's quite easy for him to turn a blind eye to what we've got going on. Well, anyway, as I was saying to my new acquaintances here, what do you say? I'm going to need an answer.
At this point, I stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And I go to grasp him and throw him to the ground to just control him and yeah.
Okay, everyone roll advantage. Sorry, advantage?
Roll advantage, alright.
Yeah. Everyone roll initiative. Let me take everyone off first, because I ended up, yeah, sorry, that's my bad. Everyone add yourself to the sheet, please.
18. Can I keep my 22?
You can keep whatever you rolled before. Oh, no, sorry. I see what you're saying.
Oh, I was hoping I'd roll different. I rolled the exact same of a 1. 10 out of 10.
Oh, mine won't change.
Why don't you just put on some wedges?
Is the arachnid supposed to be... Oh, okay, I was about to say, it's supposed to be 0.
Is that everyone on the thing?
That was weird.
Yep.
Okay, we'll start with you.
Do we get a surprise round again? Or
no, he fully expected something like this to go down.
Yeah, that's fair enough. No harm in asking.
Go on, Buzzbane, do it all. Get on.
Come on, use Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's me, sorry.
Yeah.
It's ironic that you rolled the highest initiative. You're like, oh, combat.
Yeah, Sacred Flame.
Okay, who are you using on? Arachnid or Darvin?
Darvin.
Okay. Yeah, he succeeds.
Yeah.
That you? That's you done?
Yeah.
Nettle.
I'm going to fire 2 shots at the arachnid.
Okay. Hits. Okay. That misses.
Okay. And then I'm going to crouch behind the chair in anticipation of him firing a shot.
A hail of bullets.
Yeah.
Ray.
Owen is going to slide across the table over to here.
Okay.
And then turn
Just
into.
bear in mind, you guys were all sitting down just now, so it'd be half your movement to. Actually, I wouldn't say half your movement. Say 5 foot of movement to stand up fully.
Oh, yeah, I should make it
Yeah.
as only 20, so that's all good.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to turn into a bear with my
Okay.
bonus action, wild shape. And then I'm going to do a bite and claw attack. And would I have advantage? Because
You would.
we're horns.
Absolutely. Okay. First one hits. I think the second one does. Let me just double check. Second one hits as well, so you do 20 damage. And as you do, the arachnid is releasing his held action, and he's going to release 3 shots into your eye.
Yeah.
So let me just make sure I've got this right. Yeah, so he's going to make 6 attacks against you.
Mm-hmm.
What's your AC?
16.
So I think only 2 of those hit actually. Oh wait. Okay, 4 of those hit.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna take. With the first hit, you're gonna take 26 damage.
Yeah.
And then 32 damage from the other 3 hits.
An extra 32, goddamn.
Oh, sorry, no, I've done that wrong. I did D10s instead of D8s. So that is 36.
36 total.
Yeah, from
Bit more damage from re-rolling.
Yeah, from the second one.
Yeah. So I'm just turned back to a. You see Una reform. Back to where she was.
Cool. Okay, Horns, it's you. You was going to grapple him, wasn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, make a strength contest. Obviously, you can use athletics.
I'm also going to use Fighting Spirit. There we go.
I'll give you advantage.
That also gives me 5 temporary hit points. 2, 4, 5. Okay. And athletics check, did you say?
Yep. Oh my god, so yeah, he puts up a good fight, but you just pure overpower him, keep him in his seat. He doesn't really get a time to react. It is now the spider's turn. You guys feel like this reverberation almost permeating the room coming from Arachnid. Can everyone please make a wisdom saving throw, please?
I have advantage on them.
Wisdom saving throw with advantage, or
No, just
Oh,
a
no,
regular
I have
one.
advantage. Just my character has
Yeah.
it.
I'm gonna have to go soon. By the way.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this. I just wanted to get to the end. This is going on a little bit more than I thought it'd be on for. So
Yeah.
everyone who got less than a 17, you are under this effect from the spider. It is now your turn, John.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move to the side slightly and
Unleash
Go
everything
for
you have.
attacks on
Please.
him. I can just attack.
Mm-hmm.
So will go great weapon and try and go for it. Nope.
Oh.
Misses.
Go for it again.
Hits.
And then I'll do the same with the end of my glaive. No
And
chance.
unfortunately that misses. Okay. It is now Darwin's turn, and he's going to get up and he's going to attack you twice. Oh no, he's grappled. He's going to try and escape. So if you would please make another athletics check for us, please.
Sorry, before my turn ended, I'm just going to move back a little bit.
Cool. Wow. It's a reroll
For me.
for both of you, because you both rolled the same.
Right.
Oh, no way.
What the fuck?
And he's going to stand...
Can I inspire that?
Yes, you can. What do you say to her?
Come on, Horns. Fucking get him.
I try to squeeze my hands even tighter.
Nice.
And unfortunately, he still manages to break free. And he picks up his greatsword once more, becoming alight with flame. And he turns to you, Nettle, and he says, well, it's unfortunate that you all have to die. And that's where we're going to end today's session.